solo boxeo Tecate.
Mide 5 pies 8 pulgadas, pesó 147 libras y 3/4. Entonces estamos hablando de un peso welter. Saúl Álvarez, que viene pues a probar suerte en Estados Unidos, porque ya en México dice no le queda más que conquistar.
No, y me decía que inclusive ahí el cuartel de Saúl Álvarez le han pedido una pelea a Julio César Chávez Jr. y según me comentaban ellos, la gente de Chávez nunca se la ha querido dar.
Veremos hoy por qué.
Veremos hoy por qué exactamente. Pero hay que recordar que también Larry Mosley, que no tiene ninguna relación con Sugar Shane, es un boxeador muy duro, un boxeador que estuvo a punto de ir a las Olimpiadas. Así que un boxeador que tiene buenas credenciales.
Eso fue en el año 2000, cuando pues Saúl el Canelo Álvarez tenía 10 años. Estuvo a punto de ir a las Olimpiadas, su rival de esta noche. 5 años después debutó el Canelo.
Sí, el Canelo, sus hermanos, Rigoberto es el mayor, 30 años de edad, le dicen el español, le sigue Daniel, el Conde, Ricardo el Dinamita, Gonzalo le dicen el León, Víctor, que le dicen el Matador. Después está Ramón, que dicen el Inocente.
Y ya con ese apodo, sí, con ese apodo, algo ha de ser.
Y Saúl es el más pequeño de todos, tan solo 18 años de edad. Imagínate, tienen 2 hermanas. Las hermanas, por supuesto, que no tienen novios.
Imagínate lo celoso que han de ser el Canelo y la pandilla Álvarez.
Pobres de las hermanas, las tienen ahí sin novios.
Peor que monjitas, dice.
Sí, no, cuidado que se nos acerque allá en Guadalajara.
El público queriendo ya acción, dices. Le dicen al Canelo, viajaste desde Guadalajara y estás como las Chivas. No das una.
Órale, no tires, sí, que ahorita va a tronar pistolita. Que
Ahí está. Casi se lleva el camarógrafo de paso, ahí Mosley.
Sí, tomando su tiempo ahí el Canelo, tratando de buscarlo cruzar con esa mano derecha. Otra de las cosas que le preguntaba al Canelo, ¿qué estudiaba? Me dice, no me gusta estudiar, ¿sí? Soy muy burro. Me dice, si no hago la de boxeador, me voy a vender paletas, dice. Sus papás tienen una paletería allá en Jalisco, la Michoacana. Dice que la mejor paleta es la de Jamaica y la de limón.
Y ya se me está haciendo agua a la boca, hombre, con hablar de paletas mexicanas, de aguas frescas y demás. Cuando está a punto de terminar que es el primer asalto, un combate pactado a 10 vueltas y los dos lo utilizaron como sesión de estudio.
Sí, prácticamente no hubo mucha acción en este primer asalto. Escuchemos la esquina del Canelo.
Tranquilito, ya vamos a trabajar más al jab. Él está lento, Él está lento, así que vamos a trabajar más al jab. Y enfocar a la derecha. Y también golpear abajo. Hacer la pinta arriba. No creo que vaya a avanzar. Está bien así. Rápido. No está tan rápido. Déjame ese porque estoy coger. El embudo aquí. Bloquearlo el jab, contragolpearlo con la izquierda, güerito, Hay que llegar. Siempre que llegues a tirarlo doble, güero, Sí. Voy a entrar protector. ¿Ya se quitaron los nervios? ¿Ya? Nomás que no te duermas.
Un primer asalto bueno para Mosley. Ahí conectaba con el jab en 2 ocasiones al Canelo. El Canelo poco pudo hacer realmente de ofensiva.
Inclusive el señor Reynoso le preguntaba, ¿ya se te quitaron los nervios? Vale, pues ahora sí, a darle duro.
Sí, es que realmente tener 18 años de edad y estar debutando en televisión nacional en los Estados Unidos y como estelarista no es nada fácil.
No, significa mucho para la carrera del Canelo Saúl Álvarez, que con un triunfo entonces formaría parte ya del plan a futuro de Golden Boy Promotions.
Sí, definitivamente. Imagínate, a los 15 años, Bernie, cuando recién se hizo profesional el Canelo, ya estaba haciendo sparring con Marco Antonio Barrera, que estaba en su mejor momento hace 3 años.
Imagínate, a los 15 años de edad. Pero se nota que es un peleador con fortaleza física.
Bien, el jab ahí por parte de Mosley, mientras que el Canelo conectaba combinaciones.
Y lo que va a notar ahora Saúl el Canelo Álvarez acá en Estados Unidos es la velocidad de los pesos welter. Quizá en México sean un poco más lentos, y es lo que se le nota un poquito a Saúl el Canelo Álvarez, un poquito tenso, un poquito tieso de brazos y de piernas, pero si te pega, cuidadito.
Sí, cuidado, que tiene la mano pesadita, se le nota al Canelo. Su entrenador José Reynoso me decía, el Canelo tiene buena defensa, la cosa es de que comienza a sentir los golpes, entonces sepa que ya más o menos cómo medir a su oponente.
Sí, Mosley es un peleador que solamente cuenta con 6 knockouts en 15 triunfos, entonces no es un noqueador nato como lo es el Canelo.
Sí, los dos tomando mucho tiempo, esperando el contragolpe, prácticamente los dos pugilistas. Ninguno de los dos quiere arriesgar. Ahí le hacía la finta al Canelo.
Buscando ahora trabajar a base del jab, soltando un poquito más las manos, pero todavía cauteloso el Canelo, y ni se diga Mosley, que cuando tira el jab llega a destino.
Y si usted se pregunta por qué razón apenas el Canelo está debutando aquí en los Estados Unidos, es porque él era menor de edad y los boxeadores no pueden pelear profesional. Aquí no tienen visa de trabajo hasta que tienen 18 años de edad. Él apenas los cumplió el pasado 18 de julio.
Y por eso deciden hacerlo aquí en la Casa de los Campeones, que es solo boxeo Tecate. Una promoción de Golden Boy Promotions desde el Casino Morongo, la casa del boxeo en el sur de California.
Y lo que es sorprendente también, 31 peleas no oficiales para el Canelo. Dicen que nunca lo han tirado, nunca ha besado la lona, ya ha visitado las hormigas. Vamos a hacer una breve pausa y al regresar tendremos mucho más. El tercer asalto en solo boxeo Tecate. Estamos ya de regreso en el Casino Morongo en Cabazón, California. Bernardo Zuna y un servidor Ricardo Celis, gracias por estar con nosotros en esta noche del debut del Canelo Álvarez.
Vamos ahora a la tarjeta extraoficial Ford tempranito, después de 2 asaltos, el primero para Mosley, el segundo para Álvarez, aunque ninguno ha puesto estampa sobre el accionar de este combate. Y creo que la gente, yo esperaba que el Canelo pusiera en la lona a Larry Mosley. El Canelo ha sido más cauteloso, más pensativo en su primer combate aquí en Estados Unidos que en los primeros 30 y tantos que tuvo en México.
Pero yo creo que está haciendo bien el Canelo, o sea, no se está apresurando, no quiere arriesgar nada tampoco. Él sabe que tiene 10 asaltos para lograr la victoria.
Ahora sí empieza a establecer también él el jab. Son 2 pulgadas de ventaja en el alcance para Larry Mosley de Watts, California. Cuenta con buen apoyo de su gente.
Sí. Ahí el Canelo tirando sus combinaciones, pero bien Larry Mosley saliendo por piernas hacia su derecha. Sigue esperando el mejor momento el Canelo. Se me hace que es un boxeador que busca mucho el contragolpe, Bernie.
Sí, pero hoy no le tocó un peleador agresivo.
Sí.
Entonces está un poco pensativo en qué hacer. Si atacar a Mosley, que también es contragolpeador.
Sí, va a tener que llegar un momento que el Canelo se decida y comience a tirar más golpes.
Ahí lo tiene, empieza con la mano derecha y después la izquierda que le conecta al pecho de Larry Mosley. Nada que ver con Shane Mosley, que está ringside esta noche aquí en Solo Boxeo Tecate, representando a Golden Boy Promotions. Golden Boy Promotions West, para que vea.
Sí, ahorita el Golden Boy que ya está entrenando a todo vapor para su pelea del 6 de diciembre, allá en Las Vegas, Nevada, en contra de Manny Pacquiao.
Sí, esta es 1 hora de aquí en Big Bear, California.
Big Bear, ¿sí? Con Don Nacho Berizal.
Pero concentrado al máximo ya. Y buena ofensiva por parte de Larry Mosley. El Canelo le responde con el jab, duelo de jabs.
El rostro del Canelo un poquito inflamado, ya la parte izquierda del rostro.
Sí, suele ocurrir con peleadores de tez clara, que se les notan más los puños, como lo es el caso del Canelo, que finalmente empieza a soltar las manos aquí en lo que es el cierre del tercer asalto en Solo
The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official, and I'll say it again for the third time, the official live fight reaction extravaganza for Canelo Alvarez versus Avni Yildirim. You know, Canelo Alvarez, he's fighting his mandatory. It's a big week for boxing in South Florida, a big week for boxing in Miami. I'm not home right now, but as you guys can see, I'm wearing a very South Florida inspired shirt right now. I got the palm trees on right now, so I'm not home, but I'm always repping. So as far as Canelo Alvarez in the fight tonight, you know, I want to get your guys' thoughts on it, and we'll get to some of the things that happened on the undercard before the actual card starts. I got the pay-per-view on in the background. But before we do that, I want to first say thank you guys who showed up earlier today for the Joseph Parker Jr. live fight reaction. We had a great time. As far as this one, what I want everybody to do, because I see right now already, we got 45 people. We got 45 people here, and I'm sure that number is going to increase as time goes on. So I'm going to kindly ask everybody right now, for all 46 of you that are here, to smash that like button so that everybody knows that, you know, Canelo Alvarez is fighting right now, and that we're going live for. You know, right now we're at 13 likes. So I'm thinking by the time Canelo fights, I want like at least like 1,000 likes. Let's try to get to 1,000 likes. So if you're here, it costs you nothing. It's free. You know, take 2 seconds and hit that like button, because it helps the channel, and it's gonna be better for the live. But let's get to some comments, man. I see quite a few comments here, so I'm gonna get to all the comments, all the good comments, bad comments, and indifferent. We got my man. Right now, by the way, for those of you wondering if the fight is on right now, no, there's not a fight on right now. There's the undercard hasn't even the zone part of the undercard hasn't started yet. So when it happens, I will let you know, and I'll keep you guys up to date like I normally do. Give me your thoughts on Canelo and the fight. You know, obviously, I think like 99.999% of the world believes he's going to beat Avni Yildirim. So if you believe that, if you're part of that 99.999%, let me know how he beats Avni Yildirim, and let me know what round he stops him in. I'm going to say he gets Avni Yildirim out of there in the 6th round. I don't think it's going to be the first round, because I just think first of all, I don't think Avni's as bad as people say he is. And second of all, you know, these guys have familiarity. If you didn't know, you know, they were sparring partners about 3 years ago. So I think that familiarity and the size advantage a little bit will give Avni. It'll buy Avni time to you know, not get stopped in the first 2 rounds like everybody says he's going to get stopped. And plus, Canelo, as good as he is, as talented as he is, he didn't get Callum Smith out of there. So I don't think he'll get him. I don't think he'll get Avni Yildirim out of there in the first round. But we'll see. We will see, man. Let's get to some comments. My man John Doe. There you go. That's John Doe. Shout out to John Doe. He says, "Who can beat Canelo?" That's a great question. Listen, if you're familiar with my channel at all, there's only one fight that I want to see for Canelo, and it's not any of these fights that he has scheduled. Like I don't really care too much for tonight's fight, even though I do like Avni Yildirim. Avni's a friend of the channel. I like Avni. Hope he wins. You know, honestly, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't really care much for the Avni fight. I don't care much for the Billy Joe Saunders fight. It's a waste of time. Caleb Plant fight, waste of time. All these fights this year to me are a waste of time, because the Canelo's gonna win all these fights. He's too good for those guys, in my opinion. I rate him that highly enough as a fighter to where I think he's gonna beat those guys, and it's really no interest to me. The only guy that I think that can beat Canelo, aside from anybody at light heavyweight, is Demetrius Andrade. I know people are gonna say, oh, well, he's boring, he sucks, he's this, he's that, but that, to me, I believe, stylistically speaking, when we talk about the combination of height, range, athleticism, punching power, amateur pedigree, to me, he poses the biggest threat to Canelo, and that's why Canelo is not fighting him right away. That's my opinion. Shout out to my man Gokhan Suruku. He says, Avni Yildirim, easy win. Bet TKO by Avni Yildirim. He gonna win $10,000. So look, my man Gokhan's letting y'all know. He's letting y'all know that he's gonna walk away $10,000 richer tonight when Avni Yildirim knocks out Canelo Alvarez. So that's what it is. Shout out to him. The insane guy with the stars and the quasars in the picture. He says, Canelo did say he'll finish him up by the 4th or the 5th round. That sounds believable. We'll see, man. You know, I thought Canelo was going to finish off Caleb Smith, and that didn't happen. You know, despite the fact that Caleb Smith was weight drained and came to survive, he couldn't get him out of there. So I think tonight, if anything else, we're going to learn about Canelo Alvarez. We're going to learn about just how good his punching power is at 168, because he didn't get Caleb Smith out of there. I know Canelo Smith's never been stopped, but he's weight drained, and you would think a fighter with Canelo's skill set and attributes would at least be able to drop Caleb Smith, and he wasn't even able to do that. So we'll see tonight. We'll see tonight, man. But I want to talk about some of these fights that happened on the undercard. You know, I had a chance to get to watch a couple of them. If you guys are just tuning in, smash that like button. I see we're at 22 likes. Keep them run them likes up, man. Run them likes up. Let's let YouTube know that the Untouchables will be heard tonight. And the Untouchables are the guys that watch the channel. I'm the Untouchable True School Sports Empire, and my viewers are the Untouchables. So you know, we here, man. We here with the South Beach shirt on. So getting to some of the fights that have already taken place on this card, right? We had 3 prospects that already fought, all right? We had Keyshawn Davis, you know, top American amateur. You know, he made his professional debut. He fought Lester Brown, and he got Lester Brown out of there in 2 rounds. So, you know, a good showing and a good start off to the career of Keyshawn Davis. You know, there's a lot of high hopes for him coming out of Norfolk, Virginia. So, you know, good for him. We had Aaron Aponte, one of South Florida's very own. He fought a guy named Harry Gigliotti, and there were some good rounds. There were some good rounds in that fight, and Aaron actually scored a knockdown, but wasn't able to finish him with a knockout. And that fight went to 4 rounds for a decision. And then Alex Espino, you know, another prospect from Matchroom Boxing in DAZN, he had his 7th professional fight, and he took on Ashton Sykes, and that fight went 5 rounds. And he 1 second, guys. 1 second. I'll be back. 1 second, guys. Hold on.
Bismarck, you understand? You want to make a side bet on a knockout? Want to make a bet, me and you? You understand that? You want to make a bet like that? Whatever you want, however much you want. What do you want to make it for, $10? Is that what you're willing to risk it on? $5, $10? Let's make a real bet. I'll make a bet on a knockout.
Just shut your mouth.
Let's make a side bet. He's the one who's saying he's gonna knock me out. Make a bet. You think you're gonna knock me out? I won't even bet that. You knocking out. You want to knock me out? Let's make a bet. We'll make a bet on it.
Shut up.
We'll make a bet. You make me shut up. You make me shut up. You're saying you're gonna knock me out. You're saying you're gonna knock me out. You're gonna knock shit out. You wanna bet me? You knock me out? How much you wanna bet?
You know something, Bob? I'm not afraid of you, Lennox, and we gonna get it on. I owe you one.
Okay.
You're not the man I thought you were. You lied on me. I thought we was cool.
Yo, bring it on, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it. You ain't saying nothing but a word. Pedro Roddick was afraid of you.
I'm gonna knock you out.
You was a chump. You gonna knock nothing out, Bob.
I'm gonna knock you out.
You gonna knock nothing out.
You know I'm gonna knock you out.
Nothing out. Why you know you do it then? Do it then. You ain't do shit. I ain't never come off my feet. You're the champion. You had help from the rest. You had help. Well, knock me out. Knock me out then, Bob.
You ain't nothing to me, nigga.
Well, watch your mouth, fucker.
Hey, look, man, touch your mouth away, man. You ain't nothing.
That's it. See, ain't no way he's gonna hit you then, right? And remember, it's always good to throw the punch where you could hit him and he can't hit you. That's what the science of boxing
trained
is
to
all
get
about.
away from punches, not only defensively to save himself, but to create openings for his power and for his speed. And he was taught that specific style, to elude punches, to slip the straight, and to weave the round, and to explode punches in the opening.
I remember Cus showing him how to throw the uppercut with the proper snap. And Mike would come right over here in the mirror and just practice it for round after round.
With D'Amato as the teacher, Tyson became an obsessive student of boxing. Not just technique, its history. While in the gym, he practiced D'Amato's peekaboo style, fighting with one's hands high, as if in a defensive screen. At home, he would spend even more time practicing moves, as he had late into the night in the reform school.
How to bird. All right, so we're back. We're back, guys. I just had to straighten out one last little thing. Marc Castro's fighting right now. For those of you wondering, Marc Castro's fighting, and he's already scored a knockdown just like that. Just like that. All right, so Marc Castro right now throwing a good right hand, throwing a nice educated jab.
Didn't hit him particularly hard, hit him with a jab, and was able to knock it down. A dream start here for Marc Castro.
There you go. Yeah, Marc Castro off to a brilliant start right now. For those of you tuning in, thank you for tuning in. It's your boy BT, the untouchable true school sports empire. This is Canelo Alvarez versus Avni Yildirim, the official live fight reaction extravaganza. And right now we got Marc Castro in his second professional fight. You know, throwing a good steady diet of straight right hands, left hooks. He's already scored a knockdown here in the first round.
Downstairs again. I'm already seeing a big difference in Castro from his pro debut. He's picking.
There you go. Yeah, good stuff from Marc Castro. And I'm gonna agree with Sergio Moore. You know, there's a lot of. I think Marc Castro is fighting a lot better so far coming out. Just throwing punches, committing to his offense, throwing nice, compact, straight, short shots. In his pro debut, he wasn't like that. He was very timid, and you know. Right now, we're starting to see some of the attributes from Marc Castro. Who, by the way, you know, I have respect for Marc Castro because he's a very talented fighter. You know, this is a guy that beat one of my friends in the amateurs a couple of times in Dominique Trap Francis. So anybody who's beating Dominique Francis in the amateurs multiple times, you know, he's going to be someone to reckon with. Marc Castro again with a straight right hand on the pipe in our first fight on the televised portion of the Canelo Alvarez Avni Yildirim undercard. There you go, Marc Castro with the good 1-2 down the pipe. There you go, another left hook there from Marc Castro. Right now, you see Marc Castro. He's fighting with a lot of looseness, like he's very loose. Throwing good overhand rights, left hooks, and right now, like
his body language is telling you this is not going to last very long. And Castro's body language already is telling you that he's already experienced his pro debut, starting real fast to a rough start in that first round. Now he's calm.
There you go, an up jab by Marc Castro.
Looking a lot more professional. I talked to Castro in the hotel lobby on Thursday as this was all coming together. I said, one of the reasons they like.
Yeah, right now Marc Castro just looks more relaxed. He's moving his head out the center line, like he posts a lot of Instagram videos where he's doing these drills where he's moving, and like he's actually boxing like how he practices, how he trains in the gym. So it's good to see that from Marc Castro here in the second professional fight, because his first fight, you know, there were some jitters, and he didn't perform to the best of his abilities. But so far, a much improved performance from Marc Castro.
So we will see round 2.
All right, so that's the conclusion of round 1. You know, shout out to everybody here. Shout out to all 54 of you guys here. You know, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Yes, Marc Castro beat Keyshawn Davis 3 times in the amateur. So, you know, anybody who's beating these guys like Keyshawn Davis and Dominique Francis, these guys are going places.
Control up top and then touch him to the body.
And here we're going to see Moraga. He just got caught with a straight left hand. I mean, the punches come a lot different now in boxing, the timing of it. So he just didn't time the distance. And he
For those of you wondering how many fights we have left with the Canelo fight, we including this fight, we have 4 fights. We have Marc Castro, we have Diego Pacheco, we have the heavyweight fight between Jerry Forrest and Zhang, and then we have McWilliams Arroyo versus Abraham Rodriguez for the interim WBC World Flyweight title. So that's what we have right now. For those of you wondering.
They make them tough. They can take big punches. Well, that wasn't a big punch, so I guess he can't take the small ones. He can take the big ones.
All right, so round 2 for Marc Castro.
Every punch is a big punch.
Marc Castro versus John Moraga. Our first fight here on DAZN for the Canelo card in Miami. Marc Castro doing a good job of stalking John Moraga around the ring. Moraga's not really offering much resistance to Castro. Like he's surviving and he's blocking the shots, and he's taking a bit of an ass whooping, but not really giving him any resistance. And there you go. Look at Marc Castro. He's going to the head of the body, and that's what you want to see. You want to see Marc Castro varying from head to body.
Was much smaller in there as well. Castro is trying to figure out what weight class works best for him. He's fighting now at 130.
Marc Castro throwing a right hand with bad intentions, but they're getting blocked by Moraga.
Before campaigning. So many great young fighters in the sport.
There you go. Good right hander from Moraga, but like Moraga is significantly smaller than Castro, and he's not really getting all of his weight behind these punches, so they're not really affecting Castro. There you go, Marc Castro handing out rib dinner. Some good body shots there from Marc Castro. 1 minute and 33 seconds left here in our first on the first fight for the card in Miami. We got Canelo Alvarez later on taking on his mandatory Avni Yildirim. Oh, here goes Marc Castro. Good 1-2, and then he landed a right hand down to the liver.
Castro's going to the body because, you know, being an MMA fighter, Moraga could take the headshots. It's the body shot.
Oh snap! So apparently this John Moraga guy is an MMA fighter, so you know he can take an ass whooping. These MMA guys are built a little bit differently than boxers. They like punishment. They take ass whoopings for a living.
He's got that left hand up.
Oh! Big liver shot in the stomach by Marc Castro. Huge liver shot by Marc Castro.
6, 7.
And Moraga gets back to his feet.
9.
Second knocked out of the fight in as many rounds for Marc Castro.
Of a beaten man, but to his credit, Moraga once more into the breach, dear friends.
All right, so Marc Castro comes out.
Taking this fight on short notice. There was
left hook. Oh, and that's a third knockdown of the fight, and that's it. That is it. So Marc Castro scores the second round knockout, improves to 2-0, and you know, a much improved performance for the very hyped up and very highly touted Marc Castro.
The Will Smith song, was that close? Almost, yeah. No, but this kid is really good-looking kid, as you can see. But I've already seen the difference from the first fight.
All right, guys. The next fight, I'm not sure the next fight is, but I gotta fix one more thing, and I'm gonna come back, and then you guys have me for the rest of the life. So be patient. I'll be coming back.
I love seeing that with young fighters. Completely.
Solo boxeo Tecate.
Mide 5 pies 8 pulgadas. Pesó 147 libras y 3/4. Entonces estamos hablando de un peso welter. Saúl Álvarez, que viene pues a probar suerte en Estados Unidos, porque ya en México dice no le queda más que conquistar.
No, y me decía que inclusive ahí el cuartel de Saúl Álvarez le han pedido una pelea a Julio César Chávez Jr. y según me comentaban ellos, la gente de Chávez nunca se la ha querido dar.
Veremos hoy por qué.
Veremos hoy por qué exactamente. Pero hay que recordar que también Larry Mosley, que no tiene ninguna relación con Sugar Shane, es un boxeador muy duro, un boxeador que estuvo a punto de ir a las Olimpiadas. Así que un boxeador que tiene buenas credenciales.
Eso fue en el año 2000, cuando pues Saúl el Canelo Álvarez tenía 10 años. Estuvo a punto de ir a las Olimpiadas, su rival de esta noche. 5 años después debutó el Canelo.
Sí, el Canelo, sus hermanos, Rigoberto es el mayor, 30 años de edad, le dicen el español, le sigue Daniel, el Conde, Ricardo el Dinamita, Gonzalo le dicen el León, Víctor, que le dicen el Matador, después está Ramón, que dicen el Inocente.
Y ya con ese apodo, sí, con ese apodo, algo ha de ser.
Y Saúl es el más pequeño de todos, tan solo 18 años de edad. Imagínate, tienen 2 hermanas. Las hermanas, por supuesto, que no tienen novios.
Imagínate lo celoso que han de ser el Canelo y la pandilla Álvarez.
Pobres de las hermanas, las tienen ahí sin novios.
Peor que monjitas, dice.
Sí, no, cuidado que se nos acerque allá en Guadalajara.
El público queriendo ya acción, dices. Le dicen al Canelo, viajaste desde Guadalajara y estás como las Chivas. No das una.
Órale, no tires, sí, que ahorita va a tronar pistolita. Que
ahí está. Casi se lleva el camarógrafo de paso, ahí Mosley.
Sí, tomando su tiempo ahí el Canelo, tratando de buscarlo cruzar con esa mano derecha. Otra de las cosas que le preguntaba al Canelo, ¿qué estudiaba? Me dice, no me gusta estudiar, ¿sí? Soy muy burro. Me dice, si no hago de boxeador, me voy a vender paletas, dice. Sus papás tienen una paletería allá en Jalisco, la Michoacana. Dice que la mejor paleta es la de Jamaica y la de limón.
Y ya se me está haciendo agua a la boca, hombre, con hablar de paletas mexicanas, de aguas frescas y demás, cuando está a punto de terminar que es el primer asalto, un combate pactado a 10 vueltas y los dos lo utilizaron como sesión de estudio.
Sí, prácticamente no hubo mucha acción en ese primer asalto. Escuchemos la esquina del Canelo.
Tranquilito, ya vamos a bajar más al jab. Pum, él está lento, él está lento, así que vamos a bajar más al jab y enfocar a la derecha y también voltear abajo, hacer la pinta. Todavía no es rápido, no está tan rápido. Derecha ese porque es tu coger. El embudo aquí. Bloquear el jab y contragolpearlo con la izquierda, güerito, Hay que llegar. Siempre que llegues a tirarlo doble, güero, Voy a entrar protector. ¿Ya se quitaron los nervios? ¿Ya? Sí, nomás que no te duermas.
Un primer asalto bueno para Mosley. Ahí conectaba con el jab en 2 ocasiones al Canelo. El Canelo poco pudo hacer realmente de ofensiva.
Sí, inclusive el señor Reynoso le preguntaba, ¿ya se te quitaron los nervios? Vale, pues ahora sí, a darle duro.
Sí, es que realmente tener 18 años de edad y estar debutando en televisión nacional en los Estados Unidos y como estelarista no es nada fácil.
No, significa mucho para la carrera del Canelo Saúl Álvarez, que con un triunfo entonces formaría parte ya del plan a futuro de Golden Boy Promotions.
Sí, definitivamente. Imagínate, a los 15 años, Bernie, cuando recién se hizo profesional el Canelo, ya estaba haciendo sparring con Marco Antonio Barrera, que estaba en su mejor momento hace 3 años.
Imagínate, a los 15 años de edad. Pero se nota que es un peleador con fortaleza física.
Bien, el jab ahí por parte de Mosley, mientras que el Canelo conectaba combinaciones.
Y lo que va a notar ahora Saúl el Canelo Álvarez acá en Estados Unidos es la velocidad de los pesos welter. Quizá en México sean un poco más lentos, y es lo que se le nota un poquito a Saúl el Canelo Álvarez. Un poquito tenso, un poquito tieso de brazos y de piernas. Pero si te pega, cuidadito.
Sí, cuidado, que tiene la mano pesadita, se le nota al Canelo. Su entrenador José Reynoso me decía, el Canelo tiene buena defensa, la cosa es de que comienza a sentir los golpes, entonces sepa que ya más o menos cómo medir a su oponente.
All right, I'm back. I am back, and I'm better than ever. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Just in time for our second fight of the night. All right, make sure you guys smash that like button. I mean, I know I see we got 66 people in here right now. I see we only got 32 likes, so hit that like button. It costs you guys nothing, and it helps the channel out, and it's just better. It's better for everybody if you hit that like button. You know, it costs you guys nothing. But the next fight on the card is a guy that I humbly believe is the best prospect that, you know, the best young prospect that Matchroom Boxing has to offer. It's one Diego Pacheco. Diego Pacheco's making his way to the ring right now. He'll be taking on Rodolfo Gomez Jr. 14-1. So I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna get to some comments. If you guys got any comments, drop them down below. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Continue to smash that like button. I'm trying to get to at least, I mean, I want to get to 1,000 likes for the Canelo fight, but you know, let's at least at bare minimum get to 100. Let's see. Let's watch the introductions and see what these introductions are like.
Interesting, Rodolfo Gomez Jr. started his career at welterweight. He's weighed as low as 146
So Rodolfo Gomez coming to you live and direct from Laredo, Texas. We here. Shout out to Laredo. Davidian Simmons, he says, "Hey, what's good, brother? God bless everyone in the chat. Shout out to you, man. Hope you're well." Yes, for those of you just tuning in, right now we got Diego Pacheco getting ready for his 11th professional fight as he takes on Rodolfo Gomez Jr. Right now, Rodolfo Gomez Jr. is making his way to the ring at the Hard Rock Stadium, getting ready for you know, what's shaped to be a hopefully a great night of boxing. You know, I got the palm tree shirt on. I'm on Twitter right now, and I typed in Canelo's name to see what people are saying. And Chris Eubank Jr., who knocked out Avni Yildirim in 2018, Chris Eubank Jr. said, "How and why is Canelo fighting a guy that I knocked out in 3 rounds 3 years ago? I guess if he's really the pound for pound like people claim, he'll stop him in the first round tonight. Let's see." Damn right. If Canelo Alvarez is truly the pound for pound king, he will stop Avni Yildirim in round 1. Because if Chris Eubank Jr. could stop him in the 3 rounds, then surely the pound for pound king that they say is the next messiah of boxing, he should be able to do that in 30 seconds. You know, I'm with Chris Eubank Jr. Pablo, shout out to him. He says, "Speaking of matchroom prospects, have you seen Hrgovic vs. Hunter was ordered by the IBF as a final eliminator?" I did see that. I actually I shot a video about it earlier today, but I haven't put it out yet. You know, it's a good fight. It's a good fight, you know, between Hunter and Hrgovic, you know, and it's a fight that has a lot of history. You know, these are two guys that have been wanting to fight each other for a long time, particularly from the Hunter side of things. Michael Hunter has really been vocal about fighting Hrgovic, and he went to Matchroom and asked for the fight a couple of times last year in DAZN, and they didn't want to give it to him. So now that he's got it, now that he got what he was looking for, you know, he needs to deliver. And here he comes, Diego Pacheco, one of the best prospects in all of boxing. You know, in my opinion, the best prospect that Matchroom Boxing currently has to offer. He's fighting in the town. He's fighting in Miami. You know, he's fighting at the Hard Rock Stadium. So I'm sure it's a great night for him as he makes way to the ring. Hey, I'm gonna warn everybody in advance. If you piss me off and like you keep saying show the match, or like you keep saying what's the link? The link is the DAZN pay-per-view. That's what it is. So I don't got no link. I don't got no link. If you ask it, I'm just gonna block you. I'm not gonna say anything. You just need to block. But yeah, my prediction for the fight is I got Canelo Alvarez with a 6-round stoppage. I think Pacheco, you know, he's fighting this dude now. I'm sure Pacheco will get him out of there before the 4th or 5th round. You know, Pacheco doesn't waste no time, which is why I like watching them fight. A lot of times you watch these prospects and they fight these no names and they fight these guys that they should be blowing out of the water and punching holes through, and they don't do that. They go in there, they dilly-dally around, and they play tip-tap boxing. Pacheco, he delivers highlight reels. He punches a hole through you. So I like that about Pacheco. He doesn't ever, so far in his career, he hasn't ever shown the type of vulnerability to where he's going to be fighting down to the level of his opposition.
Back inside the ring, and Joe Martinez. And here we go once again, ladies and gentlemen, 8 rounds of action this gathering in the super middleweight division. The 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside.
All right, so Diego Pacheco getting ready for another fight in his career. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Just make sure y'all smash that like button, run it up. Let's get to 100 likes before the main event at least.
Wearing gold with black. He weighed in officially 167 pounds. In 19 professional fights, his record stands at
Pablo says, I think Naoya the Monster Inoue is the best fighter in the sport from the eye test. Hey, and that's fair enough, man. You know, I think from as far as eye test goes, Terrence Crawford and Inoue are 1A and 1B. You know, these guys are both undefeated. They're both scaling weight classes. They're both dominating. They're both having consistently great performances, no matter what style you put in front of them. So I'm not mad at that. But I'll tell you this. You know, I'll tell you this. If Chocolatito wins his next fight against Estrada, we're gonna have to have some serious discussions about who's truly the pound king of boxing. There you go. Look at him. It's the champ. What's good, Ruben? Shout out to you over there in Coney Island, bro. How you doing? Good to see you in the comments as always. It's the champ. You damn right. It's the champ. All right, so here we go. Diego Pacheco again. Will Diego Pacheco give us another highlight reel knockout? We're going to see. We are going to see. By the way, I didn't say this earlier, but let me know where you guys are watching the fights from tonight. Let me know what city, what state, what continent. Put it in the comments down below, and I will give you a shout out once the first round is over. So drop your cities down below. Diego Pacheco in the black trunks, Gomez in the gold trunks.
Diego Pacheco in the black trunks, Rodolfo Gomez Jr. in the gold.
That's right.
One thing I've noticed about Pacheco with Sergio early in his career, he has real power at the end of his punches. A lot of guys throw that short punch.
Right now, Diego Pacheco's just feeling him out. Hasn't really committed to any sort of offense in the first 30 seconds. There you go. Good jab there from Diego Pacheco. And Pacheco, for those of you who don't know, this guy was a very talented amateur. This guy Pacheco, he was the number one. He was the number one American amateur and the number one Mexican amateur simultaneously in his weight class when he was boxing, and he had every promoter in boxing after him. He had Bob Arum, PBC. Everybody wanted to sign this kid because he was that damn good in the amateurs. And so far in the pros, you know, for who they put in front of him, he's proven himself to be pretty damn good.
But you can see right there, just right there by Pacheco, pawing away at the jab and stepping back, looking for a counter. So he's not only effective going forward, but he can go back and catch you as well.
Diego Pacheco trying to get on that front foot, establish that lead foot dominance, so he can light this dude up with a straight right hand.
Not only a step-up opponent for Pacheco, but
there you go. Good left hook from Pacheco. Might have been a rabbit punch, though.
And technically, you know, Gomez has been in there with a former world champion, a faded former world champion, but still, Ricardo Mayorga.
Oh, shit. This guy Gomez apparently fought Ricardo Mayorga. So he's an experienced fighter. Pacheco's starting to get those little step-ups now. Diego Pacheco right now jabbing to the stomach. Yeah, Pacheco hasn't quite got his range down yet, but you know he's doing a good job of not getting caught or hit with anything flush.
Kind of rare for Diego Pacheco to load up like that with a left hook.
Well, apparently he told you he was going to destroy this guy.
Yeah,
He's got to do that.
and I can see that, but normally he picks guys apart with combination.
Gomez ties up Pacheco. 38 seconds left here in round number 1.
But it was a nice miss, I'll tell you that. He didn't fall off balance.
Pacheco, an 8-time national champion as a junior, was ranked first in the United States and
Good right hand there by Gomez to the stomach. Apparently, this guy calls himself the Cobra. He's got the Cobra on his trunks. Oh shit. We got the whole Turkey in the building. I see a bunch of Turkish flags in the comments. Shout out to all the Turks. I'm going for Avni Yildirim too. Yeah. All right, so a semi-competitive first round between Pacheco and Gomez Jr. I thought Diego just edged it. Enrique Luna says, "BT, nice setup, well deserved." Absolutely, champ. We're taking things a little bit more serious, champ. You know, this is the home of boxing on YouTube, True School Sports. We gotta take things very, very serious. Reese HD says, Birmingham, UK. Yeah, I stayed out in Birmingham for like three weeks back in 2019. Got mad love for the black country in Birmingham. Canada, shout out to you in Canada. Trinidad, you already know, BT. Coney Island, Brooklyn. Where Brooklyn at? We got Buffalo, the home of my favorite rapper right now, Benny the Butcher. My favorite rapper right now is from Buffalo. Turkey. Shout out to my man over there in Turkey. Look at all these Turkish flags. It's a freaking It's a Turkish invasion right now. We had the New Zealand invasion earlier when Joseph Parker fought. Now we got the Turkish invasion. But I'm going for Avni. I don't think he's gonna win, but I'm going for him. I hope he gets it done. Slotello. Nah, he didn't fight yet. And then we got Mary over there in Buffalo. So Buffalo's in the building. Malaysia's in the building. Turkey is definitely in the building. You know what I'm saying? I'm in an undisclosed location. I can't tell y'all where I'm at. I'm in an undisclosed location. Round 2 of Diego Pacheco versus Gomez Jr. And there you go. Pacheco starting to throw a straight right hand down there to the stomach. Pacheco looking for a statement performance because, you know, even though he's young, you know, you're thinking about another 8 to 10 fights. Pacheco's he's gonna start having some significant fights, 8 to 10 fights from now. So he's gonna start putting together as many statements as possible so the world can know his name and people can know that he's coming to make some serious waves in the sport of boxing.
There it is right there. Such a unique perspective, Chris.
Oh, big right hand for Pacheco. I caught him on the chin, but I think he might have just rolled that shot. Just enough to not get knocked out. But good right hand from Pacheco. Pacheco, there you go. Throws a good left hand of the liver that just misses. I mean, it landed, but it wasn't a flush shot to the liver. And right now, I'm looking at Pacheco, and he's starting to settle into a very nice rhythm of the fight. You know, he's not rushing his punches. You can kind of see like the level of focus. He's not necessarily waiting for the opening, but he's creating the openings. He's making sure that his upper body is nice and loose, and that he's ready to throw anything that this guy throw a counter punch off of anything this guy misses.
He has it. There it is right there. And you can see by the way his back foot, his right foot, he was on his tippy toes. He was trying to get the counter there, but Gomez wasn't.
Good jab there by Diego Pacheco. There you go. Diego Pacheco throwing a really educated jab. He's keeping this guy at bay. Some of these jabs aren't landing, but they're keeping him at bay. "44 seconds left here in round number 2 of 8 between Diego Pacheco and Mr. Gomez. Pacheco lands a little uppercut right there.
Yeah, but it's athleticism that he did it with. Whenever you see a tall fighter like that, step back and look for a right uppercut.
That's a great point by Sergio Mora. Diego Pacheco, for being as tall as he is, you know, he's a super middleweight. You know, he has to cut a lot of weight to make the weight class. He moves exceptionally well. He's very athletic for his size. Very athletic.
Both of these men possess power. 10 wins, 8 KOs for Pacheco. 14 wins, 10 KOs for Gomez Jr.
Okay. Good defense by Pacheco. Pacheco with some really good defensive instincts there in that latter part of that round. This guy's throwing punch. He's slipping, and just doing his thing. So good positive start so far for the young prospect from South Central LA, Diego Pacheco. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure y'all smash that like button. I see we got 46 likes. So if you haven't done so already, take 2 seconds, smash that like button, and yeah.
Now I'm going to say, here's where the right hand landed. You got to give.
Slotello's really, yeah, man. I don't know if y'all can see that. We got the Andy Ruiz painting in the background of him punching Anthony Joshua. So I felt like that was a good little touch of class for the YouTube set. You know, we got the True School hoodie in the background. We got everything. We got everything we could possibly need. Shout out to Lori. Lori Reeder out there in Ohio. All right, so the third round of an 8-round between Diego Pacheco and Gomez Jr. Oh, good right hand by Gomez. That caught Pacheco flush. There you go. Good feints there by Gomez. He's still much in the fight. You know, Pacheco's doing very good things, but Gomez isn't making it easy for him. And this is the kind of experience he needs at this stage of his career. He needs guys that he can obviously beat, but he needs the guys that are going to push him to the next level and put him in some uncomfortable positions, you know, and to where he's forced to respond. There you go, Pacheco. The straight right hand uppercut. Okay, champ. There you go. Another right hand from Pacheco. And right now, as this fight progresses, we're starting to see Pacheco and Gomez Jr. both exchange a lot more. I think this fight's going to become very explosive as it progresses. Yeah. There you go. I like if you look at what Pacheco's doing, he's throwing these little jabs and he's throwing these punches. And when he gets on the inside, he's doing a good job. He's bending his knees, and when he bends his knees, he's trying to bend those knees so he has room to throw an uppercut or a hook to really hurt this guy. And there you go again. Pacheco throws a good straight right hand to the stomach there. And these shots all are going to take their toll on this guy as the fights go on. Diego Pacheco.
Body shot there by Pacheco.
There you go. Good jab by Diego Pacheco. Right now, we're seeing a lot of patience and poise from Pacheco. He's not really rushing his shots, but he's not being timid either. He's fighting at just the right pace for himself. It's a good fight.
Including AJ Ruiz 1 and 2, the Logan Paul KSI show. Of course, tonight with Canelo again. Pacheco being groomed for the big stage and he's been passing every test.
Oh, big uppercut from Pacheco, but then he gets caught with a counter right hand, and Gomez is making Pacheco have to worry about some stuff. He's hitting him with some shit, so Pacheco needs to be careful. Diego Pacheco needs to be careful because this guy is a veteran. He knows his way around the ring, and he has no problems ironing you out and crushing the hype train before it even gets started. Good action here in round number 3.
Very hard to get 6'3", 6'4" scoring and prepare for tall fighters.
Diego Pacheco just misses the straight right hand there. Oh, Pacheco almost countered that straight right hand. He just missed, but you're seeing some of the things he's doing. You know, Pacheco is really good at anticipating. He's good at feeling things out. He's good at being able to pick the right shots at the right time. You know, but shout out to everybody here. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We got 50 likes right now. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't done so already, so we can let the world know that the live fight reaction extravaganza for Canelo Alvarez and Avni Yildirim is going on. Hey, look, guys, look. So I'm wearing this palm tree shirt, but under my shirt, I got something I want to show you guys. I want your guys' opinion on this. So hold on. I'm wearing a shirt under this, and I want to see what you guys think about it. Give me your honest opinion on it. Hold on. Take this shit off. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody here. We're moments away from Canelo Alvarez fighting Avni Yildirim in the biggest fight in the history of Turkish boxing. We'll get to it. I'll show you guys what my shirt is after this round is over. So round 4 of Diego Pacheco versus Gomez. You know, it's been a very good fight. You know, Pacheco hasn't been able to land everything flush when he's wanted to. He's had to, get hit a couple times himself, and he's getting some good ring experience right now.
Now it finally takes place here tonight. Pacheco said when it came time to schedule his next fight, because as a prospect, you have the option of scheduling pretty much whoever you want at this stage.
There you go. Good jabs to start there by Pacheco again.
Was the next guy, but I'll tell you what, through 3 rounds, he's in a fight. So Gomez is not here just to go.
Absolutely. I'm gonna agree with the company man, Chris Mannix. You know, Diego Pacheco is not just here to or Gomez isn't here just to fight, and Gomez isn't here just to show up and be another number on the record. He's giving Pacheco some serious work in this fight. There you go. Good counter right hand by Gomez. Ooh, big right hand by Pacheco, and he just misses the left hook. That would have put him out. But he's starting to land some of these bigger shots.
Pacheco has spent time training and sparring with former WBO super middleweight champion Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez.
That's true. Yeah, good job there by Pacheco.
75 pounds. They work together at the Wild Card Gym. He's a big guy.
Yeah, Diego Pacheco, he's boxing pretty good, really good behind the jab, using that height. He's got to find a home for that right hand though, on that left hook. I know those are the shots that he's trying to land. 56 seconds here in round number 4 between Diego Pacheco and Gomez Jr.
Normally, these tall fighters aren't that rhythmic. They don't really think as much.
Oh, hey, ooh, Pacheco with a beautiful 4-punch combination. He might. I think Pacheco might stop this guy soon. I think the end is near because he's starting to land some big shots. He's starting to find a home for some of these bigger shots.
60% of this fight has been fought at distance, according to CompuBox, so not a lot of infight. What you want to see in a young prospect like Pacheco, we've called every single one of them.
Yeah, Pacheco's been being very patient right now. Right now, he's probing with that jab, and just waiting for the openings. Beautiful straight right hand over the top by Pacheco. That was flush. Pacheco's getting better. As this fight's going on, Pacheco is getting better and better, and he's going into the fight. So what I wanted to show you guys, for those of you out there, what I wanted to show you guys is, look, I wanted to show you guys the, I don't know if y'all can see it. It's the new True School Sports shirt. Now look, my friend, shout out to my boy Felipe and his girl Addie. They made this shirt for me. It's I don't know if it's only a test shirt, so don't make fun of it if you don't like it. But like, it's like it's blue boxing gloves. It says True on the boxing gloves. I don't know if y'all can see that. And then right there's a little palm tree, and that's kind of like a paying homage to South Florida. So what do you guys think about the shirt? Let me know, and we might just start making some more of these kind of shirts. I like it. I don't know if y'all can see the font, but it's there. Yeah, I'm waiting for Zhang too, man. I can't wait to see Zhang versus Jerry Forrest. We got all the Turks in the building. Shout out to Turkey.
Nice job there translating, Sergio. Round 5 scheduled for 8.
All right, round number 5 of Pacheco versus Gomez Jr. Diego Pacheco starting to really find his way in the fight. Right, Diego Pacheco. Here he comes.
Once that third round passes, that's when you start questioning whether you can still stop him.
Yeah, so Diego Pacheco, he's trying to throw he's trying to erase this dude. He's trying to throw punches to get him out of here. But Gomez has shown enough veteran savvy to make these punches miss and still remind Diego Pacheco every now and then that he's in a fight.
First round knockout of Selemani Saidi on the undercard of Joshua Ruiz 2 in Saudi Arabia. Saudi was tended to for several minutes after that brutal KO. Let's look at our CompuBox numbers.
So CompuBox wise, Diego Pacheco has landed 27 jabs out of 106 thrown for 25%. Gomez has landed 10 for 59 out of 59, which is 10%. So, Pacheco has found success with the jab. He's found success fighting taller, and he's also done well using his feet. Because you can't just you don't just box with your hands. You also box with your feet in your movement.
There's a jab landed for Gomez Jr.
All right, there you go. Good body shot from Diego Pacheco as he ties him up here in the latter stages of the 5th round. Canelo undercard, Avni Yildirim, in the greatest region in the world, South Florida, in the Magic City, Miami, at the Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Dolphins. It's big time boxing. Hopefully they keep coming back to South Florida.
safe in that little pocket when he misses. Very athletic move for such a tall fighter.
All right. Diego Pacheco probing with that jab, just poking Gomez with that jab. Here around number 5, there's 43 seconds left. There you go. Good uppercut from Pacheco.
I think he's doing what he needs to do. He can't compete with the punches of Diego. He's trying to time him with a nice overhand right or a counter. See how he's jiggling that right hand, Gomez. He wants to catch a slow jab.
Oh, big uppercut from Pacheco. And then a straight right hand down the piping. And then a jab from Pacheco. An up jab. Gomez is taking. Oh! Overhand right. Oh, my Lord. How the hell is this guy standing? Pacheco throwing them grown man punches. Just chock full of testosterone. He throwing all kinds of punches right now. He's not playing with this dude. He's trying to set him down. He's trying to send him to freaking Jackson Memorial Hospital down the street. Yeah, man. So we see. AT says he likes the shirt. Davide and Simmons says that it's a great shirt. My favorite color, no cap. So you know what? Hey, if y'all like this shirt, let me know in the comments, and we might start manufacturing the shirt, man. Like right now, I'm not in South Florida. I'm not in Miami. I'm away on a very, very, very long, prolonged business trip. So I'm getting some things right for the channel right now, as you guys can see. You guys can see my setup is a little bit different, so you guys can tell I'm not home. We got all the Turkish people are here, man. The Turkey is in the building. Turkey, stand the hell up. Hey, make sure you guys smash that like button if you haven't done so already. I see we're at 54 likes. I'm trying to get it to at least 100. At least 100. Right now, we're heading into the 6th round of what's been a very, very entertaining fight between Diego Pacheco and Rodolfo Gomez Jr., the veteran Rodolfo Gomez Jr.
Prospect 10-0, wearing the black trunks. Rodolfo Gomez Jr. out of Laredo, Texas, has been.
Hey, shout out to Rodolfo Gomez. He's from Laredo, Texas. Okay.
Pacheco seems to be winning, but not nearly as wide of a margin as he was.
There you go. So if I'm Pacheco, I want to see him keep doing. I want to see Pacheco keep doing the same things he's been doing. There you go. Right hand, left foot for Pacheco, and these shots are beginning to touch Gomez. Not all of them are landing flush, but they're grazing shots, and that's normally the beginning of the end. So if Pacheco can get to the right spots in the ring and time it right, I think he's not that far away from a knockout, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Diego Pacheco. Measuring him right now. And if you look at Diego Pacheco's lead hand, I want y'all to watch the lead hand, the lead left hand of Diego Pacheco. If you watch him when he's boxing, the left hand sometimes here, the left hand is sometimes here, and the left hand is sometimes here. But no matter where it is, he's throwing a jab from every angle. So he's throwing an educated jab, and he's throwing the kind of jab that will set things up. Good right hand there from Rodolfo Gomez Jr. Diego Pacheco, a very well-experienced fighter. He's been sparring the likes of Gilberto Ramirez and a whole host of fighters down there in California. Good counter right hand by Rodolfo Gomez Jr. So Pacheco, he's there to be hit. He's as good as he is there to be hit. And oh my God, oh my Lord, Mexican flags everywhere. I ain't seen this many damn Mexican flags since Fiesta. Look at this shit. Mexican flags everywhere. So we got a Mexican and a Turkish invasion. Jesus, this dude's spamming the damn comments.
Pacheco has that right hand cocked. Like, he knows he wants to throw that punch, but Gomez also knows he wants to throw that punch. You need to hide that right hand with jab.
Hey, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout, champ. That's too much. You're spamming the comments. No spamming the comments. There you go. Good jab there by Diego Pacheco. There you go. Pacheco working really good behind that jab, poking him, touching him, stepping behind it with some confidence and conviction. Ooh, big right hand from Pacheco. This guy Pacheco, man, I'll tell you, or Gomez, he can take an ass beating. He's tough, man. This guy is durable. He's tough, and he's not folding under no pressure that Pacheco's putting on him.
2 rounds to go from Miami.
My man KO Seguero 13 says, how many rounds is the Canelo fight going to last? I believe Canelo Alvarez will have. I think he's going to end the fight by the 6th round. I don't think that Avni Yildirim is going to get stopped in the first 2 rounds like everybody says he is. I think Avni's going to surprise people as far as how competitive these rounds are. I'm not saying he'll win a round. I'm not saying the fight will be competitive. But my bold prediction, I'm going to tell y'all my bold prediction is for tonight. My bold prediction is that Avni Yildirim has more competitive rounds than Callum Smith. Take that to the bank. All right, so we're heading into round 7 of Diego Pacheco.
Yeah, that's good advice from the corner of Gomez.
Oh, snap. So this is not completely related to boxing, but apparently Deshaun Watson, the great quarterback for the Texans, is going to be at the Canelo fight, and the Dolphins are going to try to make a play for Deshaun Watson tonight. So Deshaun Watson might be coming to South Florida real soon. We coming. All right, so round 7 of Diego Pacheco versus Rodolfo Gomez Jr. You know, Gomez has really given Diego Pacheco some quality rounds, some quality ring experience. And Pacheco has landed some good punches here and there, but he hasn't found a way to put him away. Good left hook from Rodolfo Gomez Jr. Keenan KTV, what's good, champ? The king of MMA content on YouTube. How you living, bro? Did I get your message? I didn't get your message. Is it on Instagram? I'm gonna check it now. Make sure y'all hit that like button if you're here. Smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. All that good stuff. Let me see. What does this man say?
Canelo Alvarez taking on Avni Yildirim. Right now, you're watching a super middleweight contest.
Keenan K wants to know if he can talk about the fight for a little bit. I know you're like mad passionate about this fight. So just because I know how passionate you are about this fight, Keenan, I'm gonna let you come on for like 5 minutes and speak your piece in a second. All right, good uppercut by Diego Pacheco.
Well, I like the way that Pacheco's been handling the adversity. He said he was going to take out Gomez in 3 rounds, and now we're already in the 7th. And Gomez has been really sneaky and tricky with his punches as well. So this is a competitive fight that Diego Pacheco is winning. But it's still competitive.
Yeah, right now the rounds are competitive, but Pacheco's winning the lion's share of them. But they're close rounds. Listen, Turkey is in the building. Avni will win. You will see.
This is the first ever boxing event held here. It's been a good one so far.
Canelo is a riddle I like to see solved. Everyone knows the weakness is his gas tank, but it's hard to explode with his style. Forces the other guy to work, and he's such a good counterpuncher. His gas tank? I don't know if I agree with that one. His gas tank's never really been an issue. He just likes to fight in spurts, but I don't think his gas tank is an issue.
Aggressive in the opening minute, throwing more punches, but as I said at the very top, his speed is just not there. Pacheco can counter him.
Yeah, right now Diego Pacheco is having his way. Gomez was giving him a little bit of resistance early on, but he's wavered in the back half of the fight.
Pacheco loves throwing that uppercut. Anytime Gomez comes inside.
All right, last 10 seconds of the 7th round. All right, so we here, man. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Hey, Keenan, I'm gonna send you the link to join for like 5 minutes. Where is it? I'm gonna send you the link to join for like 5 minutes after the Pacheco fight is over. Once the Pacheco fight is over, I'll buzz you in and you can speak your piece because I know you have a lot to say. So I'm gonna send it to you now on Instagram. Shout out to everyone here. See messages, man. All right, Keenan, check your DMs on Instagram. I'm gonna leave you in the backstage till the fight is over, but click on it. All right, so we here. By the way, Keenan K, let me know what you think about this True School Sports shirt. My friend made it for me. I'm thinking about getting some more made. We got the palm tree on the side of the boxing gloves. And then it says True right here. So let me know what you think. And anybody else, let me know what you guys think about the shirt. All right, so the 8th and final round between Diego Pacheco and Rodolfo Gomez Jr. Pacheco winning a fight where the rounds are very competitive, but can't really seem to put this guy away or drop him. Keenan K says he loves it. All right. So this shirt seems to be a winner with everybody. So I think I'm gonna get it made. Get it made in mass production.
He's also done pretty well with the jab. Pacheco's been loading up. Nice uppercut there by Gomez. He's been loading up, and he hasn't been disguising his right hand.
There you go. Good jab there from Pacheco again.
Like that. And also no combinations from Diego Pacheco. Normally, he's a really, really good combination puncher. Once he gets on the inside.
Yeah, for those of you wondering, there's like 3 more fights before Canelo and Avni Yildirim even happen. So you got time. If you gotta eat right now. Get your snacks. If you got a significant other, tell them you're gonna be busy, or invite them to join you. But take care of what you need to take care of because you got time right now. Yeah, Pacheco is still pressing for that knockout, so I like his persistence. There you go. Pacheco still got to be careful because Rodolfo Gomez Jr. He's still very much in the fight. All right, 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in round 8 between Rodolfo Gomez Jr. and Diego Pacheco. It's your boy BT Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here, man. The Canelo Alvarez, Avni Yildirim live fight reaction extravaganza. Make sure y'all continue to smash that like button so YouTube can stop trying to hate on me. We're at 58 likes right now, so take some time, hit that like button. 33 seconds left here in round 8 as Diego Pacheco is still pressing for that knockout.
A jab not only frustrates your opponent, but it makes you control of the fight. That's when general should be. You control the tempo of the action. And the more you're popping your opponent with that jab, the more that he's going to get discouraged.
Oh, there you go. Good right hand for Pacheco. And another one. Man, if this was like a 10 round, I think he might have got him out of there. All right, so that's it. That is the conclusion. That's the conclusion of the Diego Pacheco fight. It goes to full 8 rounds. Good experience for Diego Pacheco in the professional ranks in boxing against Gomez. He'll get a decision and he'll improve to 11-0 more than likely. But you know what? Listen, we got a special guest here. I see him in the background. He's got a big grin on his face. The man is here. Listen, if you guys don't know, this is the king of MMA content. This is my boy. This guy's been my friend for a long time, and he's very passionate about this fight. So I'm gonna bring him out right now. My main man, 50 grand, Keenan K TV. What's good, champ?
King BT, man, only has 5 minutes for a brother, man.
Yeah, man, only 5 minutes.
Only 5 minutes, man. It's a very tight schedule you're running over there, man.
That's it, man. Nah, I'll give you till the next fight. I just said 5 minutes because I don't know how long it's gonna take between fights.
It's gonna take half an hour, man. I mean, there's pretty much no reason for you to be talking English because the entire chat is Turkish, man.
I can see that. So, talk to them. Tell them about the fight in Turkish. Speak some Turkish.
You just got a super chat. Let me read that one. Wait. Oh, okay. It's not a super chat. It's just a pic that you made. Okay. 1 sec. Yeah, man. So we got our main man, Avni Yildirim, man. You remember when Avni was supposed to fight Canelo for the first time? Before they scheduled the Calvin Smith fight? Yeah. Everybody was like, oh my God, I can't believe they're making this fight. Shut up, man. Come on.
Listen, I'm still it's still whatever fights me. I don't really care.
Come on, BT. What more do you want from the sucker, man? Let him fight.
Listen. All I want from Canelo Alvarez is to fight Demetrius Andre. That's all I want. I'm a simple guy.
Listen, man. At the end of the day, like I said before, there's only one king of the game, man. Canelo Alvarez, man.
Nah, he's not the king of the game. The king of the game is fighting March 13th. The real TBE. Chocolatito.
Who?
The real TBE.
You're talking about the guy that HBO built up.
You mean the guy that fought the Crown King?
Who?
You mean the guy that's a 4-division champion? You mean the lineal flyweight champion?
Who?
You mean the guy that has a better resume than Canelo and pretty much everybody else in boxing not named Pacheco?
Beyler bu adamı bugün bu maçı size gösteremez çünkü hemen açsa direkt telif yiyecek adam, tamam mı? Çünkü yani yayını verme hakkı yok bunda. İzlemek istiyorsanız Espor'da veya Espor Max neyse orada yayın veriyorlar adamlar.
What did you just say?
So they're all saying show the fight, and I just told them watch it on TV for free.
That's a fact, man. So like, look, I know you're Turkish, man. I know right now you're just bubbling up with pride because
honestly, bro, I don't know why you're like building that like angle up on me because it's not even like that, bro. Like I didn't even know this motherfucker was gonna fight Canelo like until a week ago. You know what I mean? So
no, well, you were here when we talked about this fight. You were here months ago, and you were gassing this fight up. You were like, "Yo, this fight's gotta happen," because Avni Yildirim is a big name.
I mean, it has to happen because the guy's like mandatory, right? So you just got to go in there, give him a fight.
My thing is this, right? Like, it doesn't matter if he's the mandatory because Canelo Alvarez doesn't have a weight class. This guy jumps up and down between weight classes. So who cares if he's the mandatory?
Well, when you're Canelo, you want to be active. Just, pick one, whoever's just waiting, That's what it is.
That's what it is, man. So, like, what's your prediction for the fight, Keenan?
I mean, Avni's going to KO Canelo in, like, 2 rounds,
Facts.
I'm just kidding, man.
Facts. He get it.
Nah. Canelo's going to KO him in 6 rounds. Stiff. I think he can lay him out cold. Because Avni and, like, Canelo, they're pretty similar in the way they fight.
Yeah.
Both like to stand in the box, throw combos.
I don't know if I'll say that they're similar in the way they fight. I mean, Canelo Alvarez can actually move laterally. Avni's just straight.
Nah, I mean, in the sense of if they have to prefer the way they fight, shoebox.
Yeah, they want to go in there and trade.
Yeah, they don't want to chase Triple G around.
What you say?
They don't want to go into a fight and chase Triple G around. The guy that that's supposed to be coming forward all the time. All of a sudden, in the second round, he was like trying to be an outside fighter. Come on.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to win, man. But he won though.
Hey man. By that logic, Canelo won the first fight, but you're not gonna give it to him as well. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Kenan, sen maç izliyor musun? 5 saat içinde olacak galiba maç ya. When is Canelo walking out? In how many hours?
In about we still got I don't know how many more hours. We still got
2-3 hours, I think.
There's 2 more fights left. We got the heavyweight fight coming up next, and then we got McWilliams Arroyo against Abraham Rodriguez, and then it's the main event.
That's like an hour and a half plus walkout, so like 2 hours.
2 hours. We're looking at 2 hours, a solid 2 hours.
Yeah, 2 saat sonra maç başlayacak beyler. Espor'da izleyebilirsiniz. Hey man.
There's gonna be translating everything in Turkish.
I'm making True School Sports a Turkish phenomenon, man.
Hey, Keenan, tell them in Turkish to subscribe to the channel.
Beyler bu kardeşimizin kanalına abone olun lütfen. I mean they're gonna subscribe, but they're not gonna know what you're saying. You know what I mean?
That's okay.
Beyler bu kardeşimize bir abone verin.
I was live earlier today for the Joseph Parker Jr. fight, and they had Israel Adesanya there, and I thought about you.
At the boxing fight?
In New Zealand, yeah.
Okay.
Not
I was gonna say, yeah. Because right now he's probably in Vegas, Adesanya, because he's quarantining for his fight in 2 weeks in Vegas. So he's probably still in Vegas right now.
I feel you, man. So being that Canelo, in most people's estimation, is the king of the game right now. What do you want to see next for Canelo Alvarez as far as like who he fights next?
I want to see him fight Caleb Plant next in like 3 months.
Caleb Plant? Why Caleb Plant?
Yeah, I like his style. He's a good fighter.
Like a slick style.
You know, he's just one of those guys that deserve it. You know.
He deserves it.
I feel like it. You know, he's on his own, holding it down on the IBF side of things.
Okay.
I think Canelo can go down and get that belt as well if he wants. And no, he's 168, right?
Yeah, he's 168. He's an
Okay,
IBF
so
champion.
so he can just go in there and fight him. Just move up right now. This fight is 160.
No, this is 168. Canelo's a 168 pounder now.
I thought Avni was always fighting at 160, so he just moved up.
No. Avni was a 168 pound fighter.
Okay. He moved down from light heavyweight to 160.
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants to. His new trainer, he's training with Joel Diaz now. His new trainer said that they want to eventually get down to 160 because if he goes on the 160, he's gonna be huge.
Who, Avni?
Yeah, he would be a big 160 pounder if he can get down to that weight.
I think so too. I think it'll also be benefiting to him. You know what I mean? If he tries to go up and move in weight, it's not going to be well for him.
Absolutely, man.
Because he looked bloated on the 175.
Yeah, for some reason, like I don't even remember him at 175. Like I can't remember who he fought.
Yeah, he only fought like 6 fights over there, I think.
It was like early in his career. Cause I know he fought Glenn Johnson like early in his career.
Yeah, he did. I mean, you know, when's the last time Canelo fought a sparring partner?
When was the last time Canelo fought a sparring partner?
Yeah,
I can't think of when he fought a sparring partner. Do you know?
Yeah, today. Today's gonna fight him, man.
We'll see, man. I think the fact that they're familiar with each other it'll buy Avni a couple of rounds before he gets beat up.
Yeah.
I want Avni to win though. Avni follows me on Instagram. He's a nice guy. We talk sometimes. You know, he's a cool guy.
He follows you?
Huh?
He follows you?
He's been following me for like 3 years on Instagram.
Good man.
Watch my stories too.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's
active. Yeah, okay. You know, just a kid from Dania and just a man from Turkey, man.
That's it. Just a kid from Dania, just a man from Turkey. By the way, for those of you who don't for those of you that don't know who this guy is, like I told you earlier, he's the king of MMA content, man. So like, Keenan, why are you here? Man? Plug your channel.
Keenan KTV. Let me show you how to spell it. It's on the back. Oh, I mean, we got a chair in the back, but you know, don't sleep on Billy Joe. Yeah, I mean Billy Joe. Where the hell is Billy Joe, man? The guy beat up David Lemieux 5 years ago, and now he's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, well, he had a random fight. I can't remember who he fought, but he fought some.
Oh yeah.
Won his title
at the
soccer stadium.
Logan Paul. No, against Logan Paul.
No. There was another fight where he fought at some random soccer stadium in England against like some nobody, and he won his title.
Okay. Yeah, but the knockout he got over the guy on the undercard of Logan Paul, that was pretty slick though. It was a beautiful uppercut.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Oh, I like this guy. This is my guy right here. I don't know who this guy is, but I like his name. The most avoided boxer of all time, Demetrius Bubu Andrade. I like that name. Billy Joe got a UD over Artur Akavov, and Andrade got a TKO over Artur Akavov. I agree. I always say that.
You know, too bad this is not UFC, you know.
Yeah, it's too bad it's not the UFC.
Too bad it's not the UFC where, you know, the only marketable value is like the guy you beat, you know, not the name that you have.
That's right. Yeah, man. Look, man, I think the fight's gonna start in a couple minutes, so I'm gonna get back to the live.
Hey, man, you gotta entertain these Turks in the chat, man. Forget about the fight. Ain't nobody's over here. Like nobody's here for the fight. Like I don't even know who the fuck he knows gonna like. Who's fighting next? Hey, come on, tell me.
It's gonna be the heavyweight Zhang.
Come on, bro. Who gives a fuck about that, man? Come on.
I mean, people who watch me. I mean, I know, like the Turks don't, but I do.
That's true. Say like to the Turks, say Sizi seviyorum. That means I love you guys.
Okay.
Say Sizi.
Sizi? Hold on. How do I know that I'm not saying like some dumb stuff?
Nah, I can screen share with like the translator. Doesn't, you know? I'm not gonna do you dirty, BT. Come on.
You're gonna do that, and then be clowning me, and they're gonna be laughing emojis.
Yeah, right. Like, yeah. They're probably gonna start spamming. But like, nah. Beyler asıl bayrakları sizi seviyorum.
Sizi seviyorum.
Sizi seviyorum.
Sizi seviyorum.
Yeah, it's good enough.
There you go. All right. I gave my best attempt.
2 saat sonra başlıyor Batuhan. So I BT, I'm gonna leave it to it, man. Whoever the heavyweight is fighting, good luck. I don't know who you are, but when you make it, I'll hear of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you hear about him, and I'll say, yeah, that was that Chinese guy who fought on the Canelo card.
Oh yeah, okay, all right, BT, man. Take care, man. I'll see you. I'll see you. I don't know. I'll see you sometime, all right?
Well, I'll see you when I see you, champ.
I'll see you when I see you, man. All right, take care, man.
All right. So that was Keenan KTV, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to him. Great guy, exceptional channel. I know he's pushing 100K plus subscribers now. So y'all better go get plugged in, especially if you're into MMA. I mean, I'm not an MMA guy, but I appreciate the artistry in his videos and stuff like that. Let's get to some comments. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We're moments away from our heavyweight fight featuring Jerry Forrest and Ziyi Zhang. There he is. There he is, the cash cow of Turkish boxing, Avni Yildirim, a.k.a. the robot, a.k.a. the Turkish wolf. He has stepped in to the Hard Rock Stadium. He's coming. Canelo Alvarez, we coming for that ass, champ. We coming, champ. We coming. Anyway, let's get some comments while we're waiting, man. Great channel. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you, champ. And shout out to Demetrius Andrade, the best middleweight in the world, and the guy that Canelo is scared to death of. And we're gonna refer to him as that. They should have put Rayo and Keyshawn closer to the Canelo on the card. I agree. I would have shout out to Brandon Lentz. I would have loved to have seen Keyshawn Davis fight later in the card. I think, with him being as the great amateur he was, it would have been great for him to get that exposure. The same way Marc Castro got the exposure when he fought as the co-main event on the Canelo Callum Smith undercard. But you know how it is, man. They don't care about the American fighters. It's ridiculous. Watching Boo Boo Andrade is like taking Valium. I disagree. I love watching Boo Boo Andrade fight. I'm going to LOL for months if Avni pulls off the upset. If Avni Yildirim does the unthinkable and pulls off the upset against Canelo Alvarez, all those Canelo commercials talking about how he's the most dominant force in the whole world, and he's this and he's that, they're all going to become memes. Straight memes. When Estrada KOs Gonzalez, you got to call Estrada the real TVE. Nah, there's only one real TVE. That's not gonna. First of all, that's not gonna happen. Chocolatito's not gonna get knocked out against Estrada. And second of all, there's only one real TBE. Like, how there's only one Tyson Fury, there's only one Ricky Hatton, there's only one the real TBE. That's Chocolatito. Bro, what are your thoughts on Everton's huge win last week? Shout out to Everton Football Club, the greatest club in the world. It was great to finally get off the schneid and beat those red bastards, at Anfield, and break that curse. And I think it's going to be a big mentality boost for the club, and we should be looking to push for those Champions League places and Europa League places, and I think it could be a big turning point for Everton Football Club. So great stuff from Carlo Ancelotti and the whole team. No Floyd slander. I'm not slandering Floyd. I've grown to love Floyd. The more popular Canelo gets and the more hyped up he gets, the more I like Floyd, because he beat that guy. Could you guys imagine what boxing would be like right now? What the media would be like right now if Canelo had the exact resume he has now, but he beat Floyd? Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Anyway, I want to turn my attention to the Jerry Forrest Zhang Ji fight. He's going right now. Jerry Forrest is walking to the ring, so the fight should be starting in another 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna keep getting to these comments. Make sure y'all continue to smash that like button as you're here. I see we got 69 likes. So yeah, smash that like button. It costs nothing except 2 seconds of your time, and it helps the video do better. Let's see. Will Zhang be AJ's next opponent? I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he's fighting on a high-profile Canelo card, so that means they're trying to build him up to something. And if he could beat Jerry Forrest in sensational fashion, it's going to be a bit of a feather in his cap. And I would not be the least bit surprised if he fights AJ soon. Tyson Fury once said about pound for pound that it's BS because you could put Chocolatito on Golovkin's shoulders and they wouldn't beat him. I saw that. I did see that. And he's right. And he's right. But either way you slice it, Chocolatito is the best. Chocolatito is an all-time great fighter. Either way you slice it. I remember that interview very well, actually. So over or under, we're gonna play over or under Canelo Alvarez stopping Avni Yildirim in 3 rounds. Over or under? I'm gonna go with the over. I got him in 6. So over or under. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Let's see. Let's see these let's see these entrances. Let's see what they're saying. What's going on with Zhang?
Team knockouts, and when you're nicknamed the Big Bang, you better have
the Big Bang, the big Chinese guy. He's coming.
There will be anxiety in the ring between these 2 fighters tonight, but maybe the most anxiety will come from man outside.
Brandon Lenz is going with the over. I agree. I'm going with the over. Sporty David with a really bold prediction. He's saying that Avni's going to go 9 rounds. Okay. Yildirim is tough. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people are saying that Yildirim is garbage, and they're making it out like he's okay. We know he's not as skilled as Canelo, but there's a difference between not being as skilled as a certain fighter and not being as tough. He's very tough. He's very durable. Chris Eubank Jr. had to freaking throw 4 straight uppercuts like Gervonta Davis to get him out of there. So I don't know. I don't see Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez couldn't even stop Callum Smith. F it. I'm gonna go with my man Sporty David. I'm gonna go with him. We'll go with him. It's gonna go 9 rounds. And then if it goes 9 rounds and Avni wins a round, we're gonna say Canelo got exposed. Why not? I hope Canelo doesn't carry Yildirim. Canelo doesn't knock anybody out outside of Kovalev taking a dive. I'm glad you said it, Brandon, because I remember I made a whole video about that and people thought I was crazy. You know, I really think that he took a dive. And his behavior after the fight kind of validates it. And he even Kovalev even said 2 months after that fight was over, he was like, "Oh, if you thought I could win that fight, you're ignorant." All right, so our heavyweight fight between Jerry Forrest and Zhang Ji, whatever the freak that guy's name is. Oh, snap. Shout out to my man, Fernando Barbosa. Fernando Barbosa is a good friend of mine. You know, he's one of the judges. He judges a lot of fights in Florida. Does a great job. Also does a great job covering boxing for ESPN Deportes. This guy's everywhere, Fernando. Making waves.
In 30 professional fights, he has an outstanding record consisting of 26 victories, including 20 knockouts.
When AJ ices Fury, you need to put a painting of it in your room. Hey, you know what? I'll tell you that, it's Slow Tello. If AJ ices Tyson Fury, I will buy the painting and I'll put it up myself. I will go live and I'll put it up live so you can see it happening. We'll make it a spectacle, but it's not gonna happen. We're here, man. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor.
From Shoutout, China, the Big Bang,
Zhang. Zhang. Someone said that I should text my friend to screw Canelo on the cards. I should do that. I don't know if he's judging the Canelo fight, because sometimes the way, I've gone to fights where he's judged, and sometimes they have him for certain fights on the card and they have him for other fights on the card. So I don't even know if he's judging the Canelo fight.
He is certainly an intimidating specimen to look up to. But Jerry Forrest says he is not nervous in the least bit.
All right, so
Zhang should be worried about what he's going to do to him.
Shout out to everybody here, man. It's the Canelo Alvarez, Avni Yildirim live fight reaction extravaganza. It's a global event. We got Turkey in the building. We got Mexico in the building. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We're at 73 likes right now. All right, so round one between Zhang and Jeffrey Forrest. It's a very rare southpaw versus southpaw heavyweight matchup. You barely ever see southpaw versus southpaw matchups, let alone southpaw versus southpaw matchups in the heavyweight division. It doesn't happen. This is for those of you wondering, this is a 10-rounder, and then after this fight we have McWilliams Arroyo versus Abraham Rodriguez, which was initially supposed to be Julio Cesar Martinez, but that got scrapped. So now we're here.
Forrest came up short with 2 counter punches. It goes to show you that he's looking for the early counter punches early.
All right, so yeah, right now a lot of tentative action there. You know, both fighters kind of looking for a counter punch, and look at Zhang, man. Look at the size of this guy. I don't know what the hell they put in the food in China, but whatever it is, it's working.
A little bit better boxing skills, even though he is a 2-time Olympian. Watching him, I've always found his skills relatively rudimentary. We know he's got power, but using that long jab,
there you go, good body shot by Zhang.
Those are the kind of things you can see as his career advances.
Still has that left hand cocked back. Sergio, how tough is it for a southpaw?
There you go, good left hand there from Zhang.
Against another southpaw.
Well, they're not accustomed to fighting left-handers, so they need to actually get a little loose in there as well. When it comes to Forrest, he says he loves fighting southpaws. He's fought 4 in his
Yeah, I can't remember who he fought. I can't remember who Jerry Forrest fought. I think it was Kingsley eBay. I could be wrong though. Jerry Forrest fought somebody on ESPN, and he fought like a straight sparring. He fought like a sparring partner. So you know now he's got a chance fighting an undefeated prospect in Zhang on a big card, Miami, South Florida. You know, Hard Rock Stadium. You got to make it happen.
Of his last 6 wins, only one of them when Jerry Forrest has come against a fighter with a
There you go. Good left hand there from what's his name? Jerry Forrest. Jerry Forrest pawing with that jab. 34 seconds left here in round number 1. The Canelo fight will after this fight and the next fight with McWilliams Arroyo, Canelo is fighting. So you guys still got there's still a little bit of time. Ooh. Ooh. Big left hand from Jerry Forrest. Jerry Forrest laying some leather on Zhang. Let's go, champ. Oh, I spoke too soon. Jerry Forrest just got put on his ass with a left hand. He got put right on the seat of his pants with the left hand. So right as Jerry Forrest is beginning to develop some momentum, you know, the Big Bang Zhang, I'm gonna call him that, Big Bang Zhang. He goes there, hits him in the stomach, puts him on the ground. Joe Mata says, BT, where you're at, it looks new. How long till Canelo? I can't disclose that right now. I'll disclose it at a later time, but right now I can't tell you where I'm at. Just I'm not in Florida. That's all I can tell you. I'm not in Florida. I'm on what I can tell you is I'm on a prolonged business trip for True School Sports. That's what I can tell you, but I can't tell you more than that. What I do want your opinion on, Joe, and everybody else who's watching, is this new True School Sports shirt that my friend made for me. I'm thinking about getting some made. So like I'm gonna get a brighter color, but it says True right there. We got the blue boxing gloves. And then that's a palm tree right there, and that's kind of like a tribute to South Florida. So what do you guys think about that? About the shirt? Let me know, because I'm thinking about getting them made. Yeah, Forrest got dropped. So we're here in round number 2 between Jerry Forrest and Zhang. Been some good action. You know, we had Jerry Forrest, who was starting to gain some momentum, and then Zhang said, nope, put him on his ass at the end of the round. So it's a 10-8 round for Zhang, even though the round was pretty competitive. All right, good jab there from Jerry Forrest. Jerry Forrest jabbing his way on the inside, trying to close that gap and make something happen. Oh, he hurt him again, Zhang. He hurt him again. But then Jerry Forrest comes back and lands some good shots in his own, but they're not having an effect on Zhang. I need to drug test this man. Look at this man. Good jab from Zhang. There you go. Another jab there from Forrest.
Yeah. The thing with Zhang is like he looks so slow and like he looks like he'd be a boring fighter, but then he starts letting his hands go and he makes the punches count. And his punches when they oh my god, oh my lord, yo, what a hook, what a freaking right hook. Jerry Forrest is on the canvas again, and he's up 2 knockdowns in 2 rounds for Zhang. Wow. And here comes Zhang again. 1 minute and 17 seconds left here in round number 2. Jerry Forrest, man. I feel bad for the guy because he's not even fighting that bad. He better get the hell up out of there. Run, champ, run. You don't want no smoke with this guy. Oh, good overhand left by Forrest, but it's not getting all the way through. Zhang's bone, yeah. Brandon Lentz dropping a gem right here, a straight gem. I agree. This dude's bone density. This guy, yeah, I can see it. You're right. You hit the nail on the head with that, Brandon. Bone density. You know, the ability to that when he touches you, it has an effect. Jesus, man. We got the whole China watching this fight. All right, last 10 seconds. Final 10 seconds. All right. So there you have it, man. 2 rounds. Jerry Forrest boxing well in spots of the fight, but unfortunately, Zhang's put him on his ass twice. And in the second time, I thought the fight was over. So I give Forrest credit for getting up, but I truly thought the fight was over in that second round. For a second there. Matty G says, "Nice shirt." Joe says, "I like that shirt for sure." He said it looks exotic. It does look exotic. So, that's it. You guys have spoken. We're going to give the people what they want. The new True School Sports shirts with the boxing gloves and the palm tree, they'll be out soon. Because everybody loves them. Everybody's saying a lot. Yeah, he fought AJ in the Olympics. I think. I don't know if he beat him or not, but I do know he fought him. It's a good fight, man. Good fight. This is actually turning into a decent card. No. Oh my God! And he hit him again, and there he goes again. Another knockdown for Zhang. Jesus, what's in this guy's hands? Poor Jerry Forrest. Stop the fight. This guy's eyes are like not there. He looked like he had a concussion. Oh my God! 3 knockdowns in 3 rounds. It's not gonna end well for Jerry Forrest. Prayers in advance for Jerry Forrest. Oh! Jerry Forrest landed a punch that kind of buckled Zhang a little bit. Yeah, I hope this doesn't end bad for Jerry Forrest because he's taking a serious ass beating from Big Bang Zhang. There you go, Jerry Forrest working behind that jab, trying to close that gap.
Zhang needs to go back to that long jab. Forrest will run into something again because he wants to make up what he just lost.
There you go, good left hand there by Zhang.
Jerry Forrest told us that he wanted to take the left hand away of Zhang, but it's the right hook doing all.
There you go, good jab there from Jerry Forrest again. But like, it doesn't even matter these little jabs. These little pity pat jabs don't matter because we know Zhang's just gonna shoot a big left hand over the top and get him out of here. There you go. Good jab there from Zhang. Did Chris Mannix really just say he wants all the smoke? I've heard it all. Chris Mannix said he wants all that smoke. He wants all that smoke. Yeah, Jerry Forrest, all jokes aside about how he's getting dropped, he deserves so much credit
for the heart he's showing, you know, and even though he's probably gonna lose his fight and get knocked out, I mean, he did buckle Zhang. He's still in the fight. What do you guys know? He's still in the fight. You know, Forrest might have dropped him 3 times, but he hasn't quite broken his spirit yet. So, you know, based on what I saw the last time I seen a fight in the bubble on ESPN, you know, this is a better Jerry Forrest, even though he's getting his ass dropped. There you go. 17 seconds left here in round number 3.
And another thing, Zhang might be a little windy after trying to stop Forrest.
Yeah, man. Oh, no, that didn't land. So Jerry Forrest, he survives the 3rd round and he continues to progress. Joe Mata, yes, sir. I love the shirt. Congrats on your channel. Growing. You're always working. Either you or Pop. It's amazing with y'all. Much love and yeah, man. We got to, man. This is what I chose. This is what I chose a long time ago to do when I quit my job at Publix. So I've been going harder at it the last couple of years. But like, you know, right now where I'm at in my life and on this little business trip I'm on, you know, I'm making some moves right now. So you guys will see. Love this channel. Get some comps up so we can win some merch. We will, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I mean, I know about Espino. I've been hearing great things about Keyshawn Davis. You know, he's making some serious waves in the amateur scene. Yeah.
Well, Jerry Forrest still in this fight, no doubt about it. And as Sergio mentioned,
all right, so round 4 of Jerry Forrest versus Zhihee Zhang. Let's see if Jerry Forrest can respond, man. You gotta give Jerry Forrest all the credit in the world for staying in there and still fighting. He's in there, he's still fighting, and now he's moving his head. He got those shoulders nice and loose. He's throwing that jab. That's what we want to see from Jerry Forrest. And now, because Jerry Forrest is not so damn stationary with his head, he's a little bit harder to hit. There you go. Good jab from Jerry Forrest. A nice educated jab from Jerry Forrest. And he's over here fighting this freaking gargoyle of a man in Big Bang Zhang. Ooh, good body shot from Jerry Forrest. And then a left hand from Jerry Forrest. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We're at 77 likes. We're pushing for that 100. So make sure you guys smash that like button. Cost you guys nothing.
Touching Zhang to the body, that left hand to the body. Just have him like that. You're bound to set up Zhang with something over the top.
After this fight, we're gonna have McWilliams Arroyo taking on his replacement opponent, and then we'll have the main event: Canelo Alvarez fighting Avni Yildirim. There you go. Good left hand from Jerry Forrest to the body. Good body shots. And you know, they say in boxing that if kill the body and the head will fall. So it looks like that seems to be the focus of what Jerry Forrest has going on right now. 1 minute remaining here in round 4 between Jerry Forrest and Zhang. Yeah, so this round hasn't been as exciting as the first 3, but you know, Jerry Forrest is beginning to, I think, work his way into the fight a little bit. He's not getting caught with no, never mind, he is. Yo, this dude, Jerry Forrest, has so much heart. There you go, good body shot from Forrest again. No, we still have what's his name? Arroyo next. Arroyo. Last 10 seconds here in round number, I think, 4. So there you go again. Jerry Forrest survives another round. Wait, listen. We can question the skill level of Jerry Forrest. We can question the punching power and all kinds of other things. But one thing we will never question from this day forward is this man's heart, because a lesser fighter would have folded a long time ago. My man Brandon Lynch says, I'm watching the DAZN and PBC card simultaneously. You're the champ, man. I'm not doing that. I know Anthony Durrell's fighting that Davis kid, that Kyron Davis kid. That looked like a pretty interesting fight. I'll probably watch it tomorrow. Sam says, you worked public? Nice. What did you do? No, I didn't work public. I worked at Publix. Publilix. Publix. It's the supermarket in the southeastern part of the United States. It's very popular in the South Florida area, Miami area. And I used to work in the deli, making sandwiches and shit. But that was like 2 years ago. Ever since then, I've been pursuing true school sports, and right now I'm on a very, very, very, very long and prolonged business trip. All right, so round number 5 of Jerry Forrest versus Zhang. Jerry Forrest trying to make his presence felt and trying to turn the tide of the fight. There you go. Double jab from Jerry Forrest. Double jab, slip. And here we go. Now Jerry Forrest he's beginning to fight more of his fight. You know, moving his head out the center line, double jabbing, throwing hooks to the body. He's doing things that are more advantageous to him. Thank you, bro. From Bakersfield, California, the middle of nowhere in California. I know about Bakersfield. I used to cover the NBA D League when the Bakersfield Jam would come to Texas. So I know about the basketball team. There you go. Yeah, I don't know how the hell Jerry Forrest is still in this fight. I give him all the credit in the world. I think he's winning this round 2 right now. Now that I got a chance to see him, any big body puncher would fold up Zhang. So, yeah, I know what fight we can see. How about Andy Ruiz versus Zhang? That'd be a great fight. China versus Mexico. We get the rare China versus Mexico matchup. Even though Andy Ruiz is American, but Mexican American.
There are ways to do it as a big man that is within boundaries. Tyson Fury has been excellent at that in his career.
Man, Zhang look like he's gassing out right now. He looks like he's gassing out, and he's trying to catch that second win, but he hasn't caught that second win just quite yet. My man is huffing and puffing, and he's about to blow your house down. Yes, your house. He's gonna blow your house down like the big bad wolf. He better freaking learn to breathe. Who is the next fighter? In the next fight, we got McWilliams Arroyo, and we got, what's his name? Abraham Rodriguez. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know anything about Abraham Rodriguez. He's a late replacement opponent, but we're going to find out who he is. We're going to find out all about Abraham Rodriguez. Make sure you guys smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, all that good stuff. Trying to get to at least 100 likes before the Canelo fight. And, trying to always grow the channel. So,
gym, your trainers tell you, hey, listen, if you get a chance, put all your weight on your opponent. That way you can take the leg in another way.
Matty G put me on game. He says, Abraham, a straight beast. And there he is, Canelo Alvarez, the man that many people in boxing have crowned the pound-for-pound king. I don't think he is, but a lot of people believe he's the best fighter in boxing. And, that's what it is. I'll be honest with you. Look, I'll be honest with you. Shout out to Enrique Luna, one of the best subscribers of the channel. He says, Brendan, March 13, Shoutout versus Estrada going to be fireworks, champ. And yes, I want to let everybody know that I will be there in the flesh. I will be at Shoutout versus Estrada in Dallas, Texas. I'll be there for that fight, March 13th, and then I'll be in Texas again, March 20th for Virgil Ortiz versus Maurice Hooker. But we know the real main event on that card is Annabelle Ortiz versus Sanisa Superbad Estrada for the WBA title. So I'll be at that fight to support Sanisa Estrada. and Chocolatito back-to-back weeks in Texas.
You don't hear that very often at all from a top-ranked fighter. Forrest came out just concentrating on the body of Zhang right there, coming forward with a 1-2.
But yeah, whoever wins Chocolatito or Strata, to me, that's the pound-for-pound king, to be honest.
Zhang began to lay all over Jerry Forrest.
All right, so round 6 between Zhang, Big Bang Zhang, and Jerry Forrest.
He told us that before the fight even started. He told us yesterday.
There you go. Good jab there from Jerry Forrest.
May still, you never know. And if I was Forrest, I would still continue.
Let's go, champ. I'm the real champ. I see you in the comments, man. Jairo Galvez, BT. I appreciate being part of the Yellow Jeep fan club. Listen, man, we can't talk too much about the Yellow Jeep here, champ. I'm gonna actually, Jairo, all joking aside, I'm gonna have to stop joking about that too much because she might watch the channel, so she might pop in one day and watch me the way things are going. But yes, the Yellow Jeep fan club. It's an exclusive club.
Let him go. How many times does Zhang have to do that before the referee takes a point away?
I agree, man. Zhang, Big Bang Zhang, he's over here. He's clinching this guy so much. If I squint my eyes, I don't know if I'm looking at Zhang or Junior Fa, because Junior Fa was doing the same thing earlier today when he fought Joseph Parker.
That's also a sign of being a little tired on Zhang's fight. He wants to hold like that.
Big Bang Zhang better stop clinching. This isn't high school prom. This is a high school prom. Stop clinching. You know, come get this one from Jerry Forrest. 55 seconds left here in round number 6 between Jerry Forrest and Zhang.
Big men aren't accustomed to going backwards like that. If Forrest can muster up the strength and back him up right there, back him up against the ropes, that's a good sign and it's a good look for Jerry Forrest.
We got a celebrity. We got a celebrity in the building. The man himself, my main man, the Crusher. Hey, Crusher, you took a dive, champ. You took a dive. You don't want to listen. I don't want to see a rematch because you took a dive. You disgraced yourself. You disgraced the country of Russia, and it ain't cool, champ. Because I was a big fan of you. I was a big fan of you, Kovalev. Pissed me off. And you're lucky that you took that testosterone, because Bektev Melikuziev was gonna fold you up.
Another round of lethargic round.
All right, so round 6 is complete. Jerry Forrest, by the grace of God, has somehow managed to get all the way to the 7th round. I don't think he's winning, and I don't think he's gonna get a decision, but showing a lot of heart. His stock of me is definitely going up, just for the durability. Sergey says, "I no cheat." Nah, man, you cheated. You cheated yourself. You cheated the sport of boxing. You cheated in everybody. You cheated your family. You cheated the country of Russia. Wasn't cool, man. And I'm saying that I'm saying this as a Kovalev fan. I got your damn T-shirt back in South Florida. Made me sick. Matty G says, Sergey, you took a dive, my friend. You all puffed up now. Rest up, pal. Beck the Bully was gonna kill Kovalev. I thought he was gonna beat the brakes off of him. BT LMAO, I don't know what to say. I mean, he's fighting. Listen, he's fighting Avni Yildirim, so I don't think we're gonna learn too much about Canelo tonight. All right, so Jerry Forrest is coming. Can Zhang finally put the exclamation point on this fight, or can Jerry Forrest turn the tide on this fight, or will we just get a lethargic finish? We'll see. We're here in round 7. It's your boy BT, True School Sports, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We're at 83 likes right now. If you haven't done so already, do that because it helps the channel and it stops hating ass YouTube from keeping us down, because that's what they want to do. They want to keep True School Sports and boy BT down, but that won't happen because the cream always rises to the top. There you go. Good left hand there by Jerry Forrest in the clinch.
Zhang needs to find his second win.
There you go. Good left hand from Zhang. Zhang started to land some clubbing left hands, but like the punches aren't even having the same effect as they were earlier because he doesn't have the same stimulus punches as he had earlier. So, you know, Zhang better show some new dimensions or show something different because if not, God forbid this guy fight a Joe Joyce or Philip Hergovic, because when that day comes, he's gonna get folded up like a blue steel chair. I promise you. I promise you. There you go. Good right hook by Jerry Forrest.
Jerry Forrest was talking about coming forward, fight with rhythm, fight with some kind of speed, and you want to go forward.
Oh, good right hook there by Zhang.
All it takes is one punch from the Big Bang, though. He's got that great equalizer.
Sergey, are you going to listen up and learn, or are you going to think that you can't learn anymore? I had you winning, but I'm the one who went against my own raza. Yeah, you can't do that, champ. That's never a good thing. I live in the UK and must say I can't wait for Ruiz to get back in the ring. He looks ripped and ready. Yo, no homo, but Andy Ruiz, the way he's training, Andy Ruiz has trained himself from a fat Jabba the Hutt, Mexican Jabba the Hutt Butterball, Butterbean Jr., and he's training himself into becoming a sex symbol. This guy's skinny. This guy got abs. I'm worried for him. No homo, but I'm worried for him. Forrest starting to walk Zhang down. What a development. He's coming. He's coming to beat that ass. Come on, Jerry. Lucky this fight is 8 rounds. He's landing body shots. My man's over here. He's handing out rib dinners here, rib dinners there. It's ridiculous.
Earlier tonight, before we came on the air, Keyshawn Davis.
Shout out to Keyshawn Davis on a successful professional debut. Make sure y'all smash that like button. True School Sports in full effect. Let me see. Next week, I want to let y'all know next week. Let's see what we got going on next week. Next week, we're gonna have March 4th. I'm gonna be live a couple of times next week. So March 4th, I'm gonna go live for the Ring City USA card. The main event is gonna be Sergey Boachuk versus Brandon Adams. That fight was supposed to happen in December. It got scrapped. It's happening now. You're gonna have Fernando Vargas Jr. on that card as well. So I'll be live for that. March 4th. March 5th is Clarissa Shields' fight against Marie-Eve Duclair. I don't know if I'll be live for that yet. Those are really the only 2 fights that are live next week. And then I got a couple interviews that I'm working on as well. So hopefully I get my interviews for the week and give you guys some great content. But lot of great things coming for True School Sports. Best believe it. Round number 8 between Jerry Forrest and Zhang. This fight is 10 rounds, BT. What are you talking about? Oh, it is 10 rounds. Holy shit. Yeah, I got the closed captions on my monitor right here. The closed captions are on, and it was blocking the round. So it is 10 rounds. Let's go, Jerry. Kick his ass. Let's go then.
You can hear Jerry's corner yelling that he's hurt. That was a big left hook. John took that well, but I would continue going. This is Jerry Forrest's moment right now.
Jerry got to come in. Jerry Forrest is about to Jerry Forrest. He's cut. Zhang is cut. Jerry Forrest is about to turn Big Bang Zhang into the freaking heavyweight version of Zhao Schming. Y'all remember Zhao Schming from Top Rank? He won like 2 gold medals, and he was like a featherweight or a 130 pounder, whatever he was. He was supposed to be the next big thing, and then this guy had like 2 losses. Crazy.
But you can clearly see that Zhang is strategically lifting that arm up and putting it over the head of Jerry Forrest at least a dozen times.
When you're that tired, you got to be strategic, Chris. And that, if you're Zhang, that's a smart move. It's up to the referee.
So Jerry Forrest is walking this guy down. He's putting him to some deep, dark, and uncomfortable places he don't want to be right now. Look at them body shots. Straight rib dinners from Jerry Forrest. And what a turn of events. What a sequence of events from one Jerry Forrest. Unbelievable. This guy has so much heart.
When you're that tired, it doesn't take much power. You just got to keep touching him downstairs.
He's just touching him right now. Touching him, slowly and methodically breaking him down. Chris Mannix has Zhang up by 4 points, by a couple of rounds. He's giving Jerry Forrest the last 2 rounds. So Jerry Forrest can get a knockdown here. He can really make this fight close on the scorecards. Yeah, Zhang is shrinking under the lights. He's shrinking under the bright lights of Miami, of South Florida. He's, well, not everybody can get it done under the big bright lights of Miami.
That should encourage Jerry Forrest just to keep touching, just keep punching right there on the inside.
20 seconds left here in round 8.
You credited Forrest for not complaining about that holding, but why not complain, Sergio? Now it's actually working against him now to his detriment. He should be complaining. Look at the
Last 10 seconds. Last 10 seconds of the fight. All right. Good left hand by Jerry Forrest. All right. I'm going to take a quick I'll be back in a second, guys. Hold on 1 second. I'll be back.
Bismarck, you understand? You want to make a side bet on a knockout? You want to make a bet, me and you? You understand that? You want to make a bet like that? Whatever you want, however much you want. What do you want to make it for, $10? Is that what you're willing to risk it on? $5, $10? Let's make a real bet. I'll make a bet on a knockout.
Just shut your mouth.
Let's make a side bet. He's the one who's saying he's going to knock me out. Make a bet. You think you're going to knock me out? I won't even bet that. Just you knocking out. You want to knock me out? Let's make a bet. We'll make a bet on it.
Shut up.
We'll make a bet. You make me shut up. You make me shut up. You're saying you're going to knock me out? You're saying you're going to knock me out? You're going to knock shit out. You want to bet me you knock me out? How much you want to bet?
You know something, Bob? I'm not afraid of you, Lennox. And we're going to get it on. I owe you one. Okay. You're not the man I thought you were. You lied on me. I thought we was cool.
Yo, bring it on, man.
Yeah, I'm going to bring it. You ain't said nothing but a word. Brother Roddick was afraid of you.
I'm going to knock you out.
You was a chump. You ain't going to knock nothing out, Bob.
I'm going to knock you out.
You ain't going to knock nothing out.
You know I'm going to knock you out.
Why you know you do it then? Do it then. We ain't do shit. I ain't never come off my feet. You're the champion. You had help from the ref. You had ref. Well, knock me out. Knock me out then, Bob.
You ain't nothing to me.
Watch your mouth, sucker.
Hey, look, man, touch your mouth. Man.
All right, so we're back. Here in round number 9. Jerry Forrest is very much in this fight, and I believe he's got to seize the moment. We've already seen the best of Big Bang Zhang. Big Bang Zhang ain't really banging too much no more, so he's got to really Jerry Forrest. This is his chance to really make himself somebody in boxing. You want to be a factor in boxing, Jerry? You want people to remember your name? You gotta leave it all on the line these last 6 minutes. Come on, Jerry. Shout out to all 95 of you here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Right now, we're in the 9th round of what's been a very entertaining fight, surprisingly, between Jerry Forrest and Zhang. We had Zhang score 3 knockdowns in the first 3 rounds, and then now Jerry Forrest is turned the fight in his favor and is making it interesting.
In fact, Zhang said the fight that made him decide to be a boxer was Tyson versus Holyfield 1. Like to see more urgency from Forrest.
Oh, Forrest just misses a big left hand. And Zhang's just holding it. I wonder if the ref will ever call deduct a point on Forrest for just all this excessive holding he's doing. It's a lot of holding.
Do you question the conditioning of Zhang?
That's fucked up.
That's just the way it's going to
Oh,
be.
man.
Question the conditioning of Zhang. We have seen some elite older fighters succeed late in their career, especially heavyweight.
57 seconds left here between Jerry Forrest and Zhang. Canelo's fighting after, not this fight, but he's fighting after the McWilliams Arroyo fight. So you got some time. BT Sergio is big as hell compared to Canelo. I did do that with Smith, but now I got Canelo with an uppercut 5th round and up. Oh, yes! They just deducted a point. They deducted a point from Zhang. So now this fight, them cards are going to be a lot closer. Come on, Jerry. Jerry Forrest is coming. He's coming. America, stand up. America's not losing to China. Let's go, champ. It's not happening. It's not happening.
When it comes to the scorecard, that point deduction is just as big as a knockdown.
Come on. Come on, Jerry. Score a knockdown. We gonna have some drama. We gonna have some drama, chat. Woo, we coming. Let's go. But it's your boy BT. Co-main event next. Is Canelo the pound for pound king next? Well, Canelo is fighting in a couple fights. The pound for pound king is fighting on March 13th in Frisco, Texas against Gallo Estrada. His name is Roman Gonzalez. The king is returning to the throne on March 13th. Now, you got a little bit of time left.
Got a chance to do something special here.
Shout out to everybody here, man. I really appreciate everybody who showed. You know, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, if you don't know, True School Sports, if you don't know, rocking the new True School Sports shirt. I'm gonna highlight it again because I'm trying to get some feedback because my friend made this for me and we're thinking about making these in mass production. It's a blue boxing gloves. It says True right here in this little pinkish font, and then that's a palm tree, and that's kind of like a tribute to South Florida. So let me know what y'all think about that in the comments. I'm trying to get some feedback. Round 10, Jerry Forrest coming right out the gate, throwing 4 punches, trying to win the fight. He's got a beaten man in front of him. Come on, Jerry. You don't want to regret this for the rest of your life. Body shots from Jerry Forrest. Come on. Put his ass on the canvas. Can't believe this has turned into a good fight.
Since the 5th round, slowly but surely wilting away.
Big Bang Jane don't got stamina. Oh, snap. Jerry Forrest got him hurt. He's got him hurt. Oh, my God. Come on, Jerry. Drop him. Please drop him. Drop him. There you go. Come on, Jerry. Let them hands go. Let them hands go, champ.
Who would have thought we'd be in this position at the end of round 3 after Forrest was dropped for the 3rd time in the referee?
There you go. Good right hand there from Jerry Forrest.
Doing it again.
Man, Zhang is holding on for dear life. I can't believe this. Jerry Forrest, man, a true American warrior, a true American warrior. Oh, big right hand by Jerry Forrest and a left hand by Jerry Forrest. Come on, oh, let's go, Chip. He's wobbled. Come on, Jerry. He don't want to be in there. Come on, Jerry, get the hands free. Let your hands go. Strike. Yes. Got him again. He's beating his ass right now. 27 seconds up here in the 10th and final round. It's a great fight. Oh, come on, Jerry. Come on, Jerry. My man's freaking. He look like he's about to pass out. Big right hand from Jerry Forrest again. This guy's turning his back. Listen, hold on, man. Hold on. We giving this man a standing ovation. We giving this man his flowers. We giving this man a standing ovation. Shout out to Jerry Forrest, man. Shout out to Jerry Forrest. Shout out to Jerry Forrest. A true American warrior, Jerry Forrest. My man Jerry Forrest got dropped. If you're just tuning in, you're wondering why I'm hyped right now. Jerry Forrest got dropped 3 rounds. He looked like a dead man walking the first 3 rounds. Chris Mannix gave this round to Forrest. He has it 93-93. Jerry Forrest came back, rallied from the 5th round, swept the rest of the fight, and we're gonna have an interesting decision on our hands. Shout out to everyone here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We got 91 likes. We need 9 more. We need 9 more for that 100. Smash that like if you haven't done so already. It's free and it helps the channel out. Said it looks good. Tell her to make that logo big with the True School Sports over it. Yeah, absolutely. This is just a sample. They made it for me. Like my friend and his girl. His girl. She made it for me, but right before the fight started, and they gave it to me literally right as I was live. So, this is just a sample, but we just wanted to see what y'all thought about it. The white and red are always the colors. Yeah, it's only in this colors because my logo's in these colors. So because these are like the South Beach Vice City colors, so that's why it's in these colors. But we'll have some with red boxing gloves too. But Jerry Forrest, shout out to him. What a fight! What a freaking fight! Listen, I got my Coke right here. That I gotta drink my Coke. Man. I'm gassed up right now. Y'all got me messed up. Jerry Forrest. So cheers to Jerry Forrest, a true American warrior.
However, you said if you're a betting man, you would have put some money on Forrest tonight. Let's see if you would have won.
Shout out to Ruben. What a freaking fight. If they give Jerry Forrest this decision, I'm about to be so hyped right now. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and here are the totals. Judge Rose Lassen scores it 95-93. Forrest.
Okay. Probably gonna be a draw.
Judge Fernando Barbosa and Rourke Young have it 93-93 for a majority draw. Por empate mayoritaria.
And Jerry Forrest celebrates that like it's a win.
So it's a draw like we expected. Jerry Forrest says, "Yeah, let's go." He said, "Give my shit." He was happy because a draw is essentially a win for him because when he came back from the fight to a draw, you can build off of that, and his stock tonight goes up. It goes up through the roof. To do that at Hard Rock Stadium under the lights in Miami, Canelo Alvarez undercard. Massive respect for Jerry Forrest. Massive respect for Jerry Forrest. Tip of the cap to him. There you go. And my man Sam So, he's 30 quid richer. He's 30 quid richer, Sam So. There you have it, man. We're here having a great time. Corpus Christi, Texas, the land of the wicked. What's up, Joe? Good to see you. Canelo isn't next. We have our last fight of the undercard next between McWilliams Arroyo and his replacement opponent. Milo Grogan. Shout out to Broward. I finessed down Weston Road. Shout out to Broward County. All the great cities in Broward County. Dania Beach, Hollywood, Weston, Pompano, Fort Lauderdale. Freaking all the cities. Mad love for Broward County. I'm not in Broward County right now. I'm not even in Florida right now. But that's my home. And that'll always be part of me. Man, what a fight. If you're just tuning in, man, and you didn't see the Jerry Forrest Zhang fight, you really missed out in a major way.
Big picture, Chris. Complete disaster was averted with this draw. He should still be okay going forward, should he not?
Look, he maintains an undefeated record. I'll tell you, I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch between Zhang and
yeah, that should get a rematch. I think in a rematch, Jerry Forrest will beat his ass.
Have something they can learn from it to be better. Let's bring it on. Part 2.
Check my prediction. I was right on Davis, but I call Canelo uppercut. 5 rounds and up. Okay, there you go.
In Miami, Florida, we just got a little bit more popular.
Oh Lord, Kate Adobo is interviewing Ryan Garcia. Let's see what she says to him this time.
Well, he's my stablemate, so I had to come watch and support somebody that I'm in the gym every day with.
So talk to us about that experience of being in the gym every day with Canelo, with your trainer, the trainer that you share mutually, Eddie Renaud. So what are the most important lessons you think that you've learned from being in camp with Canelo?
Discipline, no matter how much money you got. He works like he only got a penny in his bank. So that's something I learned and something that I got to see visually.
you know, you developed a great relationship, brotherhood relationship.
Right now they're interviewing Ryan Garcia. So we're just listening right now. But shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Even if he's a favorite. How do you feel about Canelo? Do you get nervous before he fights?
No, for sure, I do feel nervous. Right now, I'm nervous. You know what I mean? So it's just how it is when you have like a brother. You know what I mean? You just watch and you get nervous.
I mean, you're Mexican, but you don't speak Spanish, so there's a language barrier. But one thing I've noticed is that brotherhood and love transcends barriers like that. Is that how it is in the gym with Canelo and everyone else?
No, 100%. You know, boxing is a universal language, so you gotta just feel it. You feel the love, you feel the support in the air. So you know, with us, language don't mean nothing. You know what I mean? He understands enough English. I understand enough Spanish. So we're.
Is this difficult for you guys, by the way, sitting next to somebody who's a little bit more stylish than you two?
You? Come on, what's wrong with you? I see you got that Miami white.
You know, I'm in Miami. It's like a Miami Vice, right? You know what I mean?
How do you feel about Eddie Reynoso and the dynasty that he's developing after the Valdez win? Everybody's talking about why he has a real dynasty. We're waiting on Andy Ruiz, maybe get back in the ring. How do you feel about being part of that dynasty?
You might as well call us the dream team. No, no, we're just a hungry fighters that want to prove that we're the best. So that's why it works.
Who's the most fun in the gym?
I think you would say that he's like Phil Jackson. He cuts out all the nonsense and tells you what works. And everybody always looks for something special, but he just drills us like no other. You know what I mean? He makes sure that we're constantly working. And he's a
I'm gonna get to. I'll tell you in a second, Sam. As soon as Ryan Garcia is done talking, I'll let you know all about that.
He gets trainer of the year and I get fighter of the year.
We're seeing a live shot of Eddie Reynoso right now. Have you been with Canelo today, by the way, or this week?
Oh yeah, I've been with him. Just seen him right now, and you know we were catching up earlier. He's in good spirits. Oh, he looks good. He's getting ready to go. I'm telling you, I already called it. You know what I think. Third round knockout. And when it happens, don't say I told you so, right?
Listen, there's no way it's not a blessing for you being part of that team. Of course, there's no way it can't benefit you being around a fighter with the experience of Canelo. The man's
That's facts. That's facts. That's facts and a half.
Professional bout at 15 years old before he can even legally drive. Tonight's fight is the next step on a journey that began half a lifetime ago.
All right, so put that junk on mute right now. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, True School Sports, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. It's been a really good card so far. We got one more fight on the undercard before we get to Canelo Alvarez. Now, my man out there in Manchester, UK, Sam, he wants to know, he's asking the $1 million question. He says, BT, this fight is in your state. How come you're not at this fight, champ? Well, okay. Let me correct you. Not only is it in my state, it's like 15 minutes from where I live. The stadium they're fighting in, I drive by it almost every day on my moped. The reason I'm not there is because I didn't get a press pass. So Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing said pretty much F True School Sports, which is cool. They said that there was no room for me, which is ridiculous because they're fighting in my hometown. But you know, it is what it is. I'll just I'll put my head down and keep working. I'm not gonna say F Matchroom or F Eddie Hearn or whatnot because that's childish. But that's part of the reason. And then two, like I'm in a whole nother state right now. I'm just taking care of some business for the channel and things for the channel. So that's why I'm in a new setup. That's why my lighting's a little better. That's why my camera's a bit clear. That's why my audio is clear. That's why I'm getting shirts made. You know, I'm not worried about Canelo fighting his mandatory in Miami. He's gonna fight in Miami some more because it's Miami. Who the hell doesn't want to come to Miami? Who doesn't want to come to South Florida, the greatest region in the world? So he'll fight in Miami again. And when he fights a better opponent, a better fight, I'll be at that one. But yeah, that's the reason why. Where is the man that's known the world over, Pops? Pops, well, I'm not like I told you, I'm not out of state. So my dad is back home in Florida. I'm somewhere else. I'm somewhere else. And you know what pisses me off about, like I'm not gonna vent about it too much because it's not about me. But like what made me upset about
me not going to that fight or not getting a press pass for the fight is that I ran into Eddie Hearn in person. Like, we had an actual interaction in person. I ran into him after the Golovkin Camilo Schmerta fight, because I was staying at a hotel up the street from the Hard Rock Casino in Hollywood, Florida, when they fought. And I went to the casino after the fight, and I ran into him. And I told him, and I told Frank Smith, who's the CEO of Match Boxing. I said, look, you guys can't come to South Florida. You guys can't keep coming to South Florida and then locking me out of all these fights. It's wrong. It's wrong. I'm the biggest channel in South Florida. You're doing yourself a disservice. I told him that. And then I gave him my business card, and nothing came of it, but it happened. So that's what makes it even more upsetting. And then, like, I was even very nice. Like, I was very nice to the Matchroom Boxing media director, the guy who hands out the press passes. And I emailed him in advance, and I said, look, I know everybody's going to be at this fight, but could you please make just enough room for me? You guys are in my hometown. It's only right. And they still said no. So it is what it is. I'm not going to take too much offense to it. It's just going to be more fuel to the fire for me to get better. That's all it is. That's why, like, and the thing is, I didn't want to buy tickets to the fight because I don't like Canelo like that enough to go buy a ticket to his fight. And they're mad expensive, and I don't got money to be spending like that. Like, the cheapest ticket to the Canelo fight was $75, but like the way they do ticketing now, you gotta buy like 2 or 3 tickets to sit somewhere. You can't just buy one singular ticket. So it would have been like $300, $250 plus tax, plus me taking an Uber there or me driving my moped there, and then I have to park. So we're looking at like $400 or $500 to watch Canelo fight is mandatory, and I'm just good. So I'm in another state now. I'm on a prolonged business trip, and great things are already happening. You guys are seeing the setup is great. You guys are seeing the lives are great. We got new merch coming out. It's just great things are happening. But anyway, that's my story. That's my story, and I just want to get out there. I agree. I appreciate you, Joe. I mean, you're like one of my top subscribers. I love you to death, man. When you're here, I love when I see your name there. Thank you, man. Anyway, enough of me, because this ain't about me. We got our next fight of the night. It was initially slated to be Julio Cesar Martinez, El Rey, taking on McWilliams Arroyo. That's no longer happening. Now we're gonna have McWilliams Arroyo taking on Abraham Rodriguez, and this is for the WBC interim world flyweight title. So the winner of this is potentially looking at fighting Martinez next. If Martinez doesn't win or doesn't decide to stay at 112, maybe he goes up to super flyweight, and this belt becomes vacant, and I don't know what will happen after that. But yeah, either way, that's what's happening. So let's put the sound on. Sound on. So here comes McWilliams Arroyo. He's been a top flyweight and super flyweight for quite some time. McWilliams Arroyo beat Quadras a couple years ago. He fought prime Cholatito Gonzalez, and Cholatito didn't look his best against him. He had that fight with Amnat Ruin Wrong in Thailand many years ago, where a lot of people thought he won, and he should have been IBF champion. Puerto Rican Olympian guy can fight his ass off, and he's looking to show the world that he's still got enough left in the tank.
There's a very strong possibility that Arroyo
My man's
and Martinez are going to face each other at some time.
My man's pull-out game is strong. He's doing his thing.
That's almost the least you can do for this guy.
Everybody out there, all 94 of you, shout out to you. Make sure you hit that like button. Right now we're at 98 likes, so we try and get to 100. Main event's almost here. So hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and let me know where you're watching from, what city, what state, what continent. Drop it in the comments, and I will give you a shout out. I'll give you a shout out, and I'll highlight you. All right, so the fighters are in the ring. Our co-main event.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go live on DAZN around the world from the Hard Rock Stadium here, Miami Gardens, Florida. This is the co-main event of the evening. 12 rounds scheduled for the WBC.
Funkaholic M out there in California. Shout out to Cali. We got mad love for California. I know Florian Marco. Forget that, BT. You'll take revenge by bodying Josh Warrington like Laura. I probably, if I trained for like a year consistently, I probably could body Josh Warrington. UK, Kingston, up in shout out to you, UK.
Sanctioned by the Florida State Athletic Commission, the WBC president in attendance, Mauricio Esteban. The three judges scoring this bout at ringside: Catherine Leonard, Alexander Levin, and Nathan Palmer. And when the action begins, your referee in charge of the action, Sam Burgos. And now, fight fans, here we go. 12 rounds of action.
There you go. Co-main event. Co-main event. Under the beautiful Miami sun, under the bright lights at the Hard Rock Stadium. Boricua. Oh no, that's the other guy. He's Mexican. Shout out to my man Guardian. What are your thoughts on Fury having ring rust going into the AJ fight? I think Tyson Fury, he's a money fighter. So the better the fighter is, the better he's gonna fight. So I'm not too worried about it. AJ's still gonna get stopped.
In 24 professional fights, his record stands at 20 victories, just 4 defeats, 15 big wins coming by way of knockout.
That's right. Does Arroyo have a twin brother? Yeah, his brother is McJoe Arroyo. He fights at super flyweight. He lost to Joe and Ancaz when Ancaz won the title. Am I covering the Povetkin versus White rematch? That's next week, right? Yeah. Whenever that fight happens, I'll definitely be covering it. I'm pretty sure it's next week. When the hell is that fight? When the hell is Povetkin versus Dillian White? Is that next week?
If Abraham Rodriguez had 6 months to prepare for this fight, he'd still be a pretty big underdog. Instead, he had about 12 hours.
There we go. Finally, it took us a long time, but we hit 100 likes. So there you go. Thank you guys. Now, let's get to 200 likes. Smash that like button. Ed Paredes. March 6th. Yeah, I'll be live for it. All right, so round one of McWilliams Arroyo versus Abraham Rodriguez. Both are in white trunks. It's a big fight for the career of Arroyo. Big opportunity for him because, I don't think he'll ever get a stage like this to fight as co-main event to a Canelo undercard and a football stadium. And not just any football stadium, one of the best football stadiums, the Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Dolphins. There you go. Good jab there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez quick. He's a quick, speedy little guy.
Just look at the scorecards, you would say that Arroyo was completely blown out. But I thought he fought pretty well in that fight. He was just going up against a fighter who at the time was arguably the top pound-for-pound guy in the world.
There you go. McWilliams Arroyo clinches Rodriguez. It's important that McWilliams stay focused tonight because I know it'd be very easy for him to get frustrated. He was supposed to fight Julio Cesar Martinez in Oklahoma on that one card, fell through. Now in Miami on this card, fell through. So it's important that he takes care of business because I know it's the fight he wants. That's right, home of the Rock. Oh, I want to give a shout out to the legendary referee Sam Burgos. That guy in the corner, right? That guy refereeing the fight, Sam Burgos. This guy is an absolute legend. This guy referees all the fights in Florida, all the big ones and the small ones. I just saw him last week, and I saw him like another 3 or 4 times this year. Great guy. I want to interview him on the channel because he does a great job refereeing. Florida legend. Florida boxing legend Sam Burgos, the great referee.
Did the same thing a year later to Victor Ruiz. And when you look at some of the high-profile fights for Rodriguez, the Acosta fight, for example, he was knocked out by.
All right, so not a whole lot happening here in round one. Arroyo's throwing some big punches, but nothing's really landed. Rodriguez done a good job of making a miss. This right now has just been your prototypical feel out round. There you go. Good right hand there from Rodriguez. All right, so round one in the books. Who did you guys get at round two? Home of Grand Theft Auto Vice City. What you know about Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Sam? You don't know about that. You're too young for that. I don't know. I haven't really seen any, I haven't heard of any famous people in attendance. The only person I heard that was famous in attendance was the American football star from my people overseas. You might not know who this is, but Deshaun Watson, the great quarterback. He's over there in Miami. The Miami Dolphins are trying to sign him, so they brought him to the fight, try to sign him to the team. All right, so round two will be Williams Arroyo versus Abraham Rodriguez.
This crowd, mostly fans of Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, the crowd's coming to life, though.
Would love to see Abraham Rodriguez, a fellow Mexican, pull off something here tonight. Rodriguez has been stopped twice in his career.
There you go. Good left hook by Arroyo in that clinch.
Rodriguez ranked 15th by the WBC at 105 pounds, which is the minimum weight, which is perhaps why the WBC agreed to sanction this as an interim title fight, despite Rodriguez being ranked 2 weight classes.
Ooh. Oh, wow. So Rodriguez is coming up 2 weight divisions to fight this guy on short notice because he's ranked 15th by WBC at 105. So he's going from 105 all the way to 112. That big respect. He coming for all the smoke, Rodriguez.
Can Rodriguez afford to fight the Mexican style just so get in there and just slow down?
He's actually fighting. I thought he was fighting with nervous energy, but
There you go. Good left hook by Arroyo.
we didn't get much time to study him because it was a minute replacement. This is his herky-jerky way of fighting.
There you go. Good left hook by Rodriguez. Yeah, Rodriguez is throwing a steady diet of left hooks. Like he's going left hook up top, left hook to the body, jab to the stomach. There you go. Good right hand by McWilliams Arroyo.
Rodriguez is bound to get sloppy and jump in and get caught with something.
Nice cool breeze whipping through Hard Rock Stadium right now. First ever boxing card held in this venue. Last year, right here at Hard Rock Stadium, home of Super Bowl 54. Have we seen Ray Finkel at all in the stadium today? No, but we're
Rodriguez is doing a lot of moving around the ring. You know, he's a smaller guy coming up in weight, so he's fighting like it. He's using his legs, he's using his speed, and he's trying not to take and absorb too many shots from Arroyo because Arroyo is an experienced fighter and a naturally stronger guy. And this is his weight class.
scheduled for 12. He's got to bleed the longer this fight goes. Edge to Arroyo, who's been training for this fight.
There you go. Good jab there from Rodriguez. And then the left hook from Arroyo. 20 seconds left here in round two.
Whenever you're supposed to fight a champion, Martinez to go from a champion to Abraham
There you go. Good jab from Arroyo. That one picked him off right there. Last 10 seconds. Ooh. Arroyo just misses the right hand. Just misses. I heard Eddie Hearn say in an interview there is famous people even more impressive than The Rock, but I wouldn't say who.
Los días en oportunidades, los
We'll see, man. We'll see. We here, man. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. Your boy BT. Patiently waiting for Canelo to fight is mandatory so he can stop ducking Demetrius Andre. No, I'm joking, but I'm not joking. We're waiting for the fight. You know, hopefully we get a good competitive fight, at least more competitive than Canelo Smith, because that was trash. So hopefully this fight, whether it ends in knockout or goes the distance, is more competitive. The rounds are more competitive. And who knows? You never know. You can never write any man off. You know, we've seen crazier things happen. Maybe Avni Yildirim shocks the world. You never know. You gotta consider all the possibilities. Maybe he was talking about the dude you mentioned, Deshaun Watson, possibly. All right, so round 3 of McWilliams Arroyo versus Abraham Rodriguez. So far, Rodriguez has done a good job of just moving around the ring. Hasn't gotten caught by that many hard shots. I don't know how long he can keep this up moving around like this. You know, eventually he's going to have to sit there and land some punches to get this guy's respect. You reckon Arroyo is going to stop him? It looks like that. I mean, this guy, I'll give Abraham Rodriguez a lot of credit because he's taking this fight on short notice, coming up from 2 weight classes. So the guy's got balls. He's got the heart of a warrior. But literally, Abraham Rodriguez there's no way he can maintain the 12 rounds. He's getting hit with body shots. He's got Arroyo barreling down on top of him. It's not good. And look, for those of you asking if you want to watch the fight, read Christian's comment and stop asking me because I'm not going to tell you. I'm watching the fight on DAZN. I ordered the fight on DAZN, so I can't give you no link. But read Christian's comment because that's what I normally tell you guys anyway. Thank you, Christian.
Soften up the body as Arroyo. Whenever you're dealing with late replacements like this,
1 minute and 12 seconds left for McWilliams Arroyo. There you go. That's what I'm saying, man. Rodriguez is a warrior. I respect the hell out of him for taking this fight. I mean, to go, I understand how hard it is to put on weight as a little guy myself. To go from 105 to 112 for a fight against a top-ranked contender like Arroyo, much respect. Oh, Arroyo with a beautiful 4-punch combination. Arroyo's going to find a way to get some space when he throws these shots, though. There you go. Good right hand from Arroyo. And Arroyo is beginning to put some serious pressure on the legs of Rodriguez. Systematically breaking him down, brick by brick. All right, so that's the conclusion of round number 3. I believe that Arroyo is really beginning to have his way and impose himself on the fight. Now, look, I want to show you guys something interesting. All right, so here's an exclusive look. Here's an exclusive look of what the Hard Rock Stadium looks like from the inside.
He considers this the best week of his life, win or lose. Well, it is the best week of his life. He's fighting the #1 fighter on the planet for a world championship, but he had enough time to prepare for that man right there. He had enough time to.
So there you go, a very beautiful venue without the Hard Rock Stadium. One more look for you guys.
And they feel they have the right strategy and the right game plan to upset this man tonight. What is the right strategy? What is the right game plan to beat Canelo? To mix up the way you fight, which is a rough and tumble way of fighting, sometimes dirty. If you're Yildirim, but
South Florida, stand up. We got the baddest women, we got the best weather, and we got some of the best stadiums in the world. Shout out to South Florida. Shout out to the Miami Dolphins, my second favorite NFL team. Hopefully the next time, if Canelo fights someone I want to see, that I really want to see, I'll buy a ticket and I'll go. Like if he fights Demetrius Andrade, I'll go. If he fights like even a Billy Joe or Caleb Plant, I'll go. But I'm not gonna pay money for Avni Yildirim, even though he's my friend. Like we're cool, but like it's a mismatch. All right, so round number 4 between McWilliams Arroyo and Abraham Rodriguez.
Same answer. Is it bigger than Sergio Mora over Forrest? Oh, no. So Arroyo continuing.
Yeah, so Arroyo's doing a great job. He's fighting a very rugged fight. He's imposing his size, and we're starting to see the legs of Rodriguez slow down a lot here. I think he's gonna get stopped myself. I agree with you, Pancho. And now Arroyo's starting to throw uppercuts, hooks. He's coming down the center. Yeah, he's withering right now, Rodriguez.
Rodriguez is punching wide, and Arroyo has no respect for his power anymore. He's looking for a catch and counter.
There you go. Good right hand there from Arroyo. Absolutely, Brandon. Absolutely. I agree with your assessment. Avni better be ready to freaking die in the ring tonight and be as dirty as he needs to be to win this fight, because that's what it's gonna take. He can't have not even an ounce of respect for Canelo if he wants to win this fight. There you go. Good uppercut from McWilliams Arroyo. Uppercut from again, another uppercut from Arroyo. And we're here in the forefront, and it looks like it's the beginning of the end for Rodriguez. So let's start singing a song. There's a knockdown. There's the first knockdown. And let's start singing a song. This is the end of you, my friend. He's breaking him down systematically. He don't want to be in there. Unbelievable. There you go. Good body shots from
Not forgetting about the body. That's what started the onslaught from Arroyo, landing those uppercuts and the body shots.
There you go. Man, he's throwing some heavy shots, and Rodriguez is still somehow on his feet. And he's going to actually survive. It gets the 5th round. All right, so he has survived. He has survived all the way into the 5th round. Canelo has too much power. Simple. Will there be dodgy cards tonight? You know, I was thinking about that myself. Now, it's interesting because if the fight somehow is close, Canelo isn't in Vegas. He's not where we're accustomed to seeing him get decisions. You know, I go to a lot of fights in the South Florida area, and I've seen a lot of close fights in the South Florida area. And generally speaking, the Florida State Athletic Commission is pretty good about not robbing fighters. I mean, I have seen robberies. They do happen, but it doesn't happen as frequently as I've seen in other places. So I think there is a chance. There is a slight chance that if Avni can make this fight, if he has a case to win the fight, he might get a decision. But I wouldn't hold my breath on it. I can't blame Rodriguez for taking this opportunity. Why would Rodriguez corner? That's what I'm saying. I can't blame him. I can't blame him at all, Rodriguez. You know, and the thing is, like, look, I didn't know who he was before, but I know who he is now, and I respect the hell out of him. So I'll be following him. I'll be following his career.
It takes time and round to get over body shots.
Man, my man is moving. He's on his bicycle like Lance Armstrong. Come on, Abraham, get the hell out the way. You don't want none of that Puerto Rican power right now. You don't want none of that Platano power. Shout out to all 162 of you guys. Make sure y'all smash that like button and hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel for more world-class content. There you go. Good body shot there from Abraham Rodriguez.
Punching in between the shots, which is what you want to do with a sharper fighter, a sharper puncher. You want to punch in between the punches.
There you go. Good body shot there from McWilliams Arroyo. Ooh. Another right hand from Arroyo. There you go. Good uppercut from Arroyo. Oh, yeah. It's the beginning of the end. So let's sing the song again. This is the end of you, my friend. I don't know how the hell Rodriguez is still in there, man. He's a straight warrior. He's too tough for his own good. His team has to look out for him. And there you have it. The commission just stopped the fight. So McWilliams Arroyo gets the 5th round stoppage, and that's what it is, man. That's what it is. So good win for him, and he keeps his hopes for Julio Cesar Martinez fight alive and well. Shout out to everybody who's liking and showing support. You know, undercard, that was the last fight on the undercard. So now we are just moments away from the Canelo card, from the Canelo fight. You know, the fight we've all been waiting for against his mandatory. You know, why fight Demetrius Andrade? Why fight, you know, Dave Benavidez? Why fight Caleb Plant when you could fight your fucking mandatory? Sorry for my language. I'm just saying. Brandon says, I got to go and pick what Pops about his Haney and Teofimo stance. Hey, you got to take that up with him. You know, it is what it is. You know, listen, I think I'm picking Teofimo to beat Haney, but I think that's a better fight than people think. Haney will give him problems because of the range. I don't know, man. I gotta see Devin. I gotta see Devin get some better ring experience before he fights Tio. I want the best version of Devin Haney when they fight. Bieber and boxing. My man said Charlo. Finally, after almost 3 hours, we got our first super chat. Shout out to my man right. He's always showing love. He says, Billy Joe Saunders versus Canelo. I would want Billy Joe Saunders to win, but I got to go with Canelo in that one. I agree. I think all these fights that Canelo has scheduled, they're fights against champions and ranked fighters and guys that are good, but nobody that's truly going to pose any real threat. I mean, Caleb Plant don't got the punching power or the stamina to beat Canelo. Billy Joe Saunders don't got the punching power or the consistency to beat a Canelo. So it's a waste of time. You know, the only guys around those weights that can beat Canelo are Demetrius Andrade, Dave Benavidez, and Dimitri Bivol. That's it. Joe Mata says Tio would go to prison for homicide against Haney. That's why. That's fucked up. But yeah, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate you. God bless.
Exactly what Arroyo took advantage of with that long right hand.
No, it hasn't.
Let's make it official now with Joe Martinez.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the request of the red corner referee Sam Burgos puts a halt to this contest. The end comes at the official time, 1 minute, 41 seconds. Round number 5 for your winner by TKO. And now the WBC interim flyweight champion of the world.
That's right.
From behind the
Puerto Rico, Boricua. Bori. Let's go, champ.
You heard him. He doesn't care the weight class, Sergio. He's ready to fight.
My man's ready to fight. He want to fight anybody. So much respect to the great champion McWilliams Arroyo. You know, I got the utmost respect for McWilliams because he fought Cholatito in his prime and gave him a good fight. And you know, the more he wins, the better Cholatito's resume gets. Oh snap! Here he is, the man himself. Y'all were just talking about him. The man himself, Pops. Shout out to my Pops back home in South Florida. He says Haney is not ready for the takeover. Haney needs to hike his competition up.
Where's your belt? Where do you have it? You have it on your mantelpiece? Where is it?
I have it on my mantelpiece displaying that beautiful green belt. Absolutely. I'm sure that's where McWilliams Arroyo.
Sure win for Canelo. His opponent is unknown. Who the fuck is this guy, Yildirim? Where did he get this guy from his backyard? Ha ha ha. He should fight Charlo, not bum fighters. Well, they were sparring partners. They used to be sparring partners. Yildirim's been mandatory for quite some time, even back when Benavidez had the belt. So that's why he's fighting him. But I agree. I'm right there with you, champ. I don't want to see this fight either. I want to see him fight, you know, Charlo and Bubu Andrade and Bivol and, you know, guys that can actually pose a threat. Canelo's too good for these kind of guys.
They might not have granite rips down there. That's what happened here.
He said, "You mean to take cover? Take cover." I like that, man. That's funny. All right, so the undercard has concluded. Let me put that junk on mute. When Canelo and Avni Yildirim make the ring walks, I'll start talking again. But it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We gave you guys 5 hour. We gave you a 5 hour live fight reaction with Junior Fa and Joseph Parker. We're giving you guys right now. We're in the 3rd hour, heading into our 3rd hour of this fight. So we're looking at like almost 8 to 9 hours of being live today. There's only 24 hours of the day. I slept for about 6, so we're talking about. I've been live for most of today. BT, Canelo is absolutely a whole foot under these people. What are y'all smoking? What do you mean? I don't understand. Are you saying he can't fight these guys because he's shorter than them? Because if that's the case, he shouldn't have fought Callum Smith because the size advantage. Everybody kept talking about how Callum Smith was this dangerous fighter because of the size advantage. Size this, size that. But I don't hear none of that stuff when we talk about Avni Yildirim. He's taller than Canelo, but no size advantage there. You know, let's see what these idiots are saying on the zone.
Yildirim gets dropped and hurt and stopped under fight rounds. I think Canelo's going to take his time a little bit more than you.
They ain't saying nothing. They ain't saying nothing. Top Rank Company man Timothy Bradley says that Canelo is just fighting for belts, but not the best competition. And I agree with that. I agree. He's fighting for belts. Belts give you, they give you a certain amount of cachet and whatnot. But like, truthfully speaking, he's not fighting the best competition. The guys that are the best fighters out there that could give him the biggest problems, he's not fighting them, and he's getting a pass for it. And we're actually getting the media telling us the opposite, that he's fighting all the best guys, that he's doing, and it's not true. I mean, I respect Canelo. The one thing I will say about Canelo, and this is the one thing about Canelo. I'm for all the people out there that say I hate Canelo and that I'm always hating on him. I'm gonna tell you one thing about Canelo that I love about him, that I absolutely love about him, which is the fact that he is at like the pinnacle of boxing. He is really, really, really, really, really at the pinnacle of boxing as far as popularity, as far as money and things like that. And he's fighting. He has that ambition now that he's not with Fishnets De La Hoya and Golden Boy Promotions, Golden Girl Promotions. Now that he's not with them, he's now taking his career more into his hands. He got his promoter's license in Nevada, and he's gonna be looking to fight 3 to 4 times this year. 4 times this year. That's what he said. His target goal is 4 times this year. This is his first fight. He's gonna fight again in May. He just fought in December, so he's basically fighting like a prospect in terms of like level of activity. And I admire his activity at this level of boxing, as far as the amount of time he's gonna fight, because he could easily say, "I'm gonna fight 1 time a year and get my money." So that's one thing I do like about Canelo. Other than that, I'm not really fucking with him like that. Let's see. They got Kate Abdul talking to Ryan Garcia, so I'm gonna have to turn the volume up for this. Who knows what you'll say to him?
I'm sure that Canelo 100 times already has been asked, are you overlooking Avni Yildirim before this fight? We know him though to be a meticulous fighter, someone who's always prepared. What do you know about his game plan coming into this fight?
These are the type of fighters he likes to fight. People that come straight forward and just attack him. So you're going to see probably the best out of Canelo. He's going to show all his skills, and I think you're going to see a lot more today than you have.
My man Pacheco says Canelo is the pound-for-pound king. Just look at his resume. I've looked at his resume. That's why I'm telling you he isn't the pound-for-pound king. I looked at his resume. I can recite some of it forwards and backwards for you. Because of his resume, he isn't the pound-for-pound king. He's got one of the most. I'm trying not to sound like a hater, but I don't like Canelo Alvarez. His resume is very overrated. No, stop it. I God bless you, brother. Thank you for the super chat, but no, the guy has made a career out of carefully selecting his opponents. No way. There's no way you can tell me that his resume stacks up to Chocolatito Gonzalez. You can't tell me his resume stacks up to Manny Pacquiao, or anybody like that. To be honest with you. Hell, I'll take Tyson Fury's 1 win over Vladimir Klitschko over Canelo's entire resume. Forget the Wilder fight. I'll take Tyson Fury's 1 win against Vladimir Klitschko over the entire Canelo resume.
He's calm. He's as calm as it gets. He he don't trip about anything. You know what I mean?
But that just because I think his resume is overrated and I think he's a bit overhyped by the media doesn't mean he isn't a great talent and a great fighter. You know, he is a great talent. He is a great fighter, and you know, he's bringing big time boxing to South Florida. So I can't hate on him for that. Not at all. Not in the slightest bit. Yeah, but see, Floyd was different. Floyd actually earned the right to that to get into that position. As for with Canelo, he had the red carpet rolled out for him from the beginning of his career, fighting on Floyd undercards, piggybacking off of Floyd. Floyd had to get his the honest way, so it's a bit different. Floyd earned his position, and then when he earned his position, he never lost it, and turned in A-level performance after A-level performance. Different level.
Canelo's gonna do what this guy gives him. He's gonna counter him. He's gonna, you know, land devastating.
And I'll tell you this, man. Floyd might have cherry picked, but I can't think of any fight except for maybe Andre Berto, where he was a bigger. That was like I can't think of any fight that Floyd had in his career that was a bigger mismatch than this fight coming tonight with Yildirim. Oh, we got a comment from Pops. Pops says Canelo wants to be a legend in boxing, but to be the best, you gotta fight the best. In my opinion, he is not one of the top Mexican greats. Woo! Pops let y'all know. He said he's not one of the top Mexican greats. Talk to him, Pops. My man Mo Lester, and I agree with him. Terrence Crawford, pound for pound number one. If Canelo becomes undisputed and Jermell Charlo does as well at 154, I can see undisputed versus undisputed at 160. Yo, that would be ridiculous. And you know what? Jermell Charlo has won me over his last couple of fights. I'm a fan of him. So I would love to see Canelo Alvarez versus Mr. Keep Running Your Mouth. That's the fight. If Jermell Charlo becomes undisputed and Canelo becomes undisputed, that's the fight I'll be calling for, aside from Boo Boo Andre.
Canelo is going on to say that he wants to fight 4 times this year. A fight at that level, we don't see that.
Yeah, Floyd did cherry pick. He cherry picked Canelo's sorry ass and schooled him. That's what he did. He made him look like a straight fool. And then this man had like 40 plus fights, and everybody's like, but he's young. He's so young. He has 40 fights, but he's young. Please.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. Just watch what I do.
Are you ever as relaxed as Canelo in a dressing room like?
Oh yeah, I'm dancing. I'm chilling. Like, what do I have to worry about? This for me is just fun. You know what I mean? It's boxing, okay?
That doesn't necessarily mean that a fighter isn't nervous before a big fight.
Shout out to everybody here, man. Who do you think is a Mexican all-time great? Salvador Sanchez, Miguel Canto, Eric Morales, Marquez. Them guys.
Well, you know what I want to say? I want to say that I don't think Canelo's getting enough credit, first of all.
Enough credit? For what?
We went up in weight to fight Kovalev.
Oh my God, bro. Come on, Barack, bro. Y'all can't be dick riding him this much, man. This is ridiculous. He's not getting enough credit.
Undefeated champion, and is coming back to defend that title. He deserves more credit.
No, he doesn't. He needs less credit. He's getting too much credit. People are saying he's the best Mexican fighter of all time. Fuck out of here. I'm sorry, guys. Look, Canelo is a great fighter, and I actually do like watching him fight. I just don't like the hype. They're gassing him up too much. We just got to disagree, my man. I think Canelo is stacked up and doing more than others in 160, 168 at this moment. I got to respect the work. No, I agree with you on the second part of your statement. I respect the work rate. It's just like he's not fighting the guys that would truly be a threat to him. He's fighting everybody who gives him a stylistic advantage every time. Yeah, he hasn't fought one fighter. He hasn't had one tough fight since he fought Golovkin. In my opinion, you know, Kovalev was supposed to be a tough fight, and it was. But then Sergey Kovalev was weight drained, and I think he threw the fight. I don't want to get into that too much, but I think he threw the fight. That's just my opinion. But there's no way in hell you could put Canelo over the great Mexican fighters like Chavez Sr. and freaking Miguel Canto and Eric Morales. And no way. It's not going down like that. That's what I'm saying. He made Sergey Kovalev weigh in 3 times. Demetrius Andre needs a shot, and I wish Demetrius Andre would jump in the ring and like say something. But you know what? I want to take some time to talk about Avni Yildirim because you know I had a chance to meet Avni Yildirim 3 years ago here in South Florida, back when he was training at Stacy McKinley's gym. And Avni has been training for a long time. I do think he's a better fighter than people give him credit for. I do think that he beat Andre Durrell and that they gave the wrong guy the decision in that fight. And he's better than people want to give him credit for. Now, do I think he's going to be Canelo? No. But what we can say about Avni Yildirim is that Avni Yildirim, he's got a lot to fight for. He's the underdog. He's fighting for his country and to make history for his country to become the first ever Turkish world champion, you know, in boxing history. And that's gonna put him in the record books forever. So, you know, don't be surprised if we see the best Avni Yildirim. You know, I don't know what the hell that looks like. I don't know if that's gonna be good enough to be Canelo, but we'll see, man. Kovalev was more weight drained than Pacheco. Yeah, he was. Oh my God, you can't be serious. Checo, I respect you, man. Thank you again for the $2 super chat. He said Canelo actually fights, bro. Mayweather was a runner. He wasn't a runner. He, in the second half of his career, when he became Money Mayweather, he boxed and moved a lot more because he had very bad hands. All right. He was, if you watch him when he fought when he was younger, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, he would light guys up with 7, 8 punch combinations. And then eventually he had hand problems. So he went from being, and he was one, and mind you, he was the best, aside from Roy Jones Jr. at the time, he was one of the best offensive fighters in the sport. And then once he had the hand problems, he became the best defensive fighter in the sport. The guy is a true boxing savant, a boxing genius, you know. I love Floyd. So I'm gonna respectfully disagree with you. You say he ran, but I mean, he stood right in the pocket with Victor Ortiz before the controversial knockout. He was beating his ass. So I'm a respectfully disagree with you, but thank you for your super chat. Brandon Lentz, he says Checo doesn't know ish about boxing. Brandon Lentz letting his thoughts be known with the $2 super chat. Brandon Lentz has been giving great comments all night tonight, but so I appreciate you very much, Brandon, and thank you for your comments and thank you for your super chat. See, let's go to the comments that weren't super chats. Look at Canelo and look at Floyd. Look at Canelo and look at Floyd. Look at Floyd Canelo. They come up and fought every person has weight, which Floyd beats. You're saying look at who Canelo fought, look at who Floyd fought? I don't know what you're saying. Type that comment out again. You're confusing me. Pops with another great comment. Who makes the schedule? Who makes the schedule fight before beating the opponent he is fighting tonight? Very disrespectful to Avni and the country of Turkey. Canelo should be ashamed of himself. That's right. You can't be disrespecting Turkey. We're not hearing it. We're not having it. Avni Yildirim is going to shock the world. You know what? I'm going to drink to that. Avni Yildirim, listen. This Coca-Cola is red and white, just like the Turkish flag. Avni Yildirim about to shock the world. It's coming. He's under Matchroom Boxing and DAZN and Mr. Eddie Hearn. Mayweather is way overrated. I used to think that, but my opinion has changed over time. Floyd lost to Maidana Castillo, and Castillo clearly and arguably lost to other fighters. I mean, Canelo lost to freaking Larry Mosley, and they gave it to him. Here's Eddie Hearn.
I've been trying to keep this quiet all week, but Jay Balvin is about to rock this place in a minute. The atmosphere is building beautifully. Amazing to see fans in the arena, ready to go.
Yeah, 4th fight for you working with Canelo Alvarez, 2nd as the lead promoter, but it's got to feel good that he's not going up against one of your guys this time.
Yeah, it's nice to be on the right side, and it's nice to enjoy the greatness of Canelo Alvarez as a fan, as a supporter, as a teammate, as a promoter. You know, every time one of our guys goes up against him, we're supporting him, but you know how good this guy is, and tonight we get a chance.
Have a nice time, Bozo. Fuck you calling me Bozo for? You would call my channel and call me Bozo, bitch ass nigga. What are you talking about? Smack the shit out of you. How dare you? Yeah, it's Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's being interviewed right now.
I've been blessed to be around this sport for 34 years. I've seen some great champions throughout Britain, around the world, and I've not seen a fighter as good as him up close. You know, his ring generalship.
You out of your damn mind. Eddie heard us out of his damn mind. He said, I ain't seen a fighter as good as him up close. That's ridiculous. You've seen Cholatito Gonzalez up close in person, which means you definitely seen a fighter as good as him in person.
You know, the guy that was ranked #1 in the world at super middleweight, and he won every round clearly in that fight. You know, and tonight Yildirim's got it all to do. But I do think
They say Mayweather is a runner, but I'm sure they had no problem with Valdez employing a hit and knock hits. You know, I'm so glad you said that, Brandon, because when I see some of these fighters like Canelo or Gallo Estrada or Mexican fighters, Gallo Estrada, Canelo, Valdez, they say, oh my God, it's such an intelligent fight. It's the new age Mexican style. But then when Floyd does it, when Demetrius Andrade does it, it's boring. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there's a lot of double standards going on in boxing. And my thing is this: people say Floyd ran, but like when he fought Zab Judah, one of the quickest, fastest welterweights of the modern era, who was busting his ass up in the first 4 rounds. What the hell did Floyd do from round 5 on? Floyd came forward in a high guard and was walking him down. Floyd Mayweather was walking down Zab Judah, having his way with him. What are they talking about? Y'all need to stop hating on Floyd. Listen, I used to be when I was a kid, growing up watching boxing. I liked Manny Pacquiao, so naturally I bought into the narrative for Pacquiao versus Floyd, and I didn't like Floyd, and you know, whatever. But as I've grown older and as I've actually began to box myself and been in the ring for myself, I appreciate what Floyd did in boxing so much because I understand how hard it is. A great fighter, and Canelo. I really wish when Floyd was fighting, I would have appreciated him more. You know you're a clown. You just a racist black. Well, first of all, I'm not black, but thank you. Thank you. God bless you, Antonio. God bless you. Valdez is not cherry picking. He wants the best. Another super chat. Shout out to Checo. Well, I never said he was cherry picking. I was talking more about the style of fighting. I was talking more about the style of fighting that he's employing now. He was a Mexican warrior who was about to have his career ended when he kept fighting those wars like Mariaga and Scott Quigg. Then he got Reynoso, started to box more, and he's getting credit for it. But then when guys who come into the pros with that style that don't get their ass beat and go to war for like 3 straight fights and have their career threatened, when guys box like that from the pros, they get labeled boring and people put them in the box and there's no appreciation for them. So I'm just saying, man, keep it consistent. But thank you for your thoughts, Checo.
But like I said, I think this guy's just gonna come in and attack him from the get-go, and Canelo's gonna open.
Valdez already ducked Shakur at 126. Try again. Brandon Lentz, my man Brandon Lentz, he's laying hands and feet on Checo. We got a super chat beef. We got that super chat beef. For those of you wondering, by the way, Canelo's in his dressing room right now. Nobody's walked out to the ring. So that's why I'm just talking, having fun with you guys. But we got a super chat beef right now between Brandon and Checo. We got real beef. The streets is watching.
How important do you think that is that for boxing as a whole that we get to see them fight and get
Look, I'm always with y'all, but look at the Valdez fight with Pops. I was right, and now I know Canelo will win. Watch this one, Pops. Well, Canelo's gonna win this fight.
I believe there's always a reason for these kind of fights. One, it's a mandatory.
Thanks for the clout. You're welcome. I'm a giving person.
It's a stay busy fight.
BT, did you know that Shakur was half Rican? I did. Shakur Stevenson, the best Puerto Rican boxer in the sport right now. Sporty David says, I'm Mexican, and I agree with you. Mexicans can be very naive. Floyd is a very well-rounded boxer. Exactly. I don't understand how people who say they watch boxing can watch the first half of Floyd Mayweather's career where this dude is literally throwing triple straight right hands. Man is throwing triple straight right hands against like Arturo Gotti, like watch the Gotti fight, or watch the Lovemore Endu fight, or watch the Diego Corrales fight. Watch those fights. Floyd's throwing triple straight right hands and landing them, throwing 6-punch combinations, not even getting hit. Clearly one of the top 5 best offensive pound for pound fighters in the sport at that time. Then he has the hand problems and becomes the best defensive fighter in the sport. And then y'all had the audacity to fix your lips and say that he wasn't a great fighter. Get the fuck out of here. Please. Stop it. Don't know shit about boxing if you say that. And respectfully, you don't know. No, disrespectfully, you don't know shit about boxing. Come on, man. Give the man his respect. You can like Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. You can like Canelo and you can like GGG. You don't gotta hate one to like the other. But yeah, shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. Getting ready for this Canelo Alvarez mandatory defense against the #1 super middleweight in all of Turkey, Avni Yildirim. Shakur, he ain't no elite fighter, bro. I mean, he's a world champion right now. So they both said they want that fight next, so they should make it happen. You know, and he is an elite fighter. And if you don't believe so now, you're gonna find out later. So, but thank you again, Checo.
I actually talked to Ryan Garcia in the back. I said, hey, you look like Tony Monero from Saturday Night Fever. He said, who? I said, Google him. You know, I go to BG, Saturday Night Fever.
He doesn't know who that is. He's just a baby. Chris, you're much older.
Boxing is about punching, not running. Well, if you're consistently walking a guy into counter punches like Floyd Mayweather did with the straight right hand, the lead right hand. If you're doing that consistently over and over again, and you're beating guys on the inside and controlling the ring, it's not running. And if you have a problem with him moving around the ring, then you should tell the guys that fight him that fight him to cut the ring off, and that won't happen. Nobody's knocked. Nobody's gotten. Nobody's walked out to the ring yet. For those of you wondering.
And you saw over 12 rounds a beating that Canelo acknowledged at the very end of that fight.
Yeah, they actually joked around about it a little bit, but all the smiles are mostly gone, although we saw him taking photos backstage. He's a little more relaxed now. And Sergio, I've got to ask you, we've heard from Chris about what Canelo needs to do. Break it down for you.
Boxing is also a business who don't care if you get brain damage and hit and not get hit. That exactly. Listen. I've been honored and blessed to get to know some of the greatest fighters of all time. I know them. I have the numbers in my phone. I text them sometimes, like Evander Holyfield, Riddick Bowe. And I've seen the effects firsthand of what these guys go through. And look, Funkaholic M is right. The name of the game is to hit and not get hit. You know, because when these cameras stop running and the checks stop coming in and the fans aren't cheering your name and there's no more titles to win, all you have is your health. So you can't be fucked. You can't take punishment, too much punishment, just for the sake of taking punishment. Nobody's walked out yet. What has Stevenson done to make you think he's elite BT? Stevenson looks good against middle competition. I got to see more from him. I just think his natural instincts in the ring, like you watch some fighters even before they take that first step of fight, and they like you can just tell he has natural defensive instincts. He understands range very well, and I think those skills translate no matter who you're fighting. The ability to gauge distance, timing, be defensively sound. So yeah, I mean, I'm with you too. I still think Shakur Stevenson needs to show me some more as well, but I think his ceiling is that of an elite fighter, and when he steps up and he fights someone good, that he will become that. He's going into that. That's my take on it. Personally, I'll be honest with you. Personally though, Shakur Stevenson is a nice prospect, but I actually like Chris Colbert more than Shakur Stevenson. To be honest with you, I like what Chris Colbert's doing and what he's showing me and the growth that he's showing on a 5-by-5 basis. His last fight against Jaime Arboleda was one of the best performances you'll see in a long time. Brandon Lentz says $2 more just to own the casuals. My man Brandon Lentz, we got that super chat beef. It's getting real in the streets. Brandon Lentz is not playing, man. He said, put some respect on my name. Thank you, Brandon.
For some Canelo secrets for tonight's fight.
Exactly. Oscar and Eric Gomez are mad, right? Yeah, they are.
Letting his hands go with those straight shots. Canelo just keeping those hands responsible, rocking in and out of range again, as we see, just baiting that lead.
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all some advice for those of you who are just coming here. All right, if you come here and you start saying some disrespectful stuff, I'm just gonna block you. Like we're not gonna have none of that. You disrespect me, and that's it. Oscar and Eric Gomez are mad right now. Yeah, they are.
You know, the foundations that he has. Tremendous footwork. See, there loads up lovely shots of the
That doesn't mean anything. If the guy is bigger than Canelo, but he has no foot movement and no punching power, and he's there for it to be hit the whole time, that doesn't mean anything. Now, if he fought like a big puncher, like a truly big puncher who's not weight drained, then it's different. That is different. Checo, he says, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, Brandon Letts is a casual 100%. Oh my God. Yo, we got beef. We got that super chat beef between Brandon and Checo. So you call him a casual. Hey, I'm not gonna get in the middle of it. I'm just the messenger. I'm just highlighting the comments. But thank you for your super chat. Shout out to everybody here. Nobody's walked out to the ring yet. We're patiently waiting for Canelo Alvarez and Avni Yildirim to get in the ring. So make sure you guys make sure you guys get your snacks, get your favorite beverage products, all that good stuff, man. Giovanni, where is he? Shout out to my man Deonda Torres Moises. Yes, you can have a shout out, man. Shout out to you, champ. Ooh, my man Ruben. Let's go, Ruben. With the $19 super chat. We having a super chat party here on True School Sports. We got super chat beefs and super chat parties. Shout out to Ruben Crespo out there in Coney Island, always supporting the channel. Much love to you, champ. So look, two things I want y'all to do in the comment sections. First and foremost, let me know where you're watching this live from, where you're watching the live stream from. Drop your city, your state, your continent down below, and I will give you a shout out. And also, give me your prediction. If you think Avni Yildirim is going to lose by knockout, what round does Canelo knock him out in? Drop both of those in the comments. Oh shit! Ruben said, "Yo, you want to go to war?" But they about to go to war. What up, T20? What's good, champ? What up? Another light fight for Canelo. Hopefully back for the Cinco de Mayo day. Hopefully, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, being big doesn't mean anything if you don't know how to use it. Like that guy that fought on the Joseph Parker card, that Justin Long guy. This dude was like 7 feet tall, 300 pounds, and literally, he sucks. He lays on the ropes, all lazy and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I do, but I don't follow like the division.
Brandon Letts with the $2 super chat. He says applies shoulder roll defense to the Checo slander. So look, my man Brandon said, my man Brandon. Checo was like, and then Brandon was like, he coming. Brandon coming. Look at that super chat beef. Thank you, Brandon. Curtis Gacky says, great channel, great work, love your channel. Cedra Woolley, Washington. Shout out to you in Washington. We got Peru. Shout out to Peru. My man Fabricio in Peru. Iowa. Iowa stand up, the home of Michael Nunn. Michael second to none.
What was your fight when you were the most nervous?
Houston, Texas. Shout out to Houston, Texas. And he got Canelo. San Jose, California. Shout out to San Jose. Mexico. I'm on the beach living in my van. You know how I do. Texas made, Texas strong. Love you. That's right. That's right. Shout out to the whole state of Texas. Brandon Lentz in H-Town. Welcome to H-Town. Thank you, Matty G. Much respect. Now, I want to see a 7-foot guy try to fight compact out of the peekaboo guard just once. We all want to see that. Phoenix, Arizona. Jaime Carrillo over there in Phoenix. San Jose, California. Mississippi. Shout out to my man Jonathan out of Mississippi. Minnesota. Shout out to Elvis Castro, Minnesota. Shout out to Checo in Los Angeles, California. Ryan Garcia just said he's going to beat Gervonta Davis and become fighter of the year. Ruben Crespo with the $4.99 Mike Tyson uppercut. He's like, Mike Tyson, baby. He coming. He coming. We got that super chat beef. We have a super chat party and a super chat beef simultaneously. We got Lorenzo Munoz, Anaheim, California. Canelo Alvarez, 8 rounds. King Jacob says Canelo. That's right. Being here from the start. Now we getting the viewers. Let's go, champ. What's going on? All right, so here he comes. Wait. So Canelo Alvarez, one of the biggest names in the sport of boxing, one of the biggest figures in the sport of the boxing over the last 20 years, fighting in what is now the Mecca of boxing, South Florida. South Florida, stand up. You know, he's fighting his mandatory, bringing the fights back to Miami the same way back in the 80s and in the 80s when like Arroyo fought in Miami and Duran fought in Miami and back in the 60s when Ali fought in Miami. You know, all the greats have fought in Miami. Floyd has fought in Miami. So it's good to see Canelo Alvarez is in the Mecca of boxing doing his thing. Pacheco says the channel is lit, bro. Hey, I appreciate it, man. And it's only gonna get better. We're gonna get better like a fine wine. Thank you, man. John Wall joining you from Hesperia, California. God bless you. Shout out to you, man. Over there in California. Right now, we're just patiently waiting for the ring walks. So I'm just talking to you guys, reading the comments, checking your temperature. Fort Worth, Texas, Canelo in 6. I'll be in Fort Worth, Texas, March 20th to watch Sinisa Estrada win the world title. Shout out to you, man. San Luis, Arizona. Pablo. Shout out to you, Pablo. Get your virtual bets on. Join the super chat party. Join the super chat beef. We got real beef. There's rumor that Vladimir was consulting Tyson's old coaches in preparation for the second Fury fight. That never happened. Come to think of it, Vlad trading in the steel hammer. Yeah, that's interesting. All right, so tail of the tape. We have talked. We have marinated on it. We are here for Canelo Alvarez mandatory fight against Avni Yildirim. Canelo Alvarez, 30 years old, 5'9", you know, with a half-inch reach advantage on Avni Yildirim. Avni Yildirim, 29 years old, 5'11" and a half, with a 70-inch reach advantage, or with a 70-inch reach. So there you have it. There is no standing 8 count. There is no 3 knockdown rule. Fighter cannot be saved by the bell. Only the referee can stop the fight. And in case of an accidental foul, we go to the scorecards after the 4th round. So let's go. Pops asked, what's the best punch that Avni Yildirim has? I would say straight right hand. Best of luck to you in your game. Is Texas and Florida become the boxing mecca? Yeah, it has, because Texas and Florida are like the only states with Republican ran governments. You know, I don't want to get into that, but like they're the only places allowing people to go to fights. Everywhere else is locked down and masked and COVID, and you know, it's crazy right now. I hate Canelo. Darrell Davis entered a draw BT, and that's a WBC title eliminator. That's crazy. Who do you think won? What's your opinion? Who do you think won? Canelo 3rd round stoppage. Okay, man. Well, my prediction is I got Canelo 6th round stoppage. I think Avni takes it past the 3rd round.
Challenger, champion, and the United States with their respective national anthems. First up, the national anthem for Turkey.
And the beef continues. R.I.P. Brandon Lentz, Canelo pound for pound. He coming. He coming. That sounds like a good thing, Brandon. Yeah, it is. But I don't want to get into the politics. Keep that to myself. He says he thought Darrell won, but Kyron Davis was game. Yeah, Kyron Davis was talking some big stuff in the build-up to the fight, so I'm glad to hear that he was game and that he put on a solid performance. Shout out to the Netherlands. I'd rather watch Dora instead of another Jake Paul fight. He's trash. My dad's disagreeing with me. He said it's not going 6. This is just a pit stop for Canelo. I disagree with you. Avni Yildirim is tough. He's going 6 rounds. He's going 6 rounds. He's going 6 rounds. And you know what? I'm not betting no money, so it don't matter if I'm wrong. Fuck it. He's winning a round. Avni Yildirim is going to win a round. And if Avni Yildirim wins a round, I'm going to say that Canelo got exposed. Let's go, champ. Come on, Avni.
Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero aprestado y el bridón, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Señor patria, tú tienes de oliva, de la paz el arcángel divino, que en el cielo tu eterno destino por el dedo de Dios escribió.
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. That was a great fight. Never thought I'd say that, but that was actually a fun fight to watch. I never did like Canelo, but now I changed my mind. Canelo has become a better fighter. Also, Canelo has a good heart with people in need. Listen, I never said he doesn't have a good heart. I never said he was a bad person. I just think he's overrated. That's all. I think he's a great talent. I think he's probably a really nice guy in real life. But like, I just want to see him fight Demetrius Andre. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Canelo is the pound for pound king of Europe. Pacheco is the pound for pound casual. Oh my lord. Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound king of Europe, because all he fights is Europeans. He fights the Brits. He fights the freaking Turkish. He don't want no smoke with the Americans. No disrespect to the Turks or the Brits, but he don't want no smoke with the top Americans. It's a fact. Hey, look, y'all don't learn. I told you, if you come here and disrespect me, I'm just gonna block you. Here we go. Best anthem out of all of them, in my opinion. I'm always ready to rumble. Kidding me? I didn't watch it. I'm gonna check that out really soon. My man Checo said he beat Trout, Kirkland, Jacobs. Okay, Brandon. Yeah, bro, he beat Trout, he beat Kirkland, he beat Jacobs, he beat Yildirim, or he's gonna beat Yildirim more than likely. He beat Fielding, he beat Callum Smith, the great Callum Smith, who got his ass beat by John Ryder before he fought Canelo. But hey, that's just my opinion. Canelo's a fantastic fighter. We just want to see him fight the better people. That's all. Sorry, buddy, you don't know about boxing. Canelo's fought the best. You're a moron. Make your research. I know more than Canelo about you, you dumbass. I know more than Canelo than you. Who has he fought that was the best? The only guy that he fought was best was Floyd, and he got his ass whooped. And then he fought Triple G and had two controversial fights. What the fuck are you talking about? And then if you want, I mean, this guy was getting when he was 17 years old, he was getting draws with journeymen. Get out of here. Talking about, anyway. He focused on the fight.
Let's get this party
There we go.
Coming to the ring, the challenger, the Turkish Wolf.
That's right. Let's go. Come on, Avni. Do it for Turkey. Do it for Turkey. He's coming up with some songs that they call him Mr. Robot. So here comes Avni Yildirim. He's here, and he said in the middle of this fight, "Look, everybody looks at me like the underdog, but fuck me in the underdog. I'm here to win." So that's what it is.
Sergio, he has not fought in 735 days, which would normally be a disaster, but you see that as a positive because of his relationship with his trainer.
Well, it's a positive because he got time to build a chemistry with Joel Diaz, of course.
Avni Yildirim taking it all in right now. He knows this is a big fight. He knows what he's up against. One positive thing of note, you can't make too much out of ring walks, but Avni Yildirim, it looks like he warmed up really good because there's a lot of sweat on his face. Like he's sweating. He's got a good sweat going. So that's always a good sign. You never want to see a fighter who doesn't have a good sweat going because it means they didn't warm up, which means they could go into a little stiff, and that's not a good thing early on.
As far as I know, Canelo has never faced a true Turkish warrior. He wears his country's colors with pride.
Canelo used to suck, but now he learned and matured as a better fighter. No, he has. I give him that.
He has not faced a Turkish warrior. He's faced a Kazakh warrior. He's faced a British warrior. He's faced several American warriors. So he's familiar with the warrior mentality. I'm very curious to see what Yildirim's game plan is going to be tonight.
What type of glass do I have? Real Frisco said, what type of glass do I have? I got Nike. These are Nike glasses. The Nike glasses. Nike frames. BT, you should sweat every live. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Now, let's see Canelo's entrance. That's another thing I give him credit for. Canelo has some amazing entrances. So let's see what he got cooked up this time. So right now, we're waiting for Canelo Alvarez to walk to the ring. He's got like the Miami skyline in his introduction. He's really playing to the Miami crowd right now. Canelo gonna fuck around and become the freaking most popular fighter in South Florida. He keep going the way he's going. I can see that.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the stadium stage, please welcome international recording superstar,
J Balvin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Canelo trying to act like he's from South Florida. He's milking the shit out of South Florida right now. Well, shout out to everybody here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new around here. Right now, Canelo Alvarez has got J Balvin walking him out to the ring. J Balvin's got a whole freaking performance going on right now. This is a fact. That is a fact, Brandon. Nah. His easiest one was his last fight against Callum Smith. He's got some great entrances. I gotta give him that. I thought it was Maluma performing. Nah, man, it's J Balvin. That's a fact. Thank you, Al Heyman. So Canelo, there's still no side of Canelo right now. J Balvin just having a whole concert right now, and there's one thing I know about Miami: we love Latin music. They got a guy riding a bike on the stage, popping wheelies. Jesus. It's the freaking longest entrance of all time. Jesus, man. J Balvin's gonna have a whole concert. He's gonna have a whole concert before Canelo finds himself in that ring. But shout out to everybody here, man. Thank you for everybody who's stayed with me the whole time and you know been here for the whole card. You know, we've had a great time. Hopefully we get to see a good main event. If we ever get there. Pops laying the hammer down in the comments. Stop playing with Pops. J Balvin all iced out. He got 15 chains on. Thank God, finally. Okay, shout out to Canelo. He got the Vice City colors on. Eddie Hearn, champ. That's why. Eddie Hearn. So Canelo Alvarez walks to the ring as, you know, what many people believe to be the face of boxing. Right now, he's bringing the big fights back to Miami, so shout out to him. You know, has a mandatory defense tonight against Avni Yildirim, and he's got to make sure he takes care of business so we can get to the fights that we really want to see Canelo win. But I know right now on Instagram, all the girls are eating this shit up right now. I cannot wait to go on Instagram after this fight. It's probably gonna be crazy. Y'all just giving views to him. It's true, but I give views to everybody. I go live for all the fights, so it's no different. I gave views to Joseph Parker in Junior 5. Man, Canelo's taking forever to get to the ring. Jesus, man. I'm not gonna lie to you though. I gotta give Eddie Hearn and Canelo some credit. They're putting on a damn great show in Miami. And if there's one thing I know about South Florida, we all love a spectacle and a good show. So Canelo Alvarez has finally made his way into the ring. Still not as good as Shoutout. Long. Cash Cow, what's good, champ? I'm great. I'm out of town right now. This ring walk alone makes this the biggest L in human history if he loses. Yeah, he better not lose.
What an electric atmosphere here in Miami. Ladies and gentlemen, from the world famous Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami, Florida,
That's right.
Boxing is back. As Eddie heard for Matchroom Boxing and Canelo.
Canelo Alvarez got the Vice City trunks on.
12 rounds of boxing for the super middleweight championship of the world.
Of the world, Craig.
The World Boxing Council, the World Boxing Association, and the Florida State Boxing Commission, with recognition by Ring Magazine. Sponsorship provided by Hennessy. Never stop, never settle. Air Force Reserve. Bet online. O'Reilly.
Pops as well, Cash Cow. He's well. Estrada's going to smash Talatino. Negative, sir. But I rate Estrada higher than Canelo. Give me Estrada over Canelo any day of the week.
The commissions are for the Florida State Boxing Commission Executive Director Patrick Cunningham. For the World Boxing Council, President and Supervisor Mauricio Suleiman, Deputy Supervisor Seymour Zivit. For World Boxing Association, President Gilberto Mendoza Jr., Supervisor.
Shout out to everybody here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button too. Just waiting patiently for this fight. Hopefully, we get something special. Something fun.
In charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee, Teles Asimenios. And now, the officials are in place and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready.
Let's go.
So for the sold-out round of tickets available here at the Hard Rock Stadium.
Let's go, champ. We here. Willie says, "Fuck this guy. Fuck you. Fuck you." Let's go. The Turkish Wolf. One of South Florida's very own. I mean, he trained in South Florida, so we'll adopt him if he wins. Come on, Avni. Come on, Avni. Moises Arredondo says, thank you for the live. Thank you, champ. Thanks for stopping by. That's right. That's right. Turkey. Turkey, stand up. He's coming for you, Canelo. He coming. Thank you, John. First time watching your channel. I'm enjoying my time. I pick the boxing knowledge. Keep the good work. Absolutely, John. Feel free to subscribe, man. We'll be here again next week. What an atmosphere, though. I gotta give it to Canelo, man. He's got quite the atmosphere going in South Florida. Yeah, my objective prediction is Canelo Alvarez is Canelo Alvarez 6th round. I got Canelo Alvarez getting him out of the 6th round, but I'm going for Avni. Why the hate for Canelo? There's videos of me explaining that. I'm not gonna explain that the whole night. Just he's not fighting the guys he needs to fight. Oh, Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford's there. They can show Terrence Crawford at the fight. All right, so introductions are done. Now the fighters are going to face off. All right, so the talking is done. All right. It's the biggest fight in the history of Turkish boxing. We just had the biggest fight in New Zealand boxing earlier today. Now we got the biggest fight in Turkish boxing. Freaking Canelo Alvarez is fighting his mandatory, Avni Yildirim. So look, people are writing him off. Avni, it's on. The ball's in your court, champ. It's up to you to decide.
Will he last 7 minutes once the bell rings? That's the question. When pressured, Canelo turns into a seek and destroy war.
All right, so round one, Canelo Alvarez under the bright Miami lights. Canelo Alvarez in the Vice City white and pink trunks. Avni Yildirim in the Turkish red and white trunks. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Mandatory defense for Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez trying to find his jab. Threw a little hook on the guard that Avni blocked. Miami crowd is cheering, Canelo, Canelo. It's a great atmosphere at the Hard Rock Stadium. There you go. Good jab there from Canelo. Good jab from Avni to the stomach. Right now, Canelo's just being patient and methodical. These guys did spar each other, so there is a little bit of familiarity. These guys aren't strangers. Avni Yildirim using a jab. Another jab. Canelo Alvarez with a very low body shot. Low blow by Canelo. The referee lets him know. Canelo with the jab. Putting that jab out there, trying to keep Avni Yildirim at bay and download the information. Name someone who will beat Canelo. Demetrius Andrade, Dimitri Bivol, Dave Benavidez. Named you three. There you go. Good body shot there from Canelo. With the left hook. Then the right hand. There you go. Good left hook by Canelo on the guard. Avni Yildirim feeling his way into the fight right now. Avni Yildirim whiffs on a hook to the body. Good defense there by Canelo. Good body shot from Canelo. And then a right hand down to the stomach by Canelo. Jesus. Okay. Canelo Alvarez, you know, one thing he's always been great at is being very relaxed. And the older he gets, the more mature he is, the more relaxed he seems to become as a fighter. Real relaxed in there right now.
So far, it's been a jab fest from the Turkish wolf. You know, it's one thing to have a right hand, but like what we saw with Sergey Kovalev, letting it
there you go. Avni Yildirim letting that jab go, but nothing's really landing on Canelo. Canelo's controlling this round with his body punching and his feet. There you go. Good body shot again from Canelo. So he's doing the right things early, Canelo. He's landing those shots to the body, and those things stack up over time, and it's a good foundation to set for later on in the fight. It's the first round. Last 10 seconds of the first round. Shout out to all 303 here. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Avni Yildirim has survived the round. So all you guys who say all you guys who keep saying that Canelo's gonna stop Avni Yildirim in round one, you are wrong. So Avni Yildirim has already proven a lot of people wrong. Already. No one can beat Canelo. Name someone who is stepping up to fight Canelo. Charles Demetrius Andrade wants to fight him, but Canelo doesn't want to fight him because he says he's boring. So, I mean, all the guys that want to step up to fight him, he doesn't want to fight. Yeah, Yildirim has. Listen, Avni has almost no chance. Too slow-footed. I would like a miracle. But it's not gonna happen. There you go. Yeah, Canelo Alvarez he landed about a good 10 body shots in that round. About a good solid 10 to 15 body shots in that round. All right, so round two of Canelo versus Yildirim. Let's see what adjustments Canelo makes as the fight progresses.
And one of the things you worry about with Yildirim, based on past significant fights, he gets hit with a lot of power shots, almost 15 per round before the top block.
There you go. Beautiful uppercut from Canelo Alvarez. There you go. Uppercut from Canelo. Then he steps back, serving Avni. Man, Avni doesn't need to let his hands go, man. It's the big dance. It's the freaking big dance. If you're going to lose, go out on your shield.
And it's a stationary target.
Stationary as fuck, man. Let your hands go. Canelo Alvarez out here handing out rib dinners, body shots, hooks to the head.
Yildirim is not letting his punches
At what point of the fight? I mean, it's a second round, but at some point he's got to let his hands go. He's just too slow, but he's not throwing punches. He's throwing one punch at a time. Avni Yildirim throwing single shots against Canelo Alvarez isn't going to work. It's just not. Come on, man. You fight like Callum Smith right now, man. There you go. Good uppercut. I feel like, there you go. Avni Yildirim using his jab, but it's not mattering because Canelo Alvarez he's over here, bang to the stomach. Coming back here, bang to the stomach. Getting great leverage and great torque on those hooks.
We do know Yildirim is very tough, has a lot of heart. He'll stick around for a while.
There you go. Another body shot for Canelo. 1 minute and 6 seconds left here in round number 2 between Canelo and Yildirim. Like, Avni's got him. He's right there in his chest. Let your hands go. Oh, come on. Fuck, man. And the thing is, too, Joel Diaz isn't going to give him any instructions because Joel Diaz doesn't give anybody instructions. When he gets to his corner, he's just going to yell. He's just going to yell a bunch of stuff like, "You got to fucking fight. We're going to fight, man." There you go. Another body shot for Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez starting to put them punches together. Is Canelo bleeding? Yo, Canelo is bleeding. What did he get hit with to be bleeding like that? It couldn't have been a punch. Avni Yildirim letting his hands go. Lands a couple nice body shots there. Okay, Avni. Yo, Canelo's bleeding. Okay, Canelo is bleeding. Avni Yildirim has already did better than Canelo Smith, even though he lost 2 rounds. No one can beat Canelo, admit it. No, he's not fighting nobody.
So maybe just
Canelo's very smart in picking fights, challenging only European champions, not going after any American or Mexican champion. I agree. Let's see these instructions from Joel Diaz. Okay, he's giving him instructions. I give Joel Diaz credit. He's giving him some damn instructions.
This is going to be the money punch for Canelo all night right there, setting up that right uppercut, that left uppercut, which is going to bring the arms up of Yildirim, and then he can concentrate on the body, but those uppercuts.
That's what I'm saying. There's Canelo's bleeding from his nose. I hope Avni Yildirim busts his nose up at least, so I can say that Canelo got exposed. I want something, man. Give me something, Avni. I can't take this, man. The hype this guy gets for no reason for fighting freaking Callum Smith. And round 3 of Canelo versus Yildirim. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here. There you go. Good left hooks to buy there again by Canelo. How was this guy the mandatory despite not fighting in 2 years? Sergey Kovalev asked that question. Avni Yildirim's manager is a guy named Ahmet Oner, and Ahmet Oner is very good friends, like very, very good friends with Mauricio Suleiman. I know that because he told me when I interviewed him 3 years ago. Oh! Canelo Alvarez just dropped Avni Yildirim with a straight right hand. A flash knockdown. Avni gets back on his feet immediately with 1 minute and 54 seconds left here in round number 3. Oh my Lord. Could this be the end? Will it be a round 3 stoppage? Body shot from Canelo. Right hand. Body shot again. He's going everywhere right now. He's hot. Right hand. Uppercut. Punch back, man. There you go. Good left hook from Avni. That landed. Throw it again. Oh my God, bro. Stop showing him so much respect, man. Throw it again. Another right hand from Canelo. No, Avni Yildirim is going to take a knee soon. He's taking too much punishment to that body.
1 minute and 5 seconds left here in round number 3 between Avni Yildirim and Canelo Alvarez. Oh my God, bro. Canelo's lunging in with some of these shots. You better be careful. All right, the pace is slowed down a little bit. 39 seconds left here in round number 3. There you go. Good body shot again from Avni Yildirim. There you go. Body shots from Avni. And Canelo is freaking handing out rib dinner after rib dinner. Oh. Throw punches, dude. I'm gonna get fucked up right now, badly. All right, so he's made it through 3 rounds. Avni Yildirim has somehow made it through three rounds. Joel Diaz says, this is it. If you don't show me nothing this round, I'm getting you out of there. Listen, I do know that because I do box. You're saying it's not as simple as hitting Canelo. Obviously, I know it's not as simple as hitting Canelo. He's a freaking great, slick fighter. But what I'm saying is, like, look, if you're going to get hit, if you're going to get clipped anyway, throw some damn punches. If you're going to get your ass whooped, at least get your ass whooped throwing punches. I know that myself because I box. Who wants to look at you? Clearly you do. Your sorry ass is here. So that's what Yildirim's knockdown was hairy, but he has bounced back well. Oh, he stopped the fight. Oh my God. So Avni Yildirim just quit. Oh my Lord. Now they're gonna gas the shit out of this. Come on, man. Monica Morales says Cash App. My Cash App? Are you asking for my Cash App? My Cash App is right down there in the ticker. Bruh. I'm so glad I'm not a minor for this fight. Come on, man. BT, are you confident that Roman Gonzalez is going to win? Always. So if you're just tuning in, Avni Yildirim has just quit on his stool after getting his ass beat for 3 rounds. It went almost exactly how people anticipated it would. Jesus. Oh my God. Avni Yildirim, come on, man. You didn't even go 5 rounds?
Are you more impressed by Canelo or more disappointed?
I'm disappointed. Yildirim just... I'm extremely disappointed. I mean, not that I expected him to win or anything, but shit. What I did expect from him is to go out on his shield. Yeah, absolutely, Monica. Bro, you box at an amateur level. It's different. I've sparred professionals. I mean, it's like, what are you talking about? I know it's different. There's no headgear. I understand what you're saying, but like, my whole point is this: it's not about. It doesn't matter what the fuck level I boxed at. All I'm saying is, if you're gonna get your ass beat anyway, let your hands go. I've been in there with punches. I know guys that punch, but you punch. If you don't want to get fucking hurt by a puncher like Canelo, or a guy that's relentless that body like Canelo, throw back at him. The best defense is offense, and if you get hit, you get hit. It's part of the sport. Avni went in there and freaking just didn't even go out on the shield. So to me, he's barely better than Callum Smith. Fuck, man. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. I didn't think he was gonna win, but I thought he was gonna come to fight. Nope. Can't get that. Hey, Pops. Pops, I don't know if you Pops, if you wanna join the live, I just sent the link to your Instagram, so the link is in there. If you want to come live, Pops, and we'll talk some boxing, the link's in your Instagram. Yeah, honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this, man, because Canelo spit this trash, but he was better than Avni Yildirim, because at least he survived. This guy quit on his stool and didn't do shit for 3 rounds. Come on, man. You said 5 rounds, Joe, but the fight ended in 3. I'm not saying it's. Listen, I don't know what you got. It's not even about Canelo. It's not even about Canelo and his defense. It's just about the principle. It's the principle of going out on your shield and at least just trying. Just try. Already didn't even try. Same thing with Callum. Callum didn't even try.
It'll be an interesting fight. Certainly better than the one we just witnessed as we go back into the ring and Michael Buffer.
Canelo's performance was almost as good as Chris Eubank against Avni. I thought Chris Eubank Jr. did better because he knocked him out in an emphatic fashion. Man, he will not fight anyone with skill. Jesus Christ. Listen, I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear anything about Demetrius Andrade from this point forward. Rocky Fielding and Avni Yildirim, I don't want to hear nothing. Hey, I'll give Canelo his flowers. I'll give him his credit. He won. He did what he had to do. Shout out to him, man. Johnny Berber, what's up, champ? He said he froze under the mic. Hey, that's exactly what he did. That's precisely what he did. Shout out to you, David. I agree. So we're gonna wait for this post-fight interview from Canelo, see what he's gonna say, and then I sent Pops the link, so Pops gonna be here to talk. Pops will be on here soon to give his take. I'm sure Pops will have a lot to say. Yeah, man. Avni Yildirim quit. He quit, man. It's fucking like I'm trying not to curse. Like I'm really trying not to curse in my lives. I'm trying to get out of the habit of that, but like it's just. I'm not even mad at Canelo. Canelo did what he was supposed to do. Canelo did what he was supposed to do. Avni Yildirim mailed it in. He mailed it in. He got to the ring. He asked his manager. He said, Ahmet, is my check in? Did that direct deposit? He said, yep. He said, okay. 3 rounds and we're going home.
Tragic about greatness when you're this good, you want to see him keep climbing the mountain, even though it's going to be too big for him. Sometimes people, especially boxing fans,
nobody actually wants to beat Canelo. They know they'd be visited by a Golden Boy sponsored hit. You might be right. I never thought of that, but you might be right. Oh man, but shout out to everybody, man, that came to live. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Just tuning in, Canelo Alvarez just folded up Avni Yildirim. Was literally his easiest fight. Literally his easiest fight. Didn't even freaking like. Avni Yildirim got the biggest fight of his life. Fought at Hard Rock Stadium and freaking got Adrian Broner surgery and didn't throw no punches. Fuck, man. Let's see what Canelo says.
Just 2 months here and you get the fastest knockout since your second fight. How did you feel out there?
No, me siento muy bien, la verdad que me encanta estar activo, me siento muy bien de estar aquí en Miami, de poderles brindar una pelea aquí. Y pues hice lo que tenía que hacer, ¿no? Tenía que noquear y noqueé y eso es lo que tenía que hacer.
No, it's great. It's great to be here. It's great to be active. It's wonderful to be here in Miami. And I wanted to have a great fight here. And I did what I had to do. I needed to knock out. And that's what I did. That's what I had to do.
Canelo Yildirim came in as a heavy underdog, but he had a new trainer, and he promised to bring something different. What did you see in him tonight?
Como lo he dicho siempre, no me importa si están más altos, más bajos, si tienen un buen entrenador o no tienen un buen entrenador. Yo vengo a hacer mi trabajo, vengo a ganar y vengo a hacer historia y tengo el mejor entrenador en mi esquina.
As I go ahead, it doesn't matter if they're taller, if they have more reach, if they've got a good trainer or no good trainer. Doesn't matter. I come here to do my job. I come to win. I come to make history, and I've got the best trainer in the forward.
You have bounced between weight classes over the last few years, 154 up to 175. Why is 168 right now a good weight class for you?
That's fucked up. It's true though. Probably might be true.
Creo que es uno de los mejores momentos que me he sentido. Estoy en mi mejor momento.
I'm with you, Connor. I'm with you.
I feel strong. I feel fast. I feel comfortable. it's something. I think it's one of my best moments in my. One of my best moments.
Do you feel, Canelo, like you're peaking as a fighter?
Sorry?
Do you feel like you're peaking as a fighter?
Yo peleo con quien sea, peleo con los mejores. Acabo de pelear en diciembre con el mejor en las 168 libras. Y aquí estoy, haciendo historia. Tenía que pelear con Yildirim, para serles sincero, si no quisiera unificar en las 168 libras no lo hubiera hecho, ¿no? Pero tengo que hacerlo para poder sostener mis campeonatos.
I fight anyone. Yeah, I fight the best. I always fight the best. I fight the best at 168. It doesn't matter. And here I am, making history. I had to fight against Yildirim to have the opportunity to unify the 168. And, I wouldn't have another opportunity, but I had to do it to maintain it and keep my championship.
You said you will fight the best. This is where I usually ask what's next, but I'll let the man standing next to you address what's next. Eddie Hearn, what is next?
Let's see what Eddie Hearn got to say.
Well, firstly, I just want to thank Miami for coming out tonight. It's incredible at a time like this to create an atmosphere like this. And last year, unfortunately, we got to miss out on the big weekend for Canelo Alvarez, Cinco de Mayo. This year, it's going to be very special. May the 8th, Canelo Alvarez will continue to make history trying to unify the division again against Billy Joe Saunders, the WBO World Champion, 30-0. It's Canelo against Saunders, May the 8th, venue announced shortly. It's going to be one of the biggest fights of the year as he continues to move to the undisputed championship at 168 pounds.
And just like that, they got the next fight announced already. Just like it was rumored against Billy Joe Saunders, and he won that one too. Billy Joe is good, but like Billy Joe don't got the punching power to keep Canelo honest. It's a slightly better fight. It's a much better fight than this, but like Canelo won that one too.
Canelo, Billy Joe Saunders, he has what you want, a piece of the 168.
Can he just fight Demetrius Andrade? Like, can we stop fucking wasting time? Like I'm sorry, I'm trying not to curse. I'm trying to keep my show PG, but like, can we stop wasting time? Can he please fight Demetrius Andrade? That's the only guy that's gonna beat him below 175. Everybody else is a waste of time. Plant is a waste of time. Billy Joe is a waste of time.
Billy Joe Saunders likes to talk a lot. Are you expecting him to try to get under your skin?
Sí, la verdad que espero que hable, pero soy un peleador muy maduro. No, soy un peleador muy maduro. Sé controlarme y yo nada más voy a subirme a pelear, a ganar y a seguir haciendo historia. Dicen que las palabras siempre salen sobrando.
Yes, people talk, but I'm a mature fighter. I'm a very mature fighter. I know how to control myself.
We can Demetrius Andrade. We don't care about these fights. He's not gonna lose these fights. He's not gonna have any chance of losing. He's gonna beat the shit out of Billy Joe when they fight.
We've seen you win titles at other weight classes.
Oh my god, bro.
But you are fixated on becoming.
Fuck Eddie Hearn right now, bro. Seriously. Like, I'm sorry.
Why is that important to you?
I'm sorry, man. Fuck Eddie Hearn. Like, guy is the biggest freaking turncoat ever. Works for the DAZN and match at the same time.
It's because it hasn't been done. In Latin America, no one has done it. In all of Latin America. And in the world, only very few, only the best. And I want to make history. I want to be one of the best in the world.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't want to be the best because you don't want to fight Demetrius Andrade.
No one has done it in the world.
You don't want to fight Benavidez. You don't want to fight Bivol.
History you can make in Mexico. You believe you've said you want to be known as the greatest Mexican boxer ever. That's a long list of great fighters, including the great Julio Cesar Chavez. Do you believe you can become that?
Yo respeto a todos los peleadores, ¿no? Yo quiero hacer mi propia historia, no quiero igualar a nadie, ni ser como nadie. Quiero hacer mi propia historia y que cuando hablen de boxeo siempre se acuerden de Canelo y nada más. Respeto a todos los de la historia, pero estoy haciendo mi propia historia y respeto a los demás.
Yeah, literally, like, I'm sorry, God, I'm sorry, God, forgive me. Fuck Eddie Hearn right now, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, how do you promote Demetrius Andrade and you can't get him a fight? You can't get him a fight. You can't get him a Canelo fight?
Up next for history, May 8th, Billy Joe Saunders. Congratulations, Canelo.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your support. And God bless everyone. Thank you.
All right, so that's it. That's it, man. Put that shit on mute. I don't want to hear these bitch ass company men talk about Canelo Alvarez and how he just knocked out, you know, a guy that literally caught Adrian Broner syndrome, and he caught Adrian Broner syndrome and was content to cash it in the third round and not challenge himself. Like, come on, man. Like, look. So for those of you tuning in, first of all, if you're new here, I'm Brendan Taylor. They call me BT, but you know, True School Sports, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, all that good stuff. Smash the like button, subscribe, all that stuff. Canelo Alvarez just not knocked out, but he beat Avni Yildirim. He beat the fight out of Avni Yildirim. Avni Yildirim, he pulled Nicholas Walters. You know, he quit. You know, he pulled Roberto Duran, he quit. He pulled Daniel Dubois, he quit. He quit. Like, he quit. And what makes it even worse to him quitting is that at no point in that fight did he really even try to present himself as any sort of threat. He was in this fight what he was 3 years ago when he was with Canelo and Kemp, a fucking sparring partner. I'm sorry. All right. Beast Entertainment says, bro, the streamer, first of all, you don't know shit about boxing. All right, God bless you. I'm not going to entertain that because I've forgotten more about boxing than your bitch ass knows. Anyway, we got a man that really needs no introduction for he's known the world over. Shout out to all 303 of you here. My dad back in South Florida, Pops. I'm sure he's going to have a lot to say. So we're going to see. So, Pops, welcome to the live.
Hey, welcome everybody for this live that Brendan got. True School Sports here. Thank you for supporting my son and the channel. Today's fight was nothing but, like I said, a pit stop for Canelo. All you dick riders want to keep hyping him up. He's a great fighter, but he hasn't fought nobody. He's motherfucking the guy he fought today was somebody he had in a soup line. No disrespect to Turkey or to the fighter, but if you guys are hyping up because he won this fight and what he did, you guys fucking should be ashamed of yourself.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look, I like Avni, and you know, he's a cool guy and everything, but as a fighter, like he quit. He went in there and he was just happy to be there. He wasn't trying to win the big dance. He was just happy to be there. And it's disgraceful. I can't for the life of me understand, Pops, how people can talk shit and fix their lips and say, oh, Demetrius Andrade doesn't deserve a Canelo fight, but they're okay with this. They're mad. They're okay with this fight. They're okay with Rocky Fielding. They're okay with, you know, all these fights where there really is there's no intrigue. Like part of the reason we like boxing in sports in general is because of the competition. And he's not fighting fights where there's any true competition.
I mean, we all knew this coming into this fight that he was like 2 years. He had a 2 year layoff when he came into this fight anyway. So you already knew before he even put on those boxing goggles or those boxing shorts that the fight was already won before they even signed on the dotted line. Like I said, this was because supposedly a mandatory that Canelo got to get done. But what really pisses me off is I think that Avni got disrespected. What I mean by that is how are you going to sit there and justify a fight, another fight when you didn't even finish fighting this opponent? I just don't get it. And I'm going to say again about Canelo. Canelo, to me, I'm not going to put him in the one of the top greatest Mexican fighters. Y'all can dick ride him. Y'all can shoe shine him. Y'all can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Let him have it, Pops. Let him have it. Let him have
it. Y'all can shoe shine him. You can do whatever you want. Go shine his trophies. Go shine his car. You can say he's the best thing. He's the best thing next to whatever you guys eat. You can say whatever you want, but the bottom line is Canelo's not finding the best talent out there to actually. He doesn't want to take any risk. And I agree with what the company man Tim Bradley said. He doesn't want to take no risk. It's Benavidez, it's Charlo, it's Beterbiev. After he beat Kovalov, he could have got a fight with Beterbiev or one of the other Bivol or anybody else in that weight class. Did he do that? No, motherfucker went, and what he do? He vacated like a fucking duck. And then he just recently came out and said that he's not going to go back to 160, 175 and fight any of them anymore. He's going to stay on his weight class. So you know what? Fuck Canelo. Fuck the dick riders. That's just poor coca. If you're a true champion, when I grew up back in the day, you fought the best for the best. In other words, you fought everybody. Okay, Boo Andre is not an attractive star. Boo Andre ain't this, but you know what that motherfucker got? He got a motherfucking belt. So
and what makes it worse? What makes it worse is like literally since like 2015, he's been calling him out. And when Canelo was a contender, and he wasn't a champion at 154. He could have fought Boo Andrade for the belt. No, what did he do? He fought James Kirkland, and then he waited for Boo Andrade to get stripped, and then he fought Liam Smith for the belt. Like that, and that's not hating. Like a lot of the Canelo fans are saying, "Oh, you guys are hating. You guys are this. You guys are that." Listen. I made my thoughts known. Canelo's a talented fighter. He's fun to watch fight, but like, don't y'all get sick of him? He's fighting these Europeans that have no chance. Like, come on, man, fight someone who's gonna give you a real threat. Billy Joe Saunders is not gonna give you no real threat.
The bottom line is BT is Canelo being the P4P #1, whatever they want to fucking call him. He has a lot of options. I think didn't he get a franchise belt, whatever shit belt that is?
Yeah.
He got all that belt. He got all these other belts. He got a lot of options that he got. So he has no excuse. I don't care what anybody says. He has no excuse not to fight any of the top 5 contenders in the 168 or in the weight that he's in right now. He has no excuse. You're fucking fighting Rocky Fielding. Get the fuck out of here. You're fighting. That's a legacy. I get it. He fought.
Hold on, pause. I'm gonna cut you off. Someone said, "Why are you so mad? You were just on boys nuts, and Canelo did his job and won." Avni, I wanted him to win because I don't like Canelo. I didn't think he was gonna win. I told you guys I thought Canelo was gonna knock him out. I didn't think it was gonna be like in the 3rd round. I thought it would go at least 5-6 rounds. But like, we're upset. Listen, there's 244 of you here, so I'm gonna assume that there's a lot of people here that have never heard us talk before. This might be their first time hearing us talk.
Yeah.
So if you're wondering why we have a problem with Canelo Alvarez, we have a problem with Canelo Alvarez because we have to hear the media and the boxing establishment constantly stick a finger in our face and tell us that Canelo Alvarez is the undisputed greatest fighter in the world.
The fuck out of here.
But he hasn't fully fought anybody since Golovkin. He hasn't fought anybody since Golovkin. Anybody who was truly A-level elite. He hasn't. And then all the guys, when it comes to fighting the guys that would truly present any sort of threat, there's some excuse. So like, for example, if I say Canelo Alvarez should fight Demetrius Andrade, right? He should fight Boo Boo. Then the Canelo fans say, what has he done to deserve a fight with Canelo? I don't know. Be in the same weight class with him 2 times and have the world title and be undefeated. Is that not worth it? Like, what does that guy got to do to get a fight?
I mean, and one of the things that I like about I'm going to say Tim Bradley again because that was a great article that I read from him. I used to disagree with him. Was he says when fighters come out and say, "Oh, he doesn't attract enough audience. He doesn't attract enough money." That's just a fucking excuse to not to fight him. And I want to retract on something else. I'm from Puerto Rico. I'm Puerto Rican, 100% Puerto Rican. I don't hate no Mexican fighters. I don't hate anybody. You motherfuckers out there that cry like bitches because we tell you the way it is. I hate it for you because the reality in life is you can't always get what you want. Canelo has a chance right now to legitimize his legacy to be one of the greatest boxing fighters in history. And what is he not doing? He's just getting lollipops from the fucking candy store. He's not getting the whole bag. He's not getting the best. So
people want to know. People want to know. They say, oh, who's the best fighter in the world right now? So I'll ask you and then I'll get my answer. Who do you name? Who are some fighters or a fighter they think is better than Canelo Alvarez at this present moment in time?
Well, like I said, right now Canelo's not definitely one of them. I like one of the top fighters right now that I like.
No. Not you like. I'm not asking what you like. Who's the best?
Right now, I'm taking Teofimo right now. He got all the belts. Lightweight division.
Teofimo over Canelo?
I don't like Canelo. Canelo hasn't done shit.
Well, I'm not asking who you like. I'm asking who do you think is the best?
I'm telling you, I'm taking Teofimo. Teofimo because he stood up, he fought everybody. And Crawford's been up there. Crawford's getting blackballed by everybody else. Crawford's willing to take anybody on his weight class. Nobody wants to fight him either. So I'm taking Crawford. I'm taking Teofimo. I won't even put fucking.
And you know what? I'm taking those guys too, and I'm taking whoever wins Chocolatito versus Strata. I'm taking them over Canelo as well.
Yeah, I mean, I got that. I mean,
and Chocolatito.
Exactly. You got Noe, Chocolatito. You got him too. I mean, you got other fighters out there, and what you gotta respect. And I get the politics of boxing that not all the time you're gonna get the fights that we want or whatever. But if you're a true champion, like when I grew up, motherfuckers didn't have 100 different belts. Motherfuckers have all opportunity. Canelo's supposed to be the best P4P. He's got everything on his side. Now the motherfucker's talking about he don't want to fight 175. He want to take 1 or 2 fights.
I'm gonna cut you off real quick. I want to cut you off. My man Chanston Dodson, thank you for the $2 super chat. He says, BT, I think Billy Joe Saunders and Demetrius beat Canelo. Well, look, I'm upset about the Billy Joe fight because I don't think Billy Joe can beat Canelo. He has one of the attributes to beat Canelo, but he doesn't have. There's a couple of attributes you need to beat Canelo, and Billy Joe lacks a couple of them, but he has one of them. So it could be an interesting fight. I just really want to see Demetrius Andre get a shot at Canelo because we're literally talking about 6 years and 3 weight classes of this guy fighting Rocky Fielding, Avni Yildirim, Callum Smith, guys who don't have a snowball's chance of hell of even competing with Canelo. But you mean to tell me Demetrius Andre can't get a shot? Please stop it.
And that being said, Canelo even said he's willing to go anywhere, anything that any stipulation that that Canelo Hugo Andre say any stipulation that Canelo puts, he'll go up in weight, down in weight, Mexico, Africa, wherever the fuck you want to go, I'm going to be there. And you know who are partially blamed for this is fucking Eddie Hearns. Fuck Eddie Hearns.
Honestly, listen, I'm trying to walk it straight in there. But I'm on the same path right now. Fuck Eddie Hearns. I agree.
Yeah, because he's had him on the shelf. He puts him here and there. He doesn't use him the way he should, and now he wants to put Canelo fighting fucking Billy Joe Sanders. Who the fuck wants to see that fight? That was a few years ago. I don't want to see that fucking fight. I'm sorry I'm cursing, guys. I'm just very passionate with boxing, and I get angry when I see things not being done right. And then when I see people try to glorify somebody that's not actually fighting the best competition out there, I can't respect that. Sorry, I can't.
Yeah. My man right here says Lopez is very good, but Canelo level, no, you just hate Canelo. Well, you know what? Let's be honest. Who is? Let me ask you a question, Dad. Like, what do you think are the top 3 best wins on Canelo's resume? Let's just go through his resume. Who do you think are the best 3 wins in his resume? We know he beat Golovkin, so we'll give him that. After Golovkin, what? Kovalev?
No, Kovalev was a throwing in the towel bullshit. They were hugging, taking pictures before the fight. What kind of fight is going to a fight and taking pictures on the picnic? And the fuck out of here. That was a setup. Kovalev had a big legal lawsuit he had against some kind of woman, whatever he did. So they're supposed to be fighting. They're supposed to be serious. They're supposed to be serious.
Cotto? That was a good win, right?
Yeah, that one was, yeah. But I'm just saying, Canelo had Cotto, him. Who else he's had? He blew Jacobs, but Jacobs was soft, like you said. You were right about that one, Brandon. You know that big Jacobs.
Yeah, I told you. I'm like, you were like, yeah. I don't know why you're excited about Jacobs.
Yeah. So I mean, you just say you said, but the thing is, it's not that I hate Canelo. I just hate the way his. I hate the fact that the way his resume is being done, and people think he's done the best when he hasn't fought the best. Like if he gets in there with Boo Andy tomorrow, Bivol, Biderov, and he gets.
Listen, for me, people think I hate Canelo so much to the point where, like, I don't really care who wins that fight. I don't care if he beats. Yeah. I don't care if he beats Boo Andre. I don't care if he loses to Boo Andre. Obviously, I'd want Demetrius to win, but like, if he wins, great. If he loses, great. Just get in there with him. Stop saying. That's what I'm sick of all these fans saying, "Oh, well, what has he done to deserve a fight with Canelo?" You know, then Canelo says, "Oh, I'm not gonna fight him because he's boring." But then, you know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, like, but the thing is, actions speak to other words. People could say what they want. People have their own opinion. I respect it, but that's why I can't say Canelo's one of the best. Canelo's that's not going there. He's always got the jumping weight classes, getting a free belt, getting a free ice cream from somewhere else, or a free lollipop, and then he expects to go for us to respect him. I can't respect that. I'm sorry to say, I can't respect him. He's a fucking. I'm not gonna say he's a fraud, but I'm saying the way he's a fraud.
No. I want to clarify English. I want to clarify something. I don't think Canelo. I'm not going to sit here and say Canelo's not a garbage fighter. I'm only getting this upset because I know Canelo isn't a garbage fighter. He's acting like one. He's not a garbage fighter. He's extremely talented. He's matured into one of the best talents in the sport. Because he's one of the best talents in the sport, and because he's one of the faces of boxing, arguably the face of boxing, I'm holding him to a high standard. I want him to fight.
Yeah, I would love him to fight. That's the same thing I got. I would love him to fight the top dogs, and if he beats their asses, then he'll give my respect more. But until he does it, and he just keeps going from one to, I mean, okay, so he beats Billy Joe Saunders. Who the fuck's gonna fight next?
Caleb
Plant. I mean, I'm just saying, get down.
He already has it. He already has it lined up. He's gonna fight Billy Joe May. Should he beat him, which he more than likely will, he's gonna fight Plant. And then after that, you know, who knows what he's gonna do?
I don't know. I just think that if you're the top dog of all dogs, then you fight any champion that calls you out. Any champion. regardless of if they put seats in there, sell seats or whatever. Regardless, you fight every chance. You prove a point.
My thing is this, right? People always talk about, oh, that's not good for business. That's not good for business. If you're the face of boxing in the cash cow, like he just fought Avni Yildirim in Miami, and listen, Pops, me and you, we live in South Florida our whole life, so we know how hard it is to get people to come out to sporting events in South Florida.
Yeah.
Freaking, they had a great atmosphere tonight. They sold like 15,000 tickets. It was good.
Okay.
If he's the face of boxing, it don't matter who the hell he fights, it's gonna sell. So I don't want to hear any talk about money. Fight the best.
It's like Manny. You could say like compared to as far as that, like Manny Pacquiao is a big name. Canelo's a big name. You know what I mean? In order to have a big name, you got to fight the big names out there that want a piece of you and prove them wrong. That's what you're supposed to. That's what Mexican fighters do. That's what champions do. You don't run away from them and fight all these little tomato cans.
I want to acknowledge my boy Brandon. He says, "Jamel Charlo in December beat." Oh yeah, I was hearing that potentially if Jamel Charlo, this little Charlo, if Charlo becomes undisputed at 154, that they could be exploring a potential Canelo versus Jamel Charlo fight. If that fight were to come through, Pops, what would you make of a Jamel Charlo Canelo fight?
Oh, I love to see that fight. I like the Charlos, but they bring in the ring, and I'll be honest, I'll be a step up.
If he made that fight, like I don't want to see him fight Demetrius Andrade at some point, and I'm still gonna press for that fight. But like that's the kind of fight that if he made it, I would say, you know what? He's not fighting the guy I want to fight, but he's still fighting someone. So I can rock with that.
Exactly. That's my point. You got to step up and fight. I mean, Benavidez out there. Why didn't he fight Benavidez? What's the reason he's not fighting Benavidez? What's the reason he's not fighting the other generals? You're a champion. People love you. You got to do something. You already made $300 million. How much fucking money do you need? You know what I'm saying? Your legacy is more important than that.
I want to acknowledge this guy right here because he's been flapping his gums the whole in the comments. He says, "No, it's not good stuff. I used to like this channel in True School, but this is such a terrible opinion." It's not an opinion. It's a fact. Canelo Alvarez is not fighting the best fighters. It is not a fact. I mean, it is not an opinion. It is a fact. So don't talk to me about, oh, it's an opinion. Get the fuck out of here. It's not an opinion. He's fighting. Do you see who we just fought? And before that, he fought Callum Smith, the guy that got his ass whooped by John Ryder. And y'all want to just act like that didn't happen and say, oh, well, no, he's the #1 super middle. No, he got his ass whooped by John Ryder. And then the funny thing is, Pops, I'm going to let you go in a second. But like when I used to bring up John Ryder being an opponent for Canelo, people would say, oh, no, he can't fight Canelo. That wouldn't be a competitive fight. Did you see this shit tonight? John Ryder would have been a much better fight than you serious?
Callum Smith, to be honest with you.
Or Callum Smith. Yeah, either one.
Yeah. But what I'm getting at is this is what I'm talking about. People getting their feelings hurt. They hate me because we say it the way we say it. It ain't about you guys are misunderstanding why we're upset. It's the same. I'm gonna go right back to go look up Tim Bradley. Look at his comments. He even said it, and I agree 100% what he said. He's not fighting the best fighters out there that are risky for him. He's just going for some belts.
Someone said his plans are to become undisputed. He already said that. What the fuck are you guys talking about? I don't believe a damn thing Canelo says. When the fuck has he ever cared about being undisputed? He could have been undisputed at 160 when Demetrius Andrade had a belt. But what did he do? He got the hell out of there. So he's never cared about being undisputed. So you expect me to believe now all of a sudden that Canelo cares about undisputed? Okay, if he does, then that's amazing. Credit to him. God bless him. But that makes it even worse that he ducked Demetrius Andrade because he could have been undisputed at 60 already.
And let me tell you, his legacy would have been even written more when he beat Kovalev at 168. So he beat Kovalev and he would have stayed there and at least fought Bivol, one of those guys in that weight class. Then you could say okay, but that motherfucker
Teofimo Lopez. And there you go. Case closed. Teofimo Lopez. Shut up, T. You don't know shit about boxing.
Don't hate, man. Don't hate the messenger. Hate the facts, bro. You're gonna.
If I was a fighter, right, fighting the Canelo Smiths and Avni Yildirims of the world, and I had the Canelo, if you're somebody who's as good as Canelo, if you're somebody who's as good as Canelo, and you're fighting Avni Yildirim and Callum Smith back to back, I'd fight regularly too.
Exactly, I agree 100%. You're saying who fights regularly? If I fight tomato cans, I know it won't last 5 rounds. Like I told you, it wasn't gonna last. I'll be fighting every day too. Come on, man. You knew that the Turkey fight was gonna be a long shots, all long shots. Rocky Fielding, who the fuck is Rocky Fielding? Get the fuck out of here with your shit, huh? So you knew that. So you don't say as regularly. I would rather him fight 3 times a year and fight top talented fighters, top competition.
Teofimo Lopez is undisputed right now. Teofimo Lopez is undisputed right now. Y'all are talking about Canelo being undisputed. Teofimo been undisputed. And the funny thing is, you guys, I'm going to point out the hypocrisy of a lot of these Canelo fans and boxing fans. They're talking about undisputed, Pops, right? Like it's this big thing, right? Like, oh my God, he shouldn't become undisputed. And by him being undisputed, that's going to make him the greatest thing since sliced bread, right? But when Terrence Crawford was undisputed, they didn't give a fuck. When Alexander Usyk was undisputed, they didn't give a fuck. So what does it matter? What does it matter?
I'm gonna say again, he's just picking up belts, and his legacy is gonna get worse and worse as it goes down. I don't care about the past. I care about the present. I want to see what he can do now.
I'm going to answer Doug's question because Doug keeps asking me this dumbass question. He says, name one fighter that is really fighting the best as regularly as Canelo. Roman Gonzalez is about to fight Gaio Estrada again. And he's like at the twilight of his career. Okay. That's better than anybody that fuckboy Canelo has fought his last 3 fights. It's better than anybody.
Yeah, but what is his point? Because I don't understand his point. All Canelo's fought. Name me the last 3 fights that Canelo's fought. And they're all fucking garbage cans. They're all garbage cans.
If you're only as good as who you beat, then why doesn't the boxing media and Canelo fans keep that same energy for him? Why is it different when it's Canelo?
I mean you can't respect that. Canelo's getting a free ride for everything. Like right now, you guys, if you guys are really true fucking Mexican fans, and no disrespect, I'm just saying, don't want to dick riding him. Oh, he had a great fight today. Who the fuck did he fight? He fought a guy that was 2 years laid off. I fought somebody they could beat. I didn't. Now, if you would have told me he brought one of the top dogs in here to fight him tonight, like one of the big top contenders that he should fight, who Andre, Plant, or anybody else that was better than this right here, no disrespect to Avni, then I say okay. But you guys are just as disillusioned as he is. I'm telling you, you guys are just full of shit, just like he is.
I have to cut you off again. Because people don't understand. I don't know why people can't get this to their head. So I'm gonna calm down a second. All right, become centered. Look, and I'm pretty sure you. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sick Pup, but I'm pretty sure you're talking about Callum Smith. So if you're talking about Callum Smith, I'm gonna answer your question. How do you know he was garbage? Yeah, he was a garbage can when he was undefeated at the time. It's simple. The fight right before Canelo. He fought John Ryder, a guy that was like 5 inches shorter than him, had like a 6 or 7 reach disadvantage, and John Ryder outboxed Callum Smith. He outfought Callum Smith, and he was robbed by the corrupt British judges. Anybody who watches that fight knows John Ryder won that fight, and he should have gotten the Canelo fight, to be honest with you. And looking at what we just saw tonight, like, come on, man. You can't say John Ryder didn't deserve it. You can't say Demetrius Andrade didn't deserve it. Furthermore, even before that, when he was in the World Boxing Super Series, when he boxed, he was supposed to box Jürgen Brähmer. Jürgen Brähmer got injured, pulled out. They replaced him with Nishiki Holstein, a guy that really wasn't the most experienced, had kickboxing experience, but not a lot of boxing experience. Callum Smith looked like trash in that fight. Callum Smith. You'd have like Callum Smith from like the world, like his entire run in the World Boxing Super Series, excluding maybe the George Groves fight. He was winning, but he wasn't looking great. So yes, he was winning, and that's good for him. But anybody who knew a lick about boxing knew that fight wasn't going to be competitive. It wasn't. And then this guy says, "Are you guys saying that Lopez is better than Canelo?" His last 3 fights, he's fought better opposition than Canelo. Do you think that let me see, what was it? Yildirim, Callum Smith, and what was it? Kovalev is that better than Nakatani, Comey, and Lomachenko? I don't think so.
And one thing about Lopez, he hiked up the skirt and he called everybody out and he did what he's supposed to do. Okay, so whether he would have lost or not, I would respect him a lot more than Canelo. Canelo's still fucking ballet dancing and trotting with his Mexican horse around the fucking the ranks, deciding what he wants to do.
Listen, and Pops, we love the sport of boxing. We just want to see the best fighters fight each other. Okay,
that's it.
We don't want to deal with any bullshit as far as to why certain fights don't happen. Is Billy Joe Saunders versus Canelo a bad fight? Absolutely not. It's a credible fight. It's a good fight. But is it the best fight out there for Canelo? No.
Nope.
Shout out to my man Johnny. He says, "I miss Floyd." Should I miss Floyd? I miss Floyd myself.
Yeah. I was watching today. They had an Instagram. I don't know if you've seen it, Brendan. They had Andre Ward in the ring.
You know what? Like,
throwing some punches. He looked good.
I heard. Listen, I don't know how true this is, and I don't really believe things people tell me most of the time until I see it. But like, I heard Andre Ward might be coming back to fight Canelo, which I don't believe. But if he came back
good in that ring,
Canelo, and he beat Canelo, Andre Ward would be my favorite. And you know, I don't like Andre Ward like that. But
yeah, no,
that'd be my guy for life.
Yeah, it's not that. See, people misunderstand. I say on True School Sports, you guys say we're biased, do this and with that. No, we tell it the way it is, and sometimes you guys don't like it. You don't want to agree with it. You don't have to say our opinion. You get your feelings hurt, especially the dick fighters, the bitches. There's a lot of bitches that need to cry, constantly crying, making excuses. That's what bitches do. Okay, motherfucker Canelo needs to hike his skirt up, like I say. Fight the best, and then all you bitches that keep making excuses for him, but shut the hell up. Until then, keep shut.
Yeah, man. He says, so you think Lopez is better than Canelo? Jesus Christ, that is so pathetic and sad. You know, finding all this all because you don't like Canelo. That's literally the main reason. No,
it's not about that.
Look
you're missing the whole point.
Look at recent performances. You're missing the whole Yildirim.
See, you're missing the whole point, and you want to sit here and get my blood pressure up for you. My brother, I'm gonna pray for you. Okay. The fact of the matter is, actions speak louder than words.
Yes.
And Lopez did that. Lopez did it in a shorter time and did what he was supposed to do. Loma was just like Canelo, fucking crying. I got my shoulder. I'm okay. As soon as Lopez put him down and humbled him, that was the end of him. Okay. The same thing's gonna happen to Canelo when he fights one of the top dogs, because he's been waiting so long, because he's getting older, he's gonna get fucked up. That's what's gonna happen to him. I can't wait for that day to happen, because I want you to come on my fucking channel and tell me what you want to tell me. Until then, don't talk to me about fucking Canelo.
KMXBC, shout out to him and shout out to the mighty MXBC. He says, what's the difference between Doodoo? So we know he don't like we know he don't like beef. What's the difference between Doodoo and Billy Joe? Please tell. Okay, I'll tell you the difference. One guy is a classy southpaw boxer with very good footwork and at best average punching power. Okay, that's it. The other guy is a longer, rangier southpaw who can punch from different angles, who's got just enough awkwardness to give Canelo a tough fight, and it can hit you with the kind of punches to get your respect. One guy is more of a proper technical southpaw fighter. The other guy is a bit more versatile and can punch harder with both hands. And the guy that can punch harder with both hands I'm talking about is Demetrius Andrade. The guy who's kind of more proper with his technique and is Billy Joe. So that's the difference.
Yeah. And people will say about Demetrius Andrade that he's not an exciting fighter, or he's just a clown when he runs around the ring and this and that. But you gotta admit one thing: when he starts clowning around and having fun, he's beating people's asses in the ring. And if Canelo, if it's been that long, and Canelo's a true champion, he'll fight him. He'll fight him to find out how really good he is. But you know what? It's too risky for him. It's been too risky for 6 years.
I can respect. Hold on, I can respect K because like Kelmer. I think it's Kelmer. I don't know if it's Kelmer or whatever. But K from the MXBC, like he's a Canelo fan, but he said I respect your opinion. Like, look, and people who don't agree with me that think Demetrius Andrade is boring. You know, I disagree with you. We just want to see if Canelo Alvarez is the best fighter in boxing. Just fight the best people. That's all I'm asking.
That's it. That's how you that's how you make your legacy and you write your resume when you leave boxing. When you look back, you say I fought the best. There's no question mark.
Hey, Pops, I'm gonna cut you off again. I'm sorry for cutting you off so much. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Go ahead.
H Money, he said, True School Sports, Luke, BT, and Pops. I apologize, my brother. Hey, it's all good, champ.
It's all good, man. Respect, man. It's all done. It's done. Put in the grave. It's done, and it's all good. Thank you, man. Everybody. But like I was saying, I'm just too passionate with the sport of boxing, and I can't see. And the thing is, I don't hate Canelo. I want his legacy to get up there, but I can't give him the props if he ain't fighting the best.
It's because I think Canelo is such a talented fighter that I want to see him in there with the guys that would give him the hardest fights. Because when he gets truly tested, we know how good he is. We know he's great. We know he can fight. How great is he?
I mean, he's got the thoroughbred of a Mexican fighter. He stands in there, he fights, he comes in forward, does everything. He does everything. He's got the heart and everything. Just get off stop dancing with your horse in the farm, in the ranch, and get out there and fight the right people.
Hold on. He says you're taking away from a genuinely good and hardworking fighter's achievements all because Canelo is dominant and you don't like him. No. You're getting it misconstrued. I'm not taking away from his achievements because I don't like him. I don't like him because he's not fighting the best. I didn't just wake up one day and say, I hate Canelo or I don't like Canelo or I can't stand him. I like watching him fight. I enjoy the performances. I just want to see him fight elite fighters. Is that too much to ask for? Am I a bad person for wanting to see Canelo fight elite fighters? Come on, man.
Yeah, you just gotta wake up, man. Just wake up from wherever dream you're in from and realize, you know what? I don't have to agree with True School Sports opinion, which you probably don't. It's all good. God bless you. But look at the reality of it. If I'm gonna fight somebody, if I'm gonna fight the toughest guy in school, I'm gonna be sure I fucking beat the shit out of him. If I get my ass beat, that's fine. I walk away and give him my respect. That's all I'm asking for Canelo and for the Mexican people to understand that Canelo has not gained my respect because he's not fighting the people I want.
He said good hard work. He's a 2-time PED test failure. And we didn't say it this time. It was Brandon. Brandon was putting you on game, not me.
Somebody else called you out on it, so you can't say we're hating on him. But the bottom line is, we'll see what. Now he's a promoter, so who knows who's going to fight next after he fights Billy Joe. I just want to see him to fight. I want to see a fight with Dimitri. He's got a lot of options. Take advantage of them because they're not going to be forever.
Yeah, man. So it is what it is, man. Let's see what else is there. We talked about Canelo. I wanted to ask you, Pops, what did you think about that Jeffrey Forrest Zhang fight, the heavyweight fight? Did you watch it?
I didn't see it, but did Zhang win?
No. It was a draw, but it was a very entertaining fight. Zhang scored a knockdown. He scored one knockdown. He scored one knockdown in the first 3 rounds, and then Jeffrey Forrest came all the way back from round 5. He won round 5 to round 10. It was a draw.
Oh no shit! No, I didn't get to see the fights.
Yeah, that's when you got to really watch when you get a chance.
I'll tell you the fight that let's change the subject a little bit. I've been doing a lot of research on Michael Hunter, too, and Hrgovic. I got a video coming out on that.
And me too.
And that's very intriguing fight, believe it or not. And I'll give more detail when I do my video. I'm really excited about that fight.
Yeah, me too, man. Those are the kind of fights that the heavyweight division really needs. Because Hunter was on the zone, Hrgovic was on the zone. Hunter was going to the zone last year and the years before that and saying that he wanted to fight Hrgovic. Apparently they said no. So he doesn't necessarily have something against Hrgovic, but he has something against the way Hrgovic gets treated versus him. So he wants to prove a point this fight. Hrgovic's a great heavyweight prospect in his own right. So it's a great fight.
Oh man, both because it's funny you say that because
you turn your camera off.
Yeah. It's funny you say that because the reality, Hunter is accustomed to fighting all kinds of guys, but all the guys he's fought has been taller guys. I'm telling you, all the guys have been tall. I was watching his fights, and most of all the guys he's fought have been tall and whooping their asses. Then you got Hrgovic, who's a very sound technician, high IQ in the ring. People call him the animal, the caveman, because the way he throws punches, but he's got power in those punches, and he knows how to use his reach and his length. I mean, both fighters, it's going to be a great fight because they're both 4 and 5 ranked in the IBF. It's going to be a great fight. And I'm going to put up my video. I haven't done it yet, but it's going to come out and I'll let you know, BT.
I feel you, man. But it was I guess it was a good night of boxing and whatnot. I'm trying to think about, I know, I didn't even realize it snuck up on me. It actually snuck up on me that next week is the Pacheco and Dillian White rematch.
Already?
Yeah, I think it was March 6th. I was reading. So just like that, man.
That's crazy. What do you think about that? You think what's your thoughts on that fight?
I think Dillian White's gonna do his best to get the fight to go to the cards, and he'll get if he does, he'll get a decision.
Yeah, you think he's gonna get a free ride this time?
Yeah.
You don't think that Pacheco can duplicate that?
I wouldn't rule it out. Dillian White's there to be hit.
Mm-hmm. And I also made the video. I also made a video on the Parker, and I was watching the highlights on that. That fight looked like they were dating each other. They were like ballet dancing.
I was saying that when I was live for the fight. I
see that. I watched the fight because I want to make the video. I made it already. You'll see it. It's on your thing already. But I'm getting that is.
I knew it wasn't next week. Someone told me earlier that it was next week, and I believed them for some reason. That fight's the 27th.
Thank you, Brandon. For letting us know. So that whole fight, at some point, either a boxer's just blinded and just collecting a paycheck, or the trainer Parker's not the same. If he don't make his changes, he's done. I think done. boring. Just bring nothing to the table.
I don't know,
You
man.
know?
Like, Parker's always had that problem. Like, it's not a new problem with him. Like, he always comes into these fights and he doesn't, like I was saying in my live, like he doesn't impose himself on the fight. He kind of just boxes with it. Like a guy will be way less talented than him. They won't even be like as good as him skill wise, but the fight comes closer because he doesn't impose himself on the fight.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Martin. Martin got hurt or something. He got pulled out of the fight or something. That's how I think.
Who?
Hurt it. What's his name? Martin.
Bacoli.
Heavyweight. Huh?
Bacoli? Martin Bacoli?
No, I'm not Bacoli. Martin. Yeah, Martin. He got pulled out. You know Martin, the guy that we did the video for. He got knocked out by Joshua. And the next thing
Charles Martin.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. And that's how Herger got a chance. I guess.
Look, what's his name? Like I don't really look if he fights the best and becomes undisputed, like truly fights the best. Like if he fights, I'll tell you, listen, Canelo, it's not that hard to shut me up. All Canelo has to do to shut y'all think I hate Canelo that much? I would hate him for the rest of my life. All he has to do to shut me up. He don't even gotta beat Demetrius Andrade. I'm not even saying beat him. All you gotta do is sign the contract. And I shut up. I'll shut right up. That's all you gotta do. He don't even got to freaking beat Demetrius. He's gotta sign the contract.
Yeah, make the first step. Take the first baby step.
I'm not a hard guy to please.
Hey, I don't think this guy's gonna sleep tonight. He gonna be dreaming about True School Sports.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hey, respect to him though. Respect to him.
Like, yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait till he's undisputed. I can't wait.
Yeah. Hey, he gonna mark this date down. Look at the video and call us back. When he becomes undisputed. But because undisputed, you gotta fight the best. Again, I'm gonna say that again. You gotta do something.
I can't come back here. You guys be unquestioned. Listen, if you don't fight Demetrius Andrade, I'm consistent. So I'm gonna say what I've been saying about Canelo in like comment sections, videos, everything. Until he fights Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade, my tune will stay the same. It will not change. So that's what it is.
6 years in the going, right?
You don't even gotta beat him. Because his name is the fucking dumbass guy named himself the. All right. All he's gotta do, he don't even gotta beat him. Do you hear this? You don't even gotta beat him. Do you know what Canelo has to do to shut me up? Look, I'm gonna show you what Canelo has to do to shut me up. Look, this is all Canelo has to do to shut me up. Look, he needs to get they need to send him a draft contract. And all he's gotta do is do this. All you gotta do is do this. And just like that, with the stroke of a pen, I'm gonna say, you know what, Canelo Alvarez, he's not that bad after all. He's a hell of a fighter. He's one of the best out there.
There's a reason why he hasn't signed that dotted line, or maybe the matchmaking.
The funny thing is, look, he's arguing me. This guy's arguing me. He's saying, "Oh, you guys going to eat your words about what?" I haven't once said that Canelo isn't going to be undisputed. I actually think he's going to be undisputed. All right, at 168. But that still doesn't address the main issue I have with Canelo. My issue is that he ducked Demetrius Andrade at 154, and then he ducked him at 160, and he still doesn't want to fight him. So look, just in case you didn't get it, the first time, I'm gonna stand up again. All Canelo has to do to shut Brendan Taylor, right? All Canelo has to do to shut Brendan Nelson Taylor, aka True School Sports, aka BT, aka the untouchable True School Sports Empire, is to take his right hand or his left hand, whichever one he writes with, and sign a contract to fight Demetrius Andrade. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all. And then just like that, my opinion of him will change. It's that simple. It's that simple.
So BT, you say that's never gonna happen. It hasn't happened. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
You
know what? Hey, shout out to Felipe. Felipe makes a great point. Now everybody's talking about, because you guys are saying I'm not making any serious points, so we're gonna make a serious point. Canelo, I was just watching it today on DAZN. Before I came live. All right. Canelo said himself out of his own damn mouth, belts do not matter to him. But then you guys are saying he's fighting these guys because he wants to go undisputed. But belts don't matter to him. So who gives a fuck if he goes undisputed? Who cares? Fight the best people because he doesn't care about belts. So why go undisputed? He's double talking. He's saying over here that belts don't matter. Canelo's over here saying that belts don't matter on one end, and then he's saying he wants to be undisputed on one end. Which one is himself? Make up your mind, Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to do something. I mean, if he really wants his legacy to be one of the top Mexicans, he's got to fight the best. Simple as that. I mean, I would have loved him to go to 175 and fight Bivol. Bivol, I knew it's not going to happen.
He says, why are you showing me a pen and paper? It's literally a moronic point you're making. Canelo literally said his plan to go for undisputed at similar weight. Literally so simple. No. Why am I showing you a pen and paper? Because clearly you don't understand English. That's why I'm showing you the damn pen and paper.
He's not.
You're saying that I'm gonna be salty if he's the undisputed champion at 168, and I'm telling you, I already think he's gonna be the super middleweight undisputed champion. He's better than all the guys in 168, excluding Benavidez. But Benavidez doesn't have a belt, so he's in perfect position right now. Okay. You're saying I hate the guy, and I think Teofimo is better than him because I hate him. And I'm telling you, no, I think Canelo is a great fighter. I think he is a great talent. And because he is a great fighter, because he is a great talent, I want to see him fight the guys that I believe will be the biggest threats to him. And there's 3 of those guys. There's 3 of them. There's one at 160, there's one at 168, and there's one at 175. Pick either one you want, and I'll be okay. At 160, it's Demetrius Andrade. At 168, it's Benavidez. At 175, it's freaking Dimitri Bivol. Pick either one. All right. Now the reason, Mr. Why I'm showing you the pen and paper because you're saying I hate Canelo, and I'm literally showing you. I'm standing up. All right. I'm standing up, and I'm showing you what Canelo can do to shut me up. All right. All he's gonna do is pick up a pen. He can pick up a blue pen. He can pick up a pen with an American flag, whichever pen he likes, a Mexican flag, whatever flag he likes. Okay, all he has to do is do that. All right, take the cap off the pen. All right, pick the paper up, and literally with the stroke of his wrist, my entire tune will change about him because he's fighting Demetrius Andrade, a guy that has been calling him out for 6 years, who has deserved the fight. You guys say he doesn't deserve the fight because he's boring, and he's boring.
Excuse.
He doesn't have no money. But then you all say Canelo's the face of boxing and he makes all this money. So if he makes all this money, who gives a fuck if Demetrius Andrade doesn't make money? Canelo's the face of boxing. Come on, man.
And if he beats Demetrius Andrade, he'll be a champion. Another thing on his belt, another thing on his record. But there's a reason why his matchmakers are not making it happen.
Here's a good balanced comment by my main man Pancho Villa. He gives good comments. He says Alvarez is good but not great. I've always viewed Alvarez as a good fighter in a weak division. What do you
think? I have to agree with the way he called it out is true. He's not great, but the reason he's not being great is because he's not fighting. He could be great if he fight the top. In my opinion, if he fight the top fighters in whatever division like you just named, or the other top fighters like we've been talking about, then he can make himself be that great fighter if he does that. But he's exactly what he said. He's not great because the division is weak. So if you have a weak division, of course, if you're the strongest fighter, you're always going to dominate that.
Shout out to my man, the real El Jefe, Felipe. He says, if people think him being undisputed makes him pound king, then that makes Lopez #1 because he's in a weight type of division. So the belts don't make you. Fight the best. Fuck the politics. There you go. That listen.
Amen.
For those of you who don't know, we call that man the real El Jefe. Felipe, shout out to him. He's telling
El Jefe. That's true right there. There you go.
We have not seen the best of Canelo, and he won't until he fights the best. That being said, I think he can actually do it. And the crazy thing is, you guys think I hate Canelo so much, and I agree. I think he's actually good enough to beat some of these guys that I'm saying, but I don't know that because he's being sissy soft, and he's getting a pass for it. He's getting a passport from the boxing media. He's getting a passport from the boxing fans, and then all I do is I'm like, hey, he should fight this guy for these reasons. Oh, you're a hater. No, I'm not a hater. I love boxing. I love the sport of boxing, and I don't like the face of boxing being a guy that blatantly ducks and avoids fights. So I call it out. Speak the truth.
Honestly, now he fought this guy and I got Billy Joe Sanders. I just want to know what's going to be next on this platter.
And like Kevin Fuentes, shout out to him. He leaves good comments as well. But he says Andrade fails to impress against limited opposition. Well, you know what it is? I remember when he was on 154. I remember when Boo Boo was fighting 154 when he was knocking out Willie Nelson and looked great. There was a period of his career where he was turning in some really good performances, but the narrative is that he's boring. That's the label he's had thrown on him, and because he's had that thrown on him, even if he has a good performance, it never gets acknowledged. Never gets acknowledged.
That even said boring or not, he still got a belt. You know what I mean? Shut the guy up and fight him.
Yeah. Juan Pablo said, "Did the fight happen yet?" With Canelo. Yeah, Juan Pablo. Yeah, you missed it, champ. For those of you just tuning in, Canelo Alvarez dominated Avni Yildirim. He made him quit on his stool in the 3rd round. It wasn't competitive. Avni Yildirim didn't even try. It was literally a disgrace to boxing. Sam said, "Are you BT? Are you taking in calls? Not this one, not this time, champ. I'm just gonna talk to Pops for now, and I'm probably gonna. I don't know when I'm getting off, but at some point I will.
Yeah. Take a break sometime.
Yeah. Darnell Richardson says, "What the fuck is this boring shit lately? A black fight? I don't know what it is, man. Like, look, I don't want to make it a race thing. I really don't. But it seems like, at least with Demetrius Andrade, like, I'm not someone that likes to use racism or the race card, but like, bro, Demetrius Andrade gets so ducked and avoided. I'm starting to believe in this shit. Like,
yeah, I just think I'm gonna go
real,
back.
Man.
What
else could it be?
Again, a lot of it got to do with I have a lot of respect for Eddie Hearns. I don't have no respect for Eddie Hearns the way he's had him on the shelf. He fights with these other fighters when he can make the fights that he really needs, but he doesn't even push the issue with that. Now he got Canelo signed, right? Canelo signed 2 fights with him. Why did he? If he had a 2-fight contract, why didn't he put one of those for Andre? Why did it have to be Billy Joe Saunders? You know what I'm saying? Fuck Eddie Hearns.
Someone said, "Are people racist with Boo Boo because he has dreads?" I don't know why. I don't know. Listen. I'm not playing the race card. I'm just saying, like, look, he's been getting so blatantly ducked and avoided and shitted on by the boxing media and the people, the shot callers in boxing, people behind the scenes that you guys don't even know that I talk to every now and then. Like, bro, literally, it's getting so bad. It's gotten so bad that what else could it be? I can't think of any other reason. It can't be because he's a bad fighter, because we know that's not true. Whether you think he's boring or he's exciting, we know he's not bad. Nobody can say he's not a good fighter. You know, you can't say it's because he's not a champion, because he's a champion right now. So what is it?
But I mean, not to change the subject, but I mean, you can look at a Crawford situation. Crawford's one of the best, and he's not getting no fights either. I mean, but he at least got a chance. He became undisputed. He did his thing. Does that, but Boo Andre hasn't got nothing.
Yeah. Look at this, man. Funkaholic says, Canelo is the only man in boxing who waves Mexican flag and says, "I fight anyone," and fights a yield jump and feelings. What a joke. That's what I'm saying. Like, are you serious? Yeah. Like, are you guys
right
serious?
On point.
Y'all gonna sit here and say this guy is the best Mexican fighter over guys like freaking Miguel Canto and Eric Morales and Chavez? Morales. Are you serious?
Sanchez. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, look, we finally got agreed on something. Me and you both know Demetrius Andrade is getting ducked. So there we go. We'll leave it at that. We're on a good note.
God bless you.
BT, Boo Boo having doesn't matter because according to Canelo, he is at 160 and he's at 168. Well, my thing is this, right? Eddie Hearn is Demetrius Andrade's promoter. He's now Canelo's promoter for the time being. And Demetrius Andrade has come out on many occasions and has said, "I will move up to 168 to fight Canelo." So if that's the case, and Canelo wants to fight the best, what's the holdup? But
no stipulation either. With no kind of dehydration stipulation, all that shit. Yeah, with Canelo.
Yeah, honestly.
The holdup is Eddie Hearns don't want to make the fight either. I mean, that's not fair to Boo Boo. You know, not fair to him at all. I like I said, I just want him to be one of the best Mexican fighters. I want him to be one of the best Mexican fighters. Make a legacy that people can be respected. But he's gonna. I'm telling you, as time goes by and he doesn't fight the best, it's gonna be a lot of question marks when he leaves.
I'm gonna disagree with you there, Pops, because like with Canelo, right? Like, I mean, us as like hardcore boxing fans, we're gonna feel that way about him, and there's gonna be some hardcore boxing fans that like Canelo. But the majority of people are going to like Canelo because they put the money behind him. They put the marketing dollars behind him. They got the narratives about how he's doing all this and he's doing that. So he's always going to have his fans, and I believe he'll always be loved by most fight fans because of how he's being promoted. But the reality is this. You get into boxing, obviously, to make money. It's prize fighting, so the prize comes first. But after that, after you secure your financial future, which he's done, like Canelo's filthy rich. He's filthy rich. So all it should be about at this point is fighting the best. So why?
So true. I don't know. I don't know. I always say the boxers. People say the boxers, once the boxer has a promoter or a manager or whatever, that they don't have no power on saying things. Yes, they do, because they don't have to get in the ring and fight some bum if they don't want to fight some bum. They can choose who they want to fight, and that will make a big difference. They have a say.
Hyro my man Hyro, the real champ, you know, one of the best subscribers I got. He said Eddie Hearn got broke a fight moving 2 weight classes, but he doesn't go above and beyond for another little fighter. It's a fact.
Wow, that's true.
Who is the best right now? Personally, for me, my dad said Teofimo. He thinks Teofimo's the best. I disagree with my dad. I think, and I know you guys are gonna say he hasn't fought the best people, but I think Terrence Crawford is the best. I think Terrence Crawford is the best fighter in the world right now. Because nobody, even though you can say he hasn't fought anybody, let's play a quick game of trivia. Who was the last fighter to go 12 rounds with Terrence Crawford? Who did it? Do you know, Pops? Who was the last opponent that Terrence Crawford fought that went 12 rounds with him? Do you know?
No, I don't think no.
Someone in the comments, let me know. Who was the last opponent that went 12 rounds with Terrence Crawford, and how long ago was it?
I don't know. That one,
I'll wait for the answer. I know the answer, but I'll wait for the answer from someone. Since everybody in the comments is a boxing expert, I need to know this.
People go Google
There's
that
your
right
answer.
now.
That's the correct answer. Victor Postal, 2016. It's been 5 years since Terrence Crawford went 12 rounds. 5 years. I know you can say he hasn't fought the best names. Understandable. You know, fair argument. He hasn't. For whatever reason, he hasn't. But like everybody's talking about Canelo. Everybody's talking about Canelo, right? And Canelo is a great fighter. Let's not get that twisted. But Canelo, he's not a no 8-fight knockout streak. He hasn't gone 5 straight years knocking everybody out. That hasn't happened like that.
Well, when you fight garbage cans, it doesn't matter. Nothing about all that. But I just think that what I like about Crawford, I just think he just, for some reason, it's just my own opinion, I think he's just getting blackballed for whatever reason. Honestly, what else could it be? I mean, the guy goes in there.
I'm just saying, Terrence Crawford hasn't went the full 12 rounds. I know you guys are saying that he went to the 12th round with Benavidez, but I'm saying nobody the last 5 years. And he's fought different kinds of styles. He's fought tall fighters, sluggers, brawlers, boxers. He's getting them all out of there. All of them. He's doing it from the orthodox stance. He's doing it from the southpaw stance. If you really know about boxing, like the actual sweet science of boxing, how on God's green earth could you say that Canelo Alvarez is better than Terrence Crawford? How?
Oh, shit.
At what? It can't be fighting.
Yeah, he hasn't been. Oh, shit, yeah. Hey, thinking about that with top ranked Bob Fowler, how do you feel about that? If Teofimo is signed with him for 3 years, but he technically can do whatever he wants also. He's still there with the Bob Fowler. At the same token, you got Crawford also in that stable. And eventually, I think he should up and go too. What the hell is he going to do sitting there?
I think because of what happened with the whole Triller situation, I really believe that we're going to see every fighter try to go to purse bid now as much as possible.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to get on their knees and pray that Triller comes with that $6 million stack. It's like, bang, pay up.
Well, it's like with when the players go on free agency, what's that called when they go to a mediator? Arbitration shit. What's called? The same thing you want to get caught short.
I got to answer my man, I like He keeps me on my toes. He says, let me get this right. You think Terrence Crawford is number one and you say Canelo has a worse resume. That is insane. Well, he does. Honestly, I'm going to actually say you're right. He does have a worse resume than Canelo Alvarez. He hasn't beaten the names that Canelo's beaten. But you know what? He's dominating. He's dominating the guy. The way he's dominating his opponents. There is no like controversial fights. Like Pops, how like normally with most fighters, you can say, okay, well, he has a great resume, but I thought he lost that fight. That was controversial. You can't do that with Terrence Crawford because nobody competes. Nobody competes with Terrence Crawford. Name me one fighter in boxing. I don't care what weight class. I can think of a fighter who has like no controversial fights. Even Cholatito Gonzalez. Some people think. I mean, I don't think it was controversial. Some people think Estrada and Quadras beat him, which is ridiculous. But he doesn't have those. He doesn't have those.
And one thing I like about Crawford, he's got the dog in him, baby. He got the dog in him.
And the thing is this, right? Canelo's still 30 years old. How many fights he got? How many fights he got? Like 50 something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
People are going crazy because they're saying Canelo has to come undisputed. Crawford already did that.
Yeah.
He already did it. Well, what are you talking about?
What's he gonna prove?
Come on, man.
Exactly. Listen, you can't. You're gonna have some bad dreams tonight because if you keep talking to us, I don't know. Maybe we'll make you a believer.
Brandon Lentz says he personally thinks Errol Spence will brutalize Crawford for 12 rounds to a 12-round UD based on a stiff jab, and it's possible. It's possible. It is. Hopefully, we get to see that fight at some point in time. But that's
another
another
great fight.
just for another day. I'm just talking about the level of dominance Terrence Crawford's had. The things Canelo is trying to do that people are going crazy about. Terrence Crawford already did it. He won undisputed. He cleared out. He won all the belts. He did that already.
Yeah. Then he came up here to 147 and beat the shit out of people here, and nobody wants a piece of him. What do you think about this is about what's the name? Porter not taking that fight for $2 million.
Look, man. But then, I was talking to somebody recently about this. And I was talking about it, and like it's hard for me to really believe in my heart of hearts. Like, even though we talk trash, we have fun. It's hard for me to believe in my heart of hearts that that Sean Porter would duck anybody. Like, it's hard for me to really accept that. So I'm gonna give Porter, if there's a fighter in the welterweight division that I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt, I'll give it to him. I believe the fight will happen. I just think he's playing hardball.
Yeah, because you said something about, you mentioned to me that he fought somebody else for $2 million, but he won't fight. He didn't want to fight Crawford for $2 million or something like that. When we were talking, you told me something. I can't remember the whole point that you were telling me, but it was something like that, saying Sean Porter fought somebody for $2 million, but he won't fight Crawford.
That's true. Well, no, to be fair to Porter, though, when he fought Spence, it was on pay-per-view, so he had back-end money as well with the $2 million. So he made more than $2 million.
Right.
But like, I just want to see Crawford fight someone that people want to see him fight, a top fighter, because listen, as far as the eye test goes, there's really not many fighters, if any, in boxing better than Terrence Crawford. There isn't.
What do you think about Virgil Ortiz? Who's too young to fight Crawford?
Against Crawford?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't think it's gonna happen, because I don't think Golden Boy will allow that to happen. But if it could happen, make it happen. It's a great fight. We get to see how good Virgil Ortiz is, stepping up to fight, arguably the best fighter in the world in Terrence Crawford, and then we get to see Terrence Crawford in there with, in my opinion, best fighter he's ever fought. Maybe potentially. I mean, I don't know. Virgil hasn't been tested yet, but potentially.
Right. I mean, I know this shit's supposed to be a big year for him also. For Virgil Ortiz, for sure.
Bro, look, how can you say it's madness? Me and you have been arguing back and forth about Canelo being undisputed, this, that, and the third. Freaking Terrence Crawford been undisputed years ago. He did that already. What you're gassing Canelo up for trying to do? Terrence did it. That's a fact. You're saying I didn't present any facts? That is a fact. That is not me hating. If you don't believe me, there's a picture on Google. There's a website called Google, and they have this feature called Google Images, and you can type in Terrence Crawford undisputed, and you can clearly see a picture with him with all the belts. All right.
I mean, at the end of the day, this guy seems dumb. Got his feelings hurt. I'm gonna pray for you, though.
Pray for him.
Pray for you. Well, I pray hard for you, because I'm not hating on you. I just you want to see it continue going back and forth. It's like a woman. You constantly tell her something, and they want to argue the point constantly. They don't shut up.
Yeah,
Is that
I
what
agree.
you're doing?
Brandon Lynn says Bob and Oscar discussed an Ortiz Crawford fight this. Yeah, that's beautiful. I mean, if that could happen, that'd be great, because I think they both could benefit from that fight, and Terrence could gain some more fans. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Virgil, I know he should beat Maurice Hooker, but you can never look past any opponent. So he got to take care of Maurice Hooker first before we talk about anything else.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's gonna be enough good fight too, right there.
No, see, you're not a good listener. You're saying I literally looked in the camera and I told you Canelo has a better resume than Crawford. But I told you that Terrence Crawford, I told you it doesn't matter, because Terrence Crawford in his level of dominance is like far superior to everything Canelo's doing. And on top of that, you're saying this, that, and the third about Canelo going undisputed when Crawford already did it. Okay, he's not like Terrence Crawford. He's not gonna. He doesn't ever gotta try to be an undisputed champion again in the rest of his career. Want to know why? Because if he dies right now, he will be referred to as Terrence Crawford, former undisputed champion. Something Terrence Crawford, something that Canelo Alvarez isn't right now. He might become that. He should become that, because he's better than all the guys that have belts in his weight class. But Terrence Crawford is already that. So that's a fact.
But for him to make his legacy better, even if he became undisputed in that weight class, move up and fight these other big guys, Bivol and all these other guys in the other weight class, that would just make his resume legacy a lot better if he just did that. Seriously.
Yeah.
But whatever. We can go back and forth and talk about Canelo. It's like anything else. You can have.
We have we. Okay, Felipe. El Jefe, the real Jefe, he said with the $4.99 super chat, he says, I got a question for the. Where do you rank Canelo and why? There you go. So you're the star of the show. Congratulations. You are the star of the show. Where do you rank Canelo Alvarez and why? Don't just tell us, oh, I have him pound for pound #1 because the zone told me, because Sergio Mora told. No. Let us know why. Let us know why, please. Come on, man. Tell us why. We want to know why. There's the question. The question is there in green.
The $1 million question.
The $4.99 question. Where do you rank Canelo and why?
You got to go Google it first.
And if he uses Google, I want you to go on there and Google Terrence Crawford Undisputed and go look at the picture. There's a picture of all the belts.
And why you say picture says more than 1,000 words?
Pictures with 1,000 words.
Yeah.
Talking about, yeah, Canelo's gonna go undisputed. So he's, oh my God, he's showing ambition. He's gonna go undisputed. Oh my God, he won undisputed. Terrence Crawford already did it.
Yeah.
Hey, so Pop, so like, what was I gonna ask you? As far as like, so we were talking about Demetrius Andrade earlier, right?
Yeah.
And like, obviously, he's not gonna get a Canelo fight because Canelo's in the witness protection program. He don't want to fight him. He want to fight Avni Yildirim and Callum Smith and Fielding. So it's okay. We can't get mad at people. We can only just accept them as they are and forgive them for they do not know.
Speaking about that,
I want to ask you, what do you think about Demetrius Andrade's upcoming fight with Liam Williams? Because that's his next fight. You know Liam Williams?
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, but I got Dimitri. I think Dimitri's gonna dominate him. Liam Williams is a lot older too. He's older than he is. I think he's a lot older.
I don't know what his age is. I just know Liam Williams is a game fighter. He's rugged. He comes forward and he's tough. And he fought Liam Smith a couple of times and lost. That's what I know about him.
I just think the style that Demetrius brings in the ring, the movement, the way he throws.
To me, like Liam Williams is good, but like I look at him as like another. So Suleski, the guy he fought, Suleski, the Polish guy, like he's on like that level, like that's what he is, and he'll be treated. He will be treated as such when they fight.
Right. So you already know what. So you're already basically saying the results for that fight, how it's going to be. Yeah, I mean,
look. He answered the question. It took him 10 minutes. He says, "Felipe, you already had your complete. You already had your answer. You complete idiot. It's so obvious. I think he's #1. What a pointless question." But you're still ducking the question. Felipe with the $4.99 super chat says, "Why is he #1? Do you need a lifeline?" Oh my God, Felipe not playing, man. The real Jefe not playing with these fools. He's letting y'all
putting you on point.
We want to know. We don't want to just know that. We don't want to just know that he's #1. We want to know why. Because like, look, if I tell you Terrence Crawford is #1, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I think he's #1 because I think you can say whatever you want about his resume, but he's fought so many different styles of fighters, but his performances remain the same. He's on an 8-fight knockout streak. There is no fighter in boxing at the world championship level that is knocking out fighters, dominating them the way Terrence Crawford is. He's not even having competitive fights. Like Roy Jones Jr. pops. Roy Jones Jr. had that song "Y'all Must Forgot," and there's where he says, "And y'all got the nerve to say I ain't fight nobody. I just make them look like nobody." That's what Terrence Crawford did.
It's like you were saying. I wanted to tell you also about one of the biggest things I wanted to tell you was that I heard earlier. I was reading an article about LFB and Mayweather saying that the Tank's gonna have a big year this year. They'll fight anybody, but all this is coming out now. When the thing with argument I have with that, Tank could have done that way before Teofimo even fought Lomachenko. He didn't do it, but now they want to put him out there with everybody.
This is a great question I want to address. My man, Floyd Mayweather. He says, am I the only one that's glad they stopped the fight? Ahmet Onair surprised me. He showed he's a great guy. If you don't know who that is, guys, Ahmet Onair is Avni Yildirim's manager. I had a chance to meet him 3 years ago, and I actually concur with that statement. He is a great guy. I met him in person. He was a fighter himself, if I'm not mistaken, so he knows what it's like being in there, and he knew that Avni was taking some damage. Look, I'm not in the corner, so I don't know the extent that Avni was getting his ass beat. I just know from watching it, it looked really bad. I'm not even mad at Avni for getting his ass beat. You can go in there and get your ass beat. Plenty of fighters get their ass beat. All right. But what we can't accept, what I can't accept is him not letting his hands go and not trying. If he would have got his ass knocked out because Canelo hit him with a beautiful 4-punch combination, but he was throwing punches and trying to make the fight, I could say, you know what? You know, obviously he's not as good as Canelo, so he lost. But you know what? He can hold his head high. He can build off that performance, the effort of being in the ring with one of the best fighters in the world, if not the best fighter in the world, and he can come back stronger. But that's not what happened. The moment was too big for him, and he didn't even try, and that's why I have a problem with it. And Funkaholic M, correct, you are correct. Ahmet Onair is friends with the WBC, which is why he got a title shot, and I know this because number one, all you got to do is go on Ahmet Onair's Instagram, and you'll see like 30 pictures of him and Mauricio Sulaiman just eating together. And when I talked to Ahmet Onair in 2018, he told me himself, he said, look, Mauricio is one of my best friends in the world. So that's why Avni got the shot.
So true.
Look, when you talk about Terence Crawford, understand what you're talking about. You're talking about a 3-division champion, undisputed. Remember, undisputed. What Canelo's trying to become, he already is. Undisputed junior welterweight and welterweight champion, and the most avoided. He's such a fantastic fighter that we've got a whole faction, a whole tag team. You know, we haven't seen this many people come together since the Legion of Doom in WWE. Remember Legion of Doom?
There you go. Yeah.
All the PBC welterweights have come together like the Legion of Doom because they don't want to fight Terence Crawford.
That's crazy. Like I guess Al Heyman's taking care of him pretty much.
Oh,
no, I was saying that.
I didn't realize this though. Look, he brings up a good point. So he said that Ahmet Onair apparently calls Mauricio Sulaiman Papa. I never knew that. So you put me on game. I never even knew that.
They have a tight relationship.
Yeah, maybe a little too tight.
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling you, it was like
you know who the sounds like? You know who he sounds like right now?
Who's that?
He sounds like
I know he does.
Chris Mannix. You know Chris Mannix? When Chris Mannix gets in there, it starts Dick Riddick clone, the Canelo. Yeah. He sounds like Chris Mannix right now. And listen, you can sound like a lot of things in life. You can sound smart, you can sound stupid, you can sound funny, but the last thing you want to sound like when it comes to talking about pound for pound who's the best fighter in the world is to sound like Chris Mannix. Never. You don't want to sound like Chris Mannix.
Like this guy I don't know what he wants from you, BT. What does he want you to do?
He wants me. Look, here, I'm gonna show you what he wants me to do. Look. No. Get on my knees like this, right? And say, do this. Canelo, the best. One. That's what he wants me to do.
That's not happening. That's not happening. That's
and
definitely not happening.
Until I do that for a year or two, he won't be happy. That's what he wants me to do.
I think a lot of fans want that. You know, but
listen, I don't gotta do it again because I've already shown you enough times. You know what Canelo needs to do to make me change my tune. And he can do it with one stroke of a pen.
Yeah. We're praying for you though.
What would be your thoughts if Yildirim won? That's a great question. My thoughts would be that Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't think he was gonna win. You know, honestly, I didn't think he had much of a chance to win. I can't even tell you. I don't know. What have to happen.
Yildirim won that fight.
You know what he wants you to say?
Hey, if Yildirim would have won that fight, the excuse would have been that Canelo went out to the Miami South life and got polluted with other women.
There you go. Solid response. Navarrete fights regularly as well. Roman Gonzalez, GGG, Tyson Fury got great resumes as well. That does not make you number one. Number one is if everyone was in the same division.
All right. Putting out hey, Felipe, thank you for everything. Supporting True School Sports. Respect to you, Felipe. I'm happy for you. Blessings to you for everything you've done.
King KO says there is a video out there with Spence telling Bud that he will avoid him because Al Heyman told him to. Now that is a duck. He literally said, "Why would I fight you when I can fight Sean Porter and go the easy road?" And he said it with a straight face.
That's crazy, man. Like,
yeah, man. And look, people can say what they want about Don King. Pancho V is putting you all on game. He says, "I miss Don King. King understood the art of competitive matchmaking, and he matched the fighters tough. This resulted in exciting fights." Facts.
That's so true. That's what the fans want to see now. It's like Mike Tyson said. Today, boxing is more political than ever. More business than it is getting in the ring and fighting.
Shout out to my man Nathan Carey out there in the UK. Look, I love boxing. I always enjoy boxing. I'm enjoying right now. It might seem like it might come off as like I'm angry and I'm this and I'm that. Anybody who meets me, anybody who's met me in real life knows that like I'm not an angry person. I'm happy.
No.
Like, I love boxing. I'm just passionate about the sport, and sometimes it comes out.
We talk about boxing. It's not about everybody. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody is respected by their opinion. It's just that's what makes boxing. That's what makes sports. You talk. Everybody got their own opinion of things.
BT, do you think Christopher Pitufo Diaz may possibly upset Navarrete? I think so. No, I don't.
No, no. And Pitufo Puerto Rican, but no, it's not happening.
Yeah. There you go. See, we just got to argue to agree twice. Yo, that's it. We could have.
He's gonna get your blood pressure running again, brother.
Say not angry, just passionate. I can agree there. Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, brother. He can get you going in a few minutes again.
Rumor has it that somebody spiked Yildirim's water. I agree. They spiked his water. You know what? I think his wardrobe was too heavy. What do you think?
I didn't see it. I didn't see no fight, so I can't say nothing.
Yeah, man.
But BT, I'm about to get off before my loving daughter wakes up.
Okay. All right, Pops. Love you.
God bless to all you guys. God bless God bless to everybody supporting the channel. Keep it up, and I will be talking to you soon. Thank you, Felipe, again for everything. God bless you too and your family.
All right. So there you have it. The man himself. That man that really needs no introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one, it's the only, it's Pops. Shout out to him, man. It's always good to talk to my dad. That's probably the first time I talked to him in a couple of days. I gotta call him soon. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. F it, man. Why not? What time is it now? It's only 11 o'clock? It's like 11, 12 o'clock? Where we at? Yeah, like 12 o'clock. Yo, F it, man. We'll do it. We'll open it up. I'm only gonna do one at a time because I can't do these live for like more than one person. It's too much. It's too much, man. So we're gonna do this. Look, there's the link. Anybody who wants to come on, even if you want to come on and voice your opinions, like just come on. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on, but I figured I'd do this because I haven't done it in a while. But yeah. Give honor to whom honor is due. Y'all got me thinking I could beat Canelo. No. Listen, Canelo is a great fighter. He's an A-level fighter. He's definitely not anything like a bum. Listen. I'm only this upset about Canelo's career because I think he's so great. You guys are thinking that I hate him and I want to see his downfall. Now, do I want to see Demetrius Andrade beat him? Yes, because I'm a fan of him. I'm a bigger fan of him than I am Canelo. But it's only because I think he's a fantastic fighter. It's only because I think he's A-level that I'm talking about him the way I'm talking. If I thought he was a bum, if I thought he was nobody, I wouldn't even mention him. I wouldn't even mention the guy. He would just be like all the other fighters in boxing who are in the news, but I don't talk about as much. But because he's Canelo, because he's a great fighter, I give him that respect. He says, I want to see him fight Terrence. That's not going to happen. Terrence is too small. But if it could happen, if they were on the same weight, I'd love to see it too. Does it make sense for Crawford to go to PBC? His relationship with Bob is toxic. I don't know, man. I think with Terrence, right? I think he could learn a thing or two from Canelo. It's funny saying that because I was just arguing about Terrence versus Canelo. But like, as far as business goes, because like, look at Canelo, he's not really signing anything long term. He's signing 1 fight deal here, 2 fight deal here. If there's a way that he can get to that point in his career where he could sign a 1 fight deal or a 2 fight deal and then just like kind of pick and choose who he's gonna have promote his fights, kind of like how Canelo's doing, then that'd be the way to go. Because I don't think there's a clear cut definitive answer. If he goes with PBC, he's running the risk of being put on the shelf and a whole host of things going wrong. If he stays at Bob, he just won't get any fights. So it's a catch-22. At least just do what's best for you. That's all I'm saying. But we got a guy here. His name is Eric Corey. So we're gonna bring Eric Corey on. Eric, what's up, man?
Yo, what's good?
Good to see you, man. How you doing?
Good. How are you, bro?
I can't complain. What's up?
What's good with it?
Not much, man. I was just talking about
Canelo.
Yeah. What did you make of the fight tonight? I know
I'm just saying. No, I just hate when dudes come on. Dudes is offered $2.5 million, and that's the show they put on. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they're robbing the fans, bro.
Yeah, man.
You can do more than that, bro.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't have any problem with him if he just actually let his hands go, and if he got knocked out because Canelo just threw a 4-punch combination or something like that, or caught him with a good shot, I'd be okay with that. But he didn't even try.
So, but did he quit or did the coach quit?
No, I think it was I think it was the coach that stopped it, and that commentator said he quit, and then I think that's what happened. I have to go back and look.
Yeah.
Either way, he got dominated.
Yeah, he really did. And it's like we seen you go out, bro. We seen you go out on your shield before. It's like we know you can do that for a $2.5 million fight. You know what I'm saying?
When he fought Eubank, I mean Eubank was tagging his ass, but like he threw punches against Eubank.
Yeah, I don't want to see that dude again.
Yeah, me neither, man. He's gonna need to freaking do a lot for me to want to see him ever fight again,
bro. But do you see anyone beating Canelo from 160 to 175, or all right, let's say 160 to 168?
The only guy that I think below 175, the only two guys that I think have a chance are Demetrius Andrade and Benavidez. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't anybody else to me. That's why, like, for me, like when I hear Plant or Saunders, like those are cool fights, but I already know they're not gonna beat him. It's a waste of time to me. Just get to the fighters that could actually test Canelo and make him have to show everything that he has in his skill set. That's why I'm at Canelo.
But you see, Saunders got good feet though. That's the thing. Canelo struggles with good feet, so I don't know.
It could be an interesting fight. I'm not saying he's gonna go in there and get like dog walked or destroyed. I think it'll be a good fight. I just with Saunders, my only problem with him is I don't believe he has the punching power to keep Canelo honest. And when you don't have the punching power to keep Canelo honest, he's gonna walk you down and chop that body down. And I see that fight. I don't think he's gonna stop Saunders, but I think he'll win like a 116, 112 type decision over Saunders and land a lot of body shots.
Right. Yeah, so that's why Charlo might be more interesting because he's strong, he's hella explosive, fast, and he got the boxing ability. I think.
Yeah, I mean Jamal's got the size too. He got the size, the boxing ability. He's athletic. He can throw punches from different angles. That would be another one too. I always forget about Charlo for some reason.
Yeah, I don't see Canelo walking him down. That's not gonna happen.
No, and then the question you got to ask, right, is if he can't walk Jamal Charlo down, then how is he going to beat him? Because Canelo, at his best, is a forward fighter.
Right. He's going to try to counterpunch Charlo. Yeah. And Charlo's a pretty good counterpuncher himself. You see how he's sending up the uppercuts of him?
He landed one of the greatest counterpunchers I've ever seen when he against Julian Williams. Remember that knockdown he got against Julian Williams?
Yeah, that was heartbreaking for me.
Oh, you're from Philly?
Yeah, I'm from Philly. So
I can hear it in your voice, man.
Yeah, so I think the Charlo fight would be a counterpuncher versus counterpuncher fight.
Yeah, it'd be a chess match. We really see the boxing IQ of Canelo tested in that fight.
And that's the thing. I think definitely for sure, Canelo's IQ is superior to Charlo's for sure.
Yeah, I would lean towards Canelo in that fight. I just think with him too, like to beat Canelo, right? To beat him, you have to have a couple of things. I think you got to have good footwork. Number one, that's a gimme. You got to have respectable punching power, like the kind of punch power you don't got to knock him out, but you at least got to be able to keep him somewhat at bay, which is easier said than done. But you gotta have something for him. If you have nothing, you lose.
Exactly.
And you gotta really believe that you can win, because a lot of these guys, I don't think a lot of these guys that are fighting Canelo really think they can win. Like even like aside from the guys we already mentioned, like even a guy like Danny Jacobs, like Danny Jacobs is a good fighter, but like I don't think he really believed in his heart of hearts that he could beat Canelo. He didn't fight like it. If he believed it, he would have followed that conviction on the night.
Yeah, he really didn't.
Yeah,
but that's kind of taken away from Canelo. I think Jacobs, he put on the best. I mean, he put on like 80% of it that night.
Yeah,
85% of it that night. It definitely wasn't the Jacobs that showed up to the Rosario fight.
Oh yeah. Thank God it wasn't.
Yeah. Well, I got love for Gabe, man. He from out here, so I got love for dude.
I got love from him too. I mean, I've always admired Gabe as a fighter, and I actually had a chance to meet him like a couple months ago. He's a very nice guy. So
yeah. I know some people that know him personally, man. He's a real hood dude. He's really from.
I believe it.
Yeah.
He seemed like in general, like a stand-up guy, like a guy with good character. Like. Yeah, man. So you're from Philadelphia, so I know you're pretty gassed about your boy Stephen Fulton.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
He beat my boy. He beat my boy Angelo Leo. He beat him at his own game too, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's your boy.
Yeah. Like yeah, he is.
Yeah, man. Yo, I love what you got going on with your pops, though, man. That's real special, man. That's all.
It is. I'm a very blessed individual, man. We went through a lot of things early on in my life, but our relationship is solid.
Yeah. I always enjoy seeing y'all together, man. Y'all work together. Y'all work real well together.
I know it's not even work, honestly. It's just easy. Yeah, man. So
anyways,
huh? Go ahead.
I say, anyways, I gotta get going. Keep doing your thing. Appreciate you.
All right, Eric. I appreciate you, man. Feel free to come by anytime. All right, so that was Eric Corey, Philadelphia's very own Eric Corey. But now we're gonna go to a guy that he's literally been commenting for 5 hours. So we're gonna bring him on because he deserves it. My man Brandon, what's good, man? Brandon.
Man, you tell me, bro.
I'm just trying to I'm trying to figure out, like, I haven't gone on social media
yet. Can you hear me?
I'm trying to figure out how they're gonna gas up this win for Canelo.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah. Hello? I can hear you perfectly.
Oh, they'll find a way to do it. Yeah, they'll find a way to do it. I mean, he looked great, and like, it must be like a huge delay or something, right?
There's a delay, yeah, because I'm talking to you and I'm getting like a delay response from you. So I don't know if it's on your end or my end, but it's on someone's end. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's a huge delay because I'm like, I didn't think you hear me, but yeah, they'll find a way to make him look good. They'll find a way to say, oh, he stopped this guy. He's just like a phenomenal performance put on by, and the zone is gonna really hype it up because, like I said, he's on a 2-fight deal. So they want to sign him to a long-term deal. So they pull out all the stops. Eddie Hearn had Akin Barak talking like this guy's Muhammad Ali. It's crazy, man.
I forgot. There was a video. I was on his own yesterday, and there was a video I saw, and it was literally called, I forgot what it was called, but it was something. It was something like Canelo Alvarez will become undisputed, and it was 4 minutes. It was 4 minutes of boxing experts, like boxing media people, like Dan Rafael, Claudio Trejos, Chris Mannix, and Doug Fisher, just dick riding the guy. They were like, yeah, nobody's fought his level of competition.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, any real boxing fans or any boxing fans who really pay attention to boxing knows what's happening with the weight clauses, with the ducking and the selective. I think like something that really goes under, like a topic that goes under, like it goes under the radar to me is Eddie Reynoso's role in all of this, bro. Because I think that, how people always say, praise Eddie Reynoso. Oh, you're the greatest trainer. Or he's the greatest trainer. What he's doing with these guys is unbelievable. But he's also his manager. So that means that he knows what styles are not good for him. So I think that he also has a huge role in, like, who he fights and being real selective on what he does,
That's a very underrated point you brought up. Like, I forget that he's his manager half the time because nobody ever talks about it, but you're right. Like, he knows, as his trainer, he knows Canelo's strengths and his weaknesses, and as his manager, he's definitely moving him like that. Like, if I was Canelo's manager, I would pick the exact opponents he's picking at the times he's picking them.
And that's what he's doing. If he can get away with it, and he can still get the praise and the awards, and he's looking like a genius, why not? I mean, yeah, exactly. What I'm saying? But like I was telling you earlier, man, they pull out all the stops, bro. I'm pretty sure, like, there's no way Canelo didn't walk out there and was like, wow, like, this is in a pandemic, like, yeah, this is what's up, So I know he felt good about it. So I know he's probably contemplating signing with Eddie Hearn another 2 more fights after this.
Yeah, and we know what Eddie Hearn, like, Eddie Hearn, I mean, for the rest of his fighters, Eddie Hearn don't really, like, in my opinion, he don't really pull out the stuff for the rest of his fighters. But when it comes to them cash cows, he gonna look out for them. Joshua, Canelo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you saw when AJ was up there with the letters and he had the rising platform. I'm like, yo, Eddie Hearn knows how to put on a good show for his people, but I think all that goes out the window when he finally decides to fight David Benavidez. It's gonna get real. Like, all the Canelo fans are gonna be crying in here. They're not gonna show up. They're gonna be mad.
I pray to God that one day we can see that fight happen. I really do. I don't think it will happen because the thing with Canelo is like, if you give him an excuse not to fight you, he'll take it. He'll take it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So if you're boring,
that's what I'm saying.
You're boring. If
I truly think that when Canelo, when they saw when Canelo plant, when they saw that David Benavidez lost his weight on or lost his belt on the scales, I know for a fact they were jumping for joy because you didn't hear anything about Canelo being undisputed at 168 until David Benavidez lost his belt. I didn't. Maybe I missed the story or I missed something.
No.
I felt like all that talk showed up whenever he lost his belt.
I read boxing scene and all these news. I'm pretty up there with the news, and I don't remember anything. And it was weird. It was like he Benavidez lost the belt, and within like 10 days, you're hearing Canelo talk about being undisputed. All of a sudden, he never cared about undisputed at 160. All he had to do to be undisputed at 160 was fight the guy that I want to see. I think you want to see him fight too, Demetrius Andre. Like that didn't happen. So now all of a sudden, Canelo Alvarez, he wants to be undisputed. No.
Yeah, when the path got a lot easier at 168, when it became all Europeans and people of European descent, hey, 168 undisputed sounds good. Nobody's ever done that before, right? Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do, and it's like an easy built-in excuse to duck whenever you say my ambitions are to be undisputed. David Benavidez, he doesn't have a belt, so therefore it's not in my plans. So like, who's gonna argue with
crazy.
that? I mean,
did you ever think? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you ever think you would live to see the day where a world title belt becomes an excuse for a fighter not to fight the belt? Like, it's crazy the times we're living in boxing.
Oh man, I'm telling you, it's happened at 135 too. Ryan Garcia, when he's saying that he literally fought a title eliminator with Luke Campbell, only to say I don't want to fight Devin Haney because it doesn't excite me. Like, bro, you fought a title eliminator for the belt, only to say that you're the champion. His style isn't exciting enough for me, so I want to fight him. What?
But you know what? He can get away with that. Want to know why? Because he's so marketable. That's why. You can get away in boxing these days. You can get away with anything if you bring the money in and you're marketable enough. Like, it's ridiculous, man. That's why, like, the small weight classes, like you don't get these kind of antics at like super flyweight. The fights just happen, and I enjoy them. So it's crazy, man.
Yeah. Ryan Seacrest Garcia, you know, I don't like that guy, man. All the line and stuff he's done this year, man.
Yeah, and then he's talking about
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna highlight this comment right here. Felipe, he ducked the one. He ducked Gervonta Davis, and he was telling him, "I want to knock you out in 2 rounds. I'm fighting him next." Then he's gonna fight Pacquiao, and then he's gonna fight Pacquiao in an exhibition. Now he's not fighting Pacquiao. Like this guy, you can definitely tell he spent some time with Canelo. Which he keeping everybody on their toes.
I don't understand like these guys. Like, I don't know. I guess all publicity is good publicity, and I guess that's true because he got a Gatorade deal out of it. But I'm saying, like, yeah. So like, does it really matter if he's lying or not? If the casuals really don't care, like people just keep his name in the news. He's on TMZ, on ESPN, talking about what he's gonna do on Mike Tyson's podcast. And then he's telling people what he's going to do and not do it. And then he gets away with it. Like, what if he ends up fighting Fortuna after all of this, you know? Like, you've been talking about Tank, and then I'm going to talk about Pacquiao. And if that doesn't work, then I might fight Devin Haney.
What's going to happen with that? If that scenario that you said plays out, what's going to happen with that is instead of people saying, hey, this is wrong, he should be fighting Fortuna because he said he was going to fight these guys and he lied to us. What they're gonna do is the media is then gonna hype up. They're gonna make Fortuna more credible. Not like Fortuna's a credible fighter, but like they're gonna make it sound more credible than he actually is.
Oh man, it's crazy to like. I don't know what's going on in boxing right now, BT, bro. But
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know either. But you know, I was hoping that when all this stuff bubbled up again about Charlo and Benavidez, and I read that Canelo was talking about fighting in December. I was hoping that those two would get together and say, well, this is our best shot at him because if Benavidez and Charlo fight, how can Canelo possibly weasel his way out? Because I was reading that Canelo was possibly talking about going back down to 160 to fight the guy from Japan, Maroda,
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
what?
Yeah, I read the same thing. I read the same exact thing.
Yeah, so I'm like, man, if Charlo and Benavidez fight each other, and then you have an open date in September, and you duck down to 160 not to fight them, that'll be a really bad look as far as I'm concerned, bro.
Yeah, it would. And the thing is too, like if he does fight Murata, I can see the media in my head already saying, yeah, well, they were trying to get this fight done a couple years ago, but now they just finally got it done.
Man, he's literally bulletproof, bro. It's nothing that
he's bulletproof.
It's nothing.
I'm gonna make an analogy.
Nothing he can do.
Canelo in boxing, he's like Drake in rap music. Like Drake can do the most corniest thing ever.
Oh yeah. But he's still gonna go platinum. Gonna go platinum every time. Every hit is a platinum hit.
This guy made a song talking about right foot up, left foot slide, and he went platinum. I said, this is ridiculous.
That's a really good analogy now that you bring that up. Like,
it is.
Yes, Canelo is the Drake of boxing. Yes,
I'm doing a video. Canelo is the Drake of boxing.
Yes, that's a good angle you just played there, bro. I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm tired of even arguing with Canelo fans about it, and they're not gonna budge. And people like us who really see through it are not gonna budge. So until he actually gets in the ring and fights these people, it'll never change. And even if he gets in the ring and he loses, it'll be an excuse as to why he lost.
They're gonna say, yeah, well, he was too busy fighting all these champions like Kovalev and Callum Smith. That's why. So he was tired.
Yeah, his body broke down. I mean, what are you gonna do when you're testing yourself over and over again? Your body's gonna eventually break down.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. But bro, I appreciate your channel, bro. I come like every other day I come and check, to see what True School Sports TV has put up, bro. Because I really enjoy you and your pops content, bro. So it was good hanging out with you tonight, and much success. Eddie Hearn, you a hoe for that, bro. You should have gave my boy BC a pass, man. In his own hometown.
How you gonna come to South Florida? Because because the Hard Rock Stadium is where I live in Miami. It's like 15 minutes up the road, so I could have been there in 15 minutes. And he gonna come there.
That's disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
That's disrespectful.
You know
this man covered boxing. This man covers boxing all over Florida, bro. And you couldn't give him a pass in his own hometown, 15 minutes away. That's disrespectful.
It's disgraceful, but it's all good, man. I just use it for motivation. It's all good.
Hell yeah, bro. You'll be good. Hey, and do those shirts, man. I'm telling you, make that logo bigger, make it a little bit bigger, and put True School Sports TV and your logo right above there, bro. That'll be good. Make it a little bit bigger though.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna do that. This is a sample. Like my friend just made this for me, like right before I went live.
Yeah, that's what's up. All right, bro. Stay up, man, and I'll keep watching the channel. Good stuff, man.
Take care, man. I'll see you soon. I'll be glad
to
watch the Shields. I think or one of those fights.
All right, bro. I might check back in with you.
All right, Brandon. Take care, man.
All right,
Thank
bro.
you.
Yeah.
So there you have it. That's Brandon Lentz, man, the champ. He was here the whole night. He was in a super chat beef with that dude Chenko. That was one of the highlights of the night. It's been a great live. I saw someone came in while I was talking to Brandon. I'm taking a new approach to these lives. I can't do these like 3 people, 4 people, 8 people at a time lives. We're just gonna do it one at a time. So if anybody wants to come on, I'm gonna drop that link again. Right there's a link. You want to come on? There is the link. First person to come in, first person to click that link and get in here. You're in, and then you're in, and we can talk until you want to leave, or until I end the live. Either one, because I've been talking for like 6 hours. I'm wide awake. It's only like 11. It's not even that late. So, yeah, man. Hyro, get in here, champ. If you get in here, champ. The hate on Canelo is real. No, we don't hate Canelo. Canelo's a talented fighter. We just want to see him get in there and fight the best. After tonight, between Fielding and Yildirim, I don't want to hear anything about Demetrius Andrade can't get a fight or what does he deserve to get a fight. No more of that. Especially not after tonight. It's ridiculous. You have to give Canelo credit. That's the only thing I'm really gonna give him his credit for is like a guy of his stature at that level. He's fighting active. He's consistent. So you can't hate on that. That you can't hate on. You can't hate on any fighter being active. But the counterpoint to that is that if you're fighting favorable style matchups like Canelo Smith and Avni Yildirim, then you can do that. It makes it easier. It makes it a little bit easier. So there's a catch-22, champ. But I'll give him that. I'll budge on that. I will give him that. Canelo Alvarez displayed an array of educated, precise uppercuts in this exhibition show. He did. That he did. BT, me and King KL are going back and forth. He is saying that Crawford cleared 135. Nah, he couldn't have cleared 135 because when he was at 135, he moved out of 135 prematurely because he was weight drained. Go back and watch. All you gotta do is go back and watch the HBO documentary series 2 days where he's literally trying to make weight, and this guy looks like a skeleton. All right, so I don't remember off top. You can refresh my memory. I don't remember off top who the other champions were at 135 when he beat Ricky Burns, but I know he didn't clear it out. But he was a champion. So he didn't clear it out. Who else was at 135 when Crawford was there? I can't remember off top. I just know at 135 he fought he beat Andrei Klimov, and Klimov was actually a good win. Klimov was a good win because Klimov, even though he's not no great fighter, he never became anything after he lost to Crawford. Before Crawford, he actually got an upset. If I'm not mistaken, he beat John Molina Jr. before he lost to Crawford. So he earned that fight. He just on the night he pulled an Avni Yildirim. The moment was big for him. But he had that fight, and then he had Ricky Burns on the road in Scotland, and Scotland's a very raucous and tough atmosphere to go to. And he did his thing. He did his thing, man. But he cleared 140. We will not make any there will be no gray areas left when it comes to 140. He cleared 140. Know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stay on for like 10 more minutes because I'm at 5 hours and 52 seconds. So when it hits 6 hours or gets close to 6 hours, I will get off of here soon. Lorenzo Munoz, he says, pound for pound, this is a top channel. The respect for different opinions is awesome. I'll be back again, keeping them on. Absolutely, man. Look, it's boxing. We all love boxing. Boxing, whether we love it or not, whether we like it or not, is a subjective sport. So the way I see a fighter might be how you see a fighter. But that's what makes boxing so different, and that's what makes it's the uniqueness of boxing that makes boxing so great. It's like you got fighters like your Floyd Mayweathers, who start off as boxer punchers, became defensive masters. They're great fighters to watch. But then you got your guys like, freaking Chavez. You know, these guys like they're Mexican warriors. You have the Mexican style where you're fighting in a phone booth and you're handing out rib dinners and things like that. Just respect. I respect people's opinions and I respect the fighters in the different styles. So we got this guy here. I don't know who this is, but we got my man Philip. What's good, man? Or Flip?
What's up, BT? It's me.
Oh, shit. What's up, man?
What's going on, BT?
I'm good. How you living, Felipe? Are you good?
I'm good. Hey, bro, why you hating on Canelo, bro?
Why do I hate him?
Because of his good looks?
I'm hating on Canelo because of his marketability and his stunning good looks. That's clearly why.
That's why. Man, I haven't even seen the fight, bro.
And you didn't miss much. Like it'll take you less than 10 minutes to watch, and you're gonna say to yourself, "Damn, I made a great decision to go do something else today."
Yeah, bro. That's exactly what I thought. So I didn't even bother. I just recorded it.
Yeah, don't worry. There was the undercard. The undercard had like a couple of good fights, but yeah, the main event. You know, when you watch the fight, when Canelo made his entrance, he made his entrance with J Balvin. And they had like a mini concert. The concert.
I heard he knocked out. What was that dude's name? Yildirim.
Yildirim, yeah.
I heard he knocked him out with the intro.
With the intro. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he won the fight with entrance.
Well, he knocked him out the ring entrance. He didn't need to punch up on him. He just knocked him out with J Balvin. J Balvin got a knockout.
Well, at least J Balvin gave the fans their money worth there at the.
He did. I'm sure right now back home in South Florida, the girls are eating that up right now. I'm gonna go on Instagram and see all kinds of nonsense soon.
Somebody got laid because of Balvin,
huh? I'm sure quite a few somebody's got laid because of J Balvin.
Hey, bro. I was expecting that Julio Cesar Martinez fight to be good, but he broke his hand, so that's why I didn't even bother to watch the card. But
yeah, and then I come to find out, like while I was watching the fight, the guy that Arroyo fought that was a late replacement, he was actually a guy that fights at 105 pounds. He was ranked number 15 at minimum weight, and he came up from 105 to 112 to fight Arroyo. And Arroyo, like after like 3 rounds, Arroyo started to get to close that gap, and then by the 5th round, it was over. You know, got him out of there.
Yeah, I gotta watch him, man. I only watched the heavyweight fight, and then I was gone. But I heard it was a quick one. But Canelo is a great fighter, bro. He needs to fight the elite people at his division. When he went up to light heavyweight, he fought the oldest and the tired one, Kovalev. He could have fought the other champions, but he didn't want none of that smoke. He lost to Golovkin in the first fight, I think. You got Andrade, you got Charlo, Benavidez. I mean, there's a lot of names, bro. They just, you know how it is with politics, but I take none away from Canelo. He's a great fighter. There's just picking and choosing, but I mean, he's 30 years old, bro. He's gonna run out of opponents to pick and choose. He's gonna have to face, the other champions, the other elite fighters. So it's only a matter of time.
Maybe he'll wind up pulling like a retirement. Like once he runs out of guys to cherry pick, maybe he might say, okay, you know what? That's it.
You know what? You're probably right. After he becomes undisputed, he's probably gonna be like, I'm gone.
I'm gone. And they're gonna say he left the game on top.
Bro, and he's gonna pull that same Mayweather strategy, which is he's gonna come back and fight MMA fighters for $100 million, and that's it, bro. He got the blueprint,
Yeah, he has the blueprint. I mean, thank God Oscar gave it to him, right?
Oscar the Lord gave him the blueprint, huh?
he took it out the vault and he literally gave it to Canelo.
Yeah, he gave him the Mayweather money blueprint. But all right, BT, I'm out.
All right, Flip. Flip. There you go. That's the real El Jefe right there. That's my man Felipe. He came on here as Philip. But yeah, man, we here. Yeah, we here. Anybody else want to come on? Hyro, you out there? Come on, champ. Hyro, I know you got to be out there. I want to talk to my boy Hyro. It's been a while since Hyro came on a live. I know you're out there, Hyro. So if you're out there, click on that damn link. Can't believe this, man. We putting in some overtime. Today. By the way, just for you guys that are here, next week, as far as what we got going on in True School Sports. Now, I got a couple interviews that I want to get. I'm not gonna tell you guys who right now, but tomorrow that's what I'm gonna get somebody to interview live on the channel this week. I have one person in mind, but I haven't reached out to them yet, so I can't tell you who and it hasn't been confirmed. But expect at least one interview this week. Next weekend, we're going to be live for the next card that we're going to do a live fight reaction for is the March 4th card on an NBC Sports Network. It's the Ring City USA card, which is going to be Sergey Boachuk versus Brandon Adams, and that's a fight between two prospects that was supposed to happen in December, got canceled. Brandon Adams was the guy that fought Jamal Charlo, and lost to him, also on the Contender. Good, crafty boxer. He's going to be fighting Sergey Boachuk, who, if I'm not mistaken, I believe he's from the Ukraine. And Sergey Boachuk, he's got I think 18 knockouts and 18 fights. Like he's on some Edgar Berlanga shit right now. So that's the main event. I'll be live for that card. And Clarissa Shields fights next week as well on pay-per-view. And it's an all women's card. You got her against Marie-Eve Duclair. Raquel Miller's fighting a TBA. I don't know if I'm gonna go live for that yet. I want to, but I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. Here we go. It's my man right here. This guy, I don't know. I forgot his name, but this dude right here, he doesn't even. This guy. My rent is due. I need super chats. This guy doesn't even follow me on Instagram at all. But this guy messages me on Instagram, and he I forgot his name. I blocked him this week. But listen, man, even though I blocked you, welcome to the channel. I'm glad you're here. He says Canelo is a beast. Nobody beats Canelo. I will agree with the first part of your statement. I think Canelo is a great talent. He's a fun fighter to watch. He's one of the best fighters out there in the world. But I'm not going to say that nobody beats Canelo. There's plenty of guys that I think would give Canelo a great fight and potentially beat him. But he's got to fight them. What do you think would happen if Canelo fights Beterbiev? Now, I'm going to give you guys an unpopular opinion, and I'm going to tell you, I'm probably going to say something you don't expect me to say. I think Canelo would actually beat Artur Beterbiev. as crazy as it sounds, because I was watching a couple of his. I can't remember which fight it was, so I'm gonna have to go back and find out what the opponent's name was. But I was watching a couple of his earlier fights when he was a prospect, Beterbiev, and literally, he don't really got a chin. Artur Beterbiev's chin isn't right. It's not the best chin in the world. He's not a guy that like can take an ass beating, can take big shots. I think Canelo Alvarez would be a very live dog in that fight. He is chinny. Anybody who knows and has studied, has taken the time. Don't just go by what the media says and don't go with the narratives. Take the time and actually study Beterbiev and look at his career. He's a good fighter. He's a dangerous fighter, and he'll probably be a favorite if he fights Canelo. Maybe. But I think Canelo would stop Beterbiev. Beterbiev is chinny. The hardest matchup for Canelo in that weight class is Bivol. The hardest matchup for Canelo at 168 is Benavidez, and the hardest matchup for Canelo at 160, should he go back down there or should he come to 168, is Demetrius Andrade. So those are the three guys I want to see him fight. Obviously, we know with me, Demetrius Andrade is leading the way because I think he's the guy with the best chance in the world. But after Boo Andrade, Benavidez and Bivol, them guys. Yo, Hyro, hop on, champ. Hop on, bro. I want to talk to you. I want to holler at you, man. Click that link, Hyro. The real champ. The real champ, the pound for pound, #1 casual in the world, Hyro. Pound for pound, arguably the #1 subscriber on True School Sports. Come on, man. Jesus M, he says Canelo paid out opponents. Canelo's getting easy fights to later pass the torch. Wow. See, this is an underrated point that I never thought about. The fact that he might be getting all these fights right now so they can build their Benavidez up. But I don't know. To me, like, look, where my magazines at? Look, I want to show you guys something. Hold on. Where my magazines at? I want to put y'all on game. I want to point something out to you guys so I can make my point. So I want to really drive my point home. Where is it at? Where is it at? Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta find it. I got like 10 boxing magazines by my bedside here. There's one in particular I'm trying to find because I need to make this point. Where is it at? Where is it at? It's Fury. That's the Fury one. No, that's not it. Okay, hold on. That's not it. Yeah, y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, all that good stuff, man. We still going. Y'all thought we get tired. We don't get tired. We get better. We get money. We doing our thing right now here on True School Sports, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, the home of boxing on YouTube. We coming, man. As soon as I find that magazine, there you go. All right. Well, I don't know where it went, but basically, I don't know where it went. But the reason I was looking for my Ring magazine is because there's a particular Ring magazine that I have where it has like all these the young fighters, right? So it has like basically it's a whole magazine just dedicated to the best fighters of the future, and it has like Ryan Garcia and Chris Colbert and Devin Haney and Daniel Dubois and a lot of fighters, like literally like 10 fighters, 10 young fighters, and it's like their best young fighters in boxing, right? David Benavidez didn't make that Ring magazine, right? And he was pissed off about it. He made a whole Instagram post about it. He felt disrespected by the boxing media and the boxing establishment. So I know that seems like a small thing, but I'm saying that to say that I don't really think the boxing establishment or boxing media really like Benavidez. He's known, he's a champion, but like I don't think he's that much part of what the media wants to going forward, that they're gonna build Canelo up and then like, you know, feed him the day of Benavidez later on when he's old. That's really why I wanted the magazine, so I could show you guys that he's on the magazine. But Hyro says, I got nothing nice to say. I want to be positive. All right, champ. Well, I understand. You're following what every mother and any good mother and father used to tell their kids, which is if you don't got nothing nice to say, you don't say it at all. So, you know, I respect that, Hyro. Funkaholic M says, Canelo is a talented fighter. He just needs to fight better opposition. He's already filthy rich. He just needs to establish his legacy. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, when I hear about money and all this stuff, who gives a rat's ass about money? You have money. You could buy my family 15 times over with your money, probably. You got a lot of money, man. Like, so my thing is fight the best. You know, don't listen. I'm not saying that you haven't accomplished anything, because you have. You come from poverty. You came from nothing to be very much of a something in life, and you're a champion for that. But as far as being the greatest boxer, or one of the greatest boxers of all time, fight the guys that are going to give you the biggest challenges in the weight classes around your weight. That's all I'm saying. When you get past all the bravado and me shit talking, that's really what I'm saying. All right. So I think on that note, guys, I'm going to wrap it up. I've been live for 6 hours and 6 minutes. I was live for like 5 hours or 6 hours earlier today. That's 11 hours. That's almost half the day. I've spent almost half the day with you guys. So that's what it is, man. But one last comment, because this is a good comment. Canelo intros are a little too luxurious. Is it too much of a show? I wouldn't say it's too much of a show. I mean, boxing is a show. Boxing is show business with blood. So if there's no show with the fighting, it's not going to work. You got to have, to be a great fighter and to make money, you got to have the show. You can't just be a great fighter, because there's plenty of fighters that can fight their ass off, like Terrence Crawford and Demetrius Andrade. And them guys, they can't sell out this room I'm in, you know, being honest, because they don't have that show part. But they have the fighting part. Canelo has a little bit of both, so that's why. And he's Mexican too. That's why he's always going. Let's see. Funkaholic. Let's see who Funkaholic. We'll do one more person. Why not? Funkaholic, what's good, champ?
Hey, man, what's up?
How you living, bro? You good?
Yeah, man, I'm great. You?
I can't complain, man. Just enjoying another exceptional night of matchroom boxing in the zone.
Yeah, man. So who do you think could beat Canelo right now from middleweight to light heavyweight?
Demetrius Andrade, Benavidez, and Bivol. Those are the three guys I think have the best chance.
What about what's his name again? You said Benavidez, right?
Yeah.
Saunders. I think Saunders actually gives him problems because he's a southpaw. If you remember from
Go ahead.
If you remember from when Canelo was at 154, Lara was giving him a ton of problems because he's a movement.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if Saunders...
You're saying because Saunders is southpaw and he moves, it could cause the same problems?
Possibly. Even though that I feel like Saunders, obviously he's stronger than Lara, but I don't know. I feel like people are sleeping on Saunders because, I mean, if you remember the fight with Lemieux, Saunders did damn well. So I think he actually got a better shot than people were giving him.
His career, the Lemieux fight.
Yeah. Signature win.
Yeah. I think the biggest advantage he would have going into that fight is his feet. Like, he moves very, very, very well. I don't think people really understand how well he moves. So Canelo wouldn't be able to set his feet and control the pace of the fight as much as he's used to. So I could see that being a problem for him. Where I think it will be difficult for Billy Joe Saunders is after the initial like 2 rounds or 3 rounds, when Canelo begins to close the gap and land some body shots. Like what's going to be his game plan? How does he adjust to that? How does he adjust to Canelo actually touching that body up? And because once Canelo slows that body down, I don't think Billy Joe Saunders is going to have the punching power to keep Canelo off of him, and then I think it becomes Canelo's fight because Billy Joe Saunders won't have the ability to adjust. That's how I see that fight.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be pretty tough for Saunders, but like, I mean, I'm not sleeping on Saunders because I know he's got a chance. I mean, all of the super middleweights, he's got a pretty good chance. What about Caleb Plant, though? That's the real question.
He has a chance.
He's pretty fast. I think that I think there's only 3 ways you could beat Canelo.
Okay. How do you?
3 ways. 1, movement, and just work rate. Throw a ton of punches, outwork him, and just use your movement. Get away from him. Everything, just outwork him to a 12-round unanimous decision. That's one way. The other way, I would say, is I won't even lie. Corruption by the judges.
You being real.
I mean, Uncle Al gotta pay them judges so Plant could take the decision.
That's right.
And the third probably is
wouldn't that be something?
Knock him out. Knock him out.
Yeah, you got to knock him out. I would love it. Would be hilarious to see like what the reaction would be if Canelo got robbed of a fight. That would be so ironic. Like I would love to hear everybody talk about injustice and corruption if Canelo gets robbed. That'd be a new one.
People will then wake up and see how boxing is.
Yeah, like I know how boxing is, so I can accept it. But like it's just like
it sucks.
I just wish people would stop listening to Sergio Mora. Think the
he's just trying to keep the job. He doesn't even care about boxing.
No, he doesn't. I mean, probably not. I mean, I know he's just getting a check.
Sucks what happened to boxing, especially since the '80s. Everybody fought everybody, and like ever since, honestly, I'm gonna say that. Go ahead.
I was gonna say what makes boxing so weird right now is like it's not like there's not like extremely talented fighters, because there's so many great fights that could happen. You could actually argue that right now, with the amount of like with all the weight classes and stuff, there's probably never been a time to make more fights in the history of the sport than now. But like because of all the politics and like all the stuff that gets in the way, the networks, it stops them from happening. So it's really unfortunate. That's why for me, I like the flyweight and super flyweight, because you don't really get that in those weight classes because they don't have as much money, so they gotta make big fights.
Yeah, it sucks though, because like, in my opinion, boxing's only gonna get worse. To be honest, more ducking and all of the future champions coming up, they're gonna see from these other champions, be like, oh, Canelo did this or he did that. I could just do the same thing, and then it's just gonna be a shit show for boxing. I can see that in the next 10 years.
I'd hate, I hate to ask how it could get worse.
Nah, it's already getting worse. It sucks too for all the real fans, the passionate fans of boxing. They see this and then they just, it's a shit.
That's why I'm here, just trying to just give the real fans' point of view, because you're not gonna get it from the DAZN or a lot of the other channels.
Nah, they just care about their hype jobs.
That's it.
Yeah, man, it's a shame.
It is a shame. But listen, man, I'm probably gonna end the live because I've been live for like 6 hours, man. I need to get some rest.
Yeah, I know. I've been up since the fight with Parker.
You've been up since that fight? You didn't even sleep?
Nope.
Man,
full day of boxing.
You hardcore, man. I thought I was hardcore. At least I got some rest. I got my 4 or 5 hours.
Real fan of boxing, passionate.
I am too, man. I still got 4 or 5 hours of sleep after the Parker fight. But like I got my sleep because I knew, I was like, you know what? Canelo's fighting later. I can't be a zombie.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Great talking to you, man.
All right, you too, man. Hey, are you gonna stream the Poviak and weight rematch?
Yeah, that's later on in
March 6th.
Is it next week for real? Cause I heard someone say it was like the 20-something, 26 or 27 or something like that. That got pushed back.
Maybe. I mean, to be honest,
I'm gonna tell you again. The answer is gonna be yes, because I have to, because that's a big fight. That's a heavyweight fight. I don't miss like big notable heavyweight fights. But yeah, I'll be live for it. Whenever it happens, I'll be live for it.
Yeah, man. All right then. I'll see you.
All right, man. Take care, man. All right, so that was Funkaholic. Shout out to him, man. Appreciate him coming on. I appreciate everybody who came on. Oh man, come on, man. Come on, I'll try to get off, and you got. I'll give Nathan I'll give Nathan a couple minutes. I gotta get off. What's up, Nathan?
Hello, mate. I've just come to say I'm proud of you for what you're doing on the show, and I'm still a big fan of yours. You're a good friend, and keep up the good work.
I appreciate you, Nathan. Thank you so much, man. We'll have to talk one of these days. I know it's been a while.
When are you next doing a stream, and I'll come on?
I'm not sure. Probably sometime this week. I'm not sure yet. Maybe tomorrow.
Okay, mate. If I don't see you then, I'll see you on the Povetkin fight. Will you be taking guests then?
Yeah, I will.
All right, mate. You take care. See you later.
All right, Nathan. There you have it. All right, Nathan. That's my man, Nathan Carey, all the way from Birmingham, England. You know, we listen, when I tell you guys we're international here on True School Sports, we're truly international. But look, before I end the live, programming reminder, I'll be live. The next time I'll have a live fight reaction will be March 4th for Brandon Adams versus Sergey Boachuk. I don't really expect a lot from that fight as far as people coming here, but I'll be live for it because I'm a real deal boxing fan. And with that being said, like, just I appreciate everybody that came on, that contributed anything, a comment, a good comment, a bad comment, whatever. Just thank you guys for coming. There will be more content on the channel. I want to get some more of these shirts made because I like these shirts a lot. And yeah, like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Dang. So until next time, take care, guys.